Holy shit, my loop ended. My 10-minute loop ended. Oh my god. What's going on, everyone? Okay, where am I? There I am. What's going on, everyone? Sorry about that. I kinda had to, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was asleep up until about 9:59 p.m. and I'm supposed to be live at 10 p.m. It is so loud. What the fuck? Maybe that. I don't know. I was supposed to be live. Well, okay, so I was supposed to be live at 9 p.m. But I've been awake all day and I was so tired. It is so loud. Music 6-7. I've been awake all fucking day since like 5 in the morning, and then I was just chilling. I was thinking so hard if I should just stream earlier, but usually I stream Celosaur pretty late, so I'd rather stream it late. And then as it got around to around 7 p.m., I was so fucking tired. I was like, okay, I need to nap or something. So I decided around like 8 p.m.-ish to take a nap. And then when I woke up at around 8:50-ish, I was like, I need more sleep. There's no fucking way. So I delayed the stream an hour and then went back to bed. Now here we are at 10 p.m. for the late night Stellasaurus stream. So sorry about that, but we're here now, and we're going to be doing some main story. Let me go ahead and make a post about it online on my board, and then we should be good to go. But I'm excited to stream Stellasaura. If everything is working, I should be on. Yep, I should be live on both colored apps. I love my colored apps. Shout out my colored apps. Stellasaura Chapter 7. Live. There we go. All right, should be good. Whew. All right. I've already delayed it long enough. Well, let's just jump right into it, bro. Before we start, I did get off camera. I ended up pulling. I know there's Firefly out right now. I'm excited to look at her. I haven't really seen anything from her, so I'm excited to look at that with y'all. Oh, okay. But I did. Oh yeah, her banner's gone. I did pull Chitose off camera before her banner ended. Couldn't quite get her to level 80 yet. Or even 90 for that matter, but I can't get anyone to level 90 because it's so expensive. But I got her so at least I can have a somewhat usable Aqua team. Frisia is fine, but I just needed Chitose, at least for myself. I needed Chitose, so we got Chitose, which is great. And that's all I got. Let's just go for it, bro. Oh, dude, we still need to do Nova times 2. We need to do Nova times 2, bro. There's so much shit to do, bro. I was gonna do this the other week, but unfortunately we had to deal with the funny moments. So that couldn't happen. But at least we're here now, right? At least we're here now. Okay, without further ado, let's do it, bro. Got a lot of reading ahead of us, so let's just take our time and do it little by little. Just make sure everything looks okay. Because I ended up having to start the stream and end the stream and then start it again, but I think it should be fine. Yeah, alright. Alright. Okay, let's do it. Main story. Alright. Last left off, we left off on Otaha, which I don't actually know. So I thought Firefly was going to be the event, but it turns out it's going to be something about Chitose, which I'm stoked for, but I wonder why. I do wonder why. Welcome dots. I mean, to this day, I don't really know where Chitose comes from. At least not yet. But I've always kind of assumed that she was part of the same housekeeping faction as as Nanoha. But evidently that's incorrect. At least as far as I know. But then we got into... There's a short backstory for Chitose in this chapter, by the way. Word. I mean, I did her Nova times a long time ago. But since we're moving from Otaha to her, part of me is curious. But we'll find out, I guess, together. At least I'll find out together. I'll find out with y'all. Or you guys will find out with me. Okay. Chapter 1. Enough waiting around. I already did a 10 minute stream start screen, so let's just do it, bro. Okay. Interlude. Omnisky Aegis. Even the filthiest scandal can serve as a stepping stone to the top. Here we go. I'm gonna hope that all the audio is okay. Again, it's new stream, new me. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god, who are you? Yo. Design fire, big ass ahoge. Hello. Wait, I need my controller. Where's my controller? Wait, where is my controller? Actually, heck. There it is. I bet. Okay. Thank you for choosing us. This is Mercuro, manager of the Filet Division of Omnisky Aegis. Going by the questionnaire you filled out, it looks like you're in the market for a high-value life insurance policy. Oh, slipped your mind? Not to worry. We've just launched a new package perfectly suited for a lady of your standing. It's not just a peace of mind, it's a safety net for those unpredictable little emergencies this life tends to throw at us. We stand by this product with absolute confidence. Frankly, it's our top recommendation for an executive of your caliber. How dare you, so expensive, so expensive. You have concerns about our business practices? No. I'm afraid there's been a terrible misunderstanding. Oh. Little ass newspaper. Sure, I have today's Scarlet sites right here. Front page. Ah, yes, the report on the banquet from 3 days ago. That was me, bro. Dude, there's this little mystique there. Oh no, this is the there was a different witch there. I remember. And she was live streaming. I understand your worries, ma'am. Truly, but please trust our reputation. Omnisky Aegis holds a genuine seal of grace. We would never lend our name to bandits like the Desert Scorpion. We were victims of identity theft, we were victims of identity theft just like anyone else. I'm gonna need a little bit to wake up, I can't lie. I literally just woke up. In fact, if you think about it, the incident only proves that our coverage really does protect clients in times of an unexpected crisis. That promise has been battle-tested now, wouldn't you say? Check the report. Every single person at the event who held an OmniSky policy walked away unharmed. We suspect that since the bandits were disguising as our employees, they avoided harming our clients to maintain their cover. Seal the deal. Exactly. Until the Imperial Guard confirms that every last Desert Scorpion has fled Filet, being an OmniSky client is practically a form of immunity itself. Thank you for your trust. Oh. Okay, that's BGM, bro. GTA at BGM. Thank you for your trust. I'll send my assistant over this afternoon to finalize things. Okay? Yes. Looking forward to serving you. Number 17. Head to Grace's Imperium this afternoon and close the deal with Miss Mary. Put her down for 10 years on health coverage and 50 on life. God. This is how insurance and shit is like in real life, by the way. Yes, ma'am. Drawing up the paperwork now. We called her hours ago and she hung up the second she heard OmniSky. I can't believe you actually landed her. Manager, you really are a master of your craft. 2 days in and you've completely turned the tables. Before you showed up, I was sure HQ was going to shut down the Filet branch. I guess this is what a real pro looks like. And I just look like an NPC. Please teach us your secrets. Honestly, getting slammed with rejection after rejection is starting to crush my soul. You're not fit to be a salesperson. Fair enough. Let me ask you this. What do you think we're actually selling here? What are we selling? Well, insurance, obviously. Like that health plan you just pitched. It covers the client's medical bills. And life insurance pays out of a benefit to a beneficiary if the client dies before a certain age. Ooh. That's not selling. That is reciting a manual. Did you learn anything during orientation? Well, it wasn't really an orientation. The last manager hired us and immediately got fired over that whole banquet disaster. You have to help us, cat, or a manager. All right. Take this sword. Now sell it to me. Sell the sword? Okay. This is a really sharp blade. It's so sharp, it can carve through armor like butter. Fail. Sell this pen to me. I work a desk job. Why would I need to hack at armored knights? Besides, that's a false claim. If you asked me to sell you the armor next, would you tell me it blocks every weapon in existence? Of course not. Forget it. Get back to work. But make sure you're packing something for self-defense when heading out into the field. Self-defense? Have you not heard? The front page of the Scarlet site says the Imperial Guards isn't sure if there are still Desert Scorpions hiding in the city. And if they wanted to disguise themselves as OmniSky staff again, where do you think they'd get their uniforms? You mean the Desert Scorpions might jump up and steal our uniforms? Mine specifically? Hey, I was the one pitching the sword. Hands off! Excuse me? Manager was talking to me. It should be mine. Aren't you already lugging around that giant hammer? It's a fucking mace! Wait, manager. Smart as hell. Company villainous. Is she really a bad guy? I mean, she works in insurance, so obviously she's evil. But is she a bad person? I wonder. She has that face, that villain face. But I don't mind it. Wait, managers? Was she just? Were you just trying to sell the sword to you? The whole bit about bandits? That was actually exaggeration, wasn't it, manager? Number 18. You're quick. There might be hope for you yet. Sales 101. Identify the client's need. A sharp blade is meaningless if it doesn't fit anyone's needs, but the moment a need arises, even a generic piece of steel becomes something people will fight over. The second you realize you might get attacked by Desert Scorpions, you didn't just want a sword, you wanted the safety it represents. Be honest, none of you actually want to have to use it, do you? Of course not. I just want to stay alive. We want to run into a desert scorpion and get it into a knife fight. So get it now? Selling insurance is no different than selling a sword. It offers peace of mind, but it's the one product the customer hopes they never have to use. In a sense, what we're selling is security. Oh! Desert scorpion people. True. Desert scorpion infiltrating our banquet 3 days ago was a PR nightmare. But spin it right, and even the disaster becomes a selling point. It proves that we can offer the security they need. Are we clear? Crystal! Dismissed. Ah, finally some quiet. Where did the last manager dig these people up? Brains like gravel. A lot of them. Still, they're cheap and energetic. I'll ship them to HQ for training. Might find a diamond in the rough. Speaking of HQ, I'm due for a check-in. Operator, patch me through in to Germania. Slightly coquettish voice. Coquettish? What is coquettish? I don't know what that word means.
Coquettish.
Coquettish is an adjective to describe someone who acts in a playful, flirtatious manner, typically to attract attention or affection, in a slightly lighthearted and teasing way. Understood. Mirko, you took long enough. How's the cleanup going in Filet? Madam CEO, thanks for the sales. We have a stable client base. We've also signed 3 high-profile executive clients in the past 2 days. It should open the doors to lucrative new networks. Not bad. While every other branch is tanking from the bad press, you swoop in and actually boost the numbers. Oh, can I picture the twisted look on the senators' faces? It's gonna be a treat. Oh. Let's not forget that 10 days ago I formally proposed that we attend Forensi's banquet. Like it or not, she's the one running Filet now. But the Senate shot it down, so as to not upset the United Harvest HQ. That refusal was exactly what allowed the Desert Scorpions to slip in disguised as our staff. Furthermore, I've confirmed that the impersonation plot was orchestrated by a United Harvest executive gunning for Forensi's job. They certainly weren't worried about damaging relations with us. I've compiled a full details into a new report. Sorry, I was looking for lists there. A trekker is already en route to Germania with it. Oh, my foolish sister. You know what? That cold, abrasive attitude is exactly what you've been stuck in the middle management for years, right? And you, my naive big sister, the Senate didn't give you that chair for your brains. They gave it to you. They put you there because you're a pushover, a rubber stamp. Maybe I'm a rubber stamp, but isn't it your job to add value to worthless things? Speaking of work, how are you boosting sales in this mess? Public opinion is eating us alive with these rumors about colluding with the Desert Scorpions. The Desert Scorpions is the biggest bandit syndicate in the Northwest. Is it really such a bad thing for an insurance company to have a dangerous reputation? Who do you think fed Scarlet Sight those stories? I personally sat down with half a dozen witches this week. We should launch a new security property and property packages in the Western region immediately. Fewer sells, and people will eat up whatever we offer for months. You leaked that? Oh, won't that just drag our name to the mud even more? A scandal that runs with a scandal this big runs with or without us. By flooding them with interviews, we control the narrative and spin it to our advantage. Ruthlessly exploiting your own scandal, even for the good of the company. You're a terrifyingly good kid. There is no good in that sentence. Anyways, good news. Since the Senate completely misread the room at the Filet banquet, those old fossils are finally loosening their grip. You have full access to company resources now. The only condition is to fix the mess with the Desert Scorpions impersonating our staff. Rest easy. I've got a plan. Mirko's finger slides across the screen. stopping at a Scarlet Site's headline. The best way to bury bad news is to create an even bigger one. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, Lord. This is gonna be a lot. Let me take another swig. Fucking monster. Ah. I guess she's the bad person. Okay, how is she the bad person though? Because she, well, maybe, we don't know yet. I don't know yet. Isn't the one, because they're the one that got impersonated by the Desert Scorpion, so they're not really the high honcho guy. There could be multiple bad parties though. I mean, life insurance is a bad party in of itself, so I can't necessarily side with her. One sec, I need to find something. Arm. Okay. Ended up in my old high school. He's walking around town. History of United Harvest. Time is slow, silent mutation. Like I miss saying salutations. Early bidding opens for filet monolith usage rights. This is huge. What you reading, Iris? Monolith usage rights? What does that even mean? You know how there are city monoliths managed by companies? Besides the wild ones we usually climb? Yeah, only company employees or hired trekkers get to touch those. Freelancers like us are stuck with the wild ones out in the boonies. Technically, we are employees of Boss Accord. True! Yeah, Iris, does that mean we can climb the city monoliths now? Of course not! We don't have usage rights from the Grace Imperium. And we certainly haven't purchased any climbing permit from a licensed company. Rights, permits, it's all gibberish to me. Listen, monoliths are divine gifts from the Novians. And the Grace Imperium manages all monoliths on behalf of the God of Grace. They lease the city ones to companies, which require specific clearance to enter. Being an employee isn't a free pass. The Grace Imperium? The shop that sells out soul stones? Are they really that big of a deal? They were just a shop! They're a massive conglomerate controlling the magical energy supply of all of Nova. Since they hold the keys, they sell usage rights to companies, usually in the 10-year contracts, but after Darcy's done here in Filet, the Grace Imperium doubts United Harvest can manage the branch, so they're auctioning the next 10-year contract early. That auction process is what they call a tender. You make it sound so complicated. Basically, whoever throws the most Dara at them wins, right? It's not just about the money, there are conditions. Anyway, that's big company business. Small-time trekkers like us wouldn't even be allowed in the building. Ah, that's not entirely true, Iris. The familiar click of heels approaches the door as a cool, composed voice interrupts the conversation. United Harvest Filet Branch must win this bid, and to do that, we need to rely on the boss's wisdom. Welcome back, Frenzy. I'm here too, by the way. Boss, everyone, thank you for holding down the fort while I was gone. Perfect timing. I don't know the details yet, but the bidding war sounds like a headache. I have a fair idea of the situation. Leave it to me, boss. In the meantime, I've brought a guest. Darcia. Just kidding. Oh my god, it's Matilda, right? Boss, I've heard so much about you. It is an honor. I am Matilda, Grand Inspector of United Harvest. Thank you. Anyways, I need to mute the audio. Fuck yeah, dude. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I love playing Clair de Lune. Why? I don't know. I only play Clair de Lune and Nocturne 9 in my game, and those are the only two. Those are the only two classical copyrighted OSTs that I use, even though I have a whole library to use. Wait, I know where it is. I keep forgetting where I put my playlists. Boss, I've heard so much about you. It is an honor. I am Matilda, Grand Inspector for the United Harvest. My apologies for the sudden intrusion, but I must ask. Would you be willing to lend us a hand? Okay, was that it? Was that actually it? Hold on. It was. All right, great. I'm so glad I needed to do that. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Okay. Matilda and I sat down opposite of each other on the office sofas, leaving the executive seat empty. Soon I will sit there. Grand Inspector Matilda, thanks for uncovering the mastermind behind the banquet attack and for making the trip to Filet. I know how tired you must be. I'm happy to help if I can, but you mentioned the United Harvest. Honestly, I doubt someone like me has much to offer to the company of that size. I meant what I said. As it stands, United Harvest needs the power you possess. But before I explain, I'd like for you to hear a story. Are you familiar with the name Samuel? L. Jackson? Trekker's house, on the wall, the old man with the white beard. Whoa! He's a legendary trekker who conquered a dozen wild monoliths. They say he's the reason there aren't any uncharted monoliths left in Nova. Precisely. 60 years ago, after discovering the very last uncharted monolith, he finally returned home to Filet. Filet was a quiet farming town back then, though it had a local monolith. The monolith only yielded mediocre artifacts. No company even bothered bidding for the rights to use it. Samuel sank his life savings into it and took out a massive loan from Deep Sea Finance. He used a shell company to secure a 10-year lease to an old trekker contract. Folks thought he lost it. Why trade a peaceful retirement for a worthless monolith? But Samuel surprised everyone. He braved the monolith alone and brought back artifacts no one had ever seen and didn't even know how to use. After demonstration, they finally understood. They were seed chambers, automated harvesters, and powder that helped crops thrive. With those artifacts, Samuel grew the finest wheat and vegetables in Filet. Then he simply gave those superior seeds to the local farmers. He organized a fair price system so farmers wouldn't have to undercut each other during a surplus, and no one would starve during a bad harvest. Slowly, food shortages gradually eased in cities around Filet. W. Samuel. 10 years later, he founded the United Harvest using a seal of grace he'd been saving. Soon, affordable gains in produce were flowing down to the river to every neighboring city. And thus, United Harvest was born. The grain trade built Filet, turning a tiny settlement into the city you see today. Wait, you mean the legendary Samuel founded United Harvest? That can't be right. Everything I've read said it started in New Orleans. Orleans, I mean, not the city. Bankrolled by a bunch of fruit merchants. History is cruel. Such a monolith legacy quietly swept under the rug. Nix, Forense, you both work for United Harvest. You must know Samuel's name. Yeah, Nix. Actually, almost all United Harvest employees know about him. But the official story is he was a terrible manager who nearly bankrupted the company. Supposedly, the business only took off after the New Orleans merchants bailed them out, transforming United Harvest into a corporate giant. The Senate certainly works hard when it comes to revising this history. Samuel founded United Harvest with a single vision: affordable quality bread for every person in Nova. He poured his profits straight back into the land, expanding fields, building greenhouses, and improving seeds and irrigation. If Renzi isn't entirely wrong, 5 years in, unprecedented storms hit Filet. That year went down as one of the worst harvests in history. The company's finances tanked. To save the farms and his workers, Samuel sold his shares to the New Orleans merchants and moved the headquarters there. Flush with new cash, United Harvest spread its farms and storefronts to every city. Better yet, their food was cheaper and top tier. Eventually, people stopped buying from everyone else. A natural market shift, I suppose. Company talk, bro. Are we still talking about the same company? It doesn't sound like United Harvest that we know at all. Yeah, that business model sounds like, well, the ideal version of a company Renzi has been fighting for. Undercut the market using deep pockets and endless supply. Sure, the customers win at first, but once they're the only options left on the shelf, the story isn't over yet. Fast forward 30 years, United Harvest has become the largest grain and food supplier in all of Nova. The Senate decided it was time to reap the harvest. Only they weren't after wheat, they wanted Dora. United Harvest gutted their product lines, and low-margin goods were axed, while top sellers saw their production costs slash and retail prices hiked. But wouldn't that ruin the flavor? They'd lose their customer base. Wait, no, they still have bustling shops in every city unless... Precisely what you're thinking. What? Am I the one who's lost here? Don't worry, Noya, I'm lost too. I have no clue what they're talking about. The food industry demands massive long-term investment for thin margins. But by the time United Harvest started hiking the prices, they had a 30-year head start. No ordinary farm could ever compete with roots that deep. Once they secured a monopoly, they could inflate prices unsupervised. People already had no choice but to buy from them. So undercut and then raise. I understand. Spot on. That is the reality of the monopoly. People have to eat. As long as the bread isn't entirely inedible, they'll keep buying it. Eventually, they even get used to the taste. Tell me, my brilliant boss. That's me, by the way, guys. What do you make of United Harvest success story? Oh, choices already. Fuck yeah. Blinded by greed, they'll rot from the inside out eventually. Nobody meant any harm? Everyone will end up losing. Boring. Share me the corporate whitewashing. Whitewashing is a crazy word to use here. I mean, I guess we go through all three, but I didn't really see which way it branched. Do I get a bad ending from here? We mean any harm, yet everyone will end up losing. Blinded by greed, they'll rot from the inside out eventually. Boring! Grand Inspector, you left out one crucial detail, the Seal of Grace. Sure, United Harvest expanded through massive production and deep pockets, but you're likely the only agricultural firm in Nova holding a Seal of Grace. Correct. A Seal of Grace lets you raise an army, but not every company chooses to do so. Why would United Harvest, a food company, command a formidable private legion? Surely it isn't just for show. No, it must be because there are external forces standing in opposition to the company, probably more than just a couple. Meanwhile, your internal issues are boiling over. An assassination attempt at the bank proves it. Ugh, you hit the mark. Without Samuel's guidance, United Harvest has been morphing into a monster over the decades. A greedy monster, whose only concern is Adora in his own pockets. The Senate fractured it into warring factions. Nobody cares about the company's future anymore. Anyone who did was devoured by the rest long ago. What? They don't even bother checking if the soldiers' wages are paid on time. They have no idea they're sitting on a massive powder keg. So, that's the message you're dealing with. Honestly, I'm even more certain now that there is not much I can do to help a giant like United Harvest. My guild's a company, and so is United Harvest. Under the seal of Grace Authority, we stand on equal footing. No one outranks anyone here. The only real difference is that we're trekkers. But I don't see how our time in the field can be much of a help when it comes to running a corporate empire. People rarely see your worth. It seems like you haven't realized the true nature of the power you hold. This may sound odd, but as truth, Gibble Corriggio, the senator who orchestrated your assassination attempt, is already in custody. Damn, you caught him? You just arrived in Filet. How'd you even do that? And who's Gibble? I do remember he got said in the last story. We have boss to thank for that. Me, just a moment ago. Earlier, half an hour ago. Well, Kosan, good day, Grand Inspector Matilda. I've been expecting you. Kosan? Thought you and your people were supposed to be trading to port goldfish. That was a plan, but en route I received transmission from the Senate. They've given me a temporary mandate to represent the company at the monolith bidding here in Filet. Sounds like they really trust you. Give it a few years and you might be the talk of the Senate. Oh, you flatter me, but clinging to power after a defeat is hardly elegant. Once I return, I intend to resign my seat and focus on rebuilding the Legion. Rebuilding the Legion? Are you sure? You've been obsessed over elegance, and life in the barracks is anything but that. If our military were truly elegant, we wouldn't have suffered such a humiliating defeat over unpaid wages. The whole thing was a total farce. Fair point. Let me make you a promise then. To help you regain that elegance, the compliance department will give you full support. I appreciate it. But the main reason I waited was to hand this individual over to you. Gibble Corriggio? You're just a random ass NPC? You traitor! You handed me over to a compliance? My new friend in New Orleans will have your head for this goes on. Friends in New Orleans, huh? Good to know. We'll just round them up right along with you. Matilda, what are you doing here? One more thing. Please tell the boss and Lady Forense that with you away in New Orleans, the Senate is moving fast. They're tabling an emergency motion today to shut down the Filet branch. Oh, what are they thinking? If that branch closes, food supply will drop by 10%. That's not just a shortage, it's a continental crisis. They can't skim off the top of Filet, so they lose nothing killing it. Plus, they'll make a fortune hoarding the rest. Typical inelegant behavior, would you say, Grand Inspector? But the Senate backed Gibble. He was handpicked by them to run the Filet branch next. Gibble? You orchestrated an assassination while under the Senate's wing. This is a slap to their face. Are you planning to cross the New Orleans merchants? That isn't the point. Grand Inspector? That isn't the point. This is about what's elegant. Dragging everyone down for their own petty ambition is pathetic. Besides, our main force only survived that massacre because the boss commanded those intelligent plans with such undeniable elegance. It's only right. When the boss shows such a consideration, we must respond with equal elegance. Oh. Understood. You're putting a lot of faith in the boss. I'll make sure she knows. Type shit. Just look at the people you've won over. Kosan who fought you, the Goodwin assassin who targeted you. Forense and Nyx who trust absolutely no one. Even Darcia holds you in high regard. But you possess something United Harvest lost long ago. The power to earn people's trust. Please, help us. Let's save Filet Branch and keep Samuel's dream alive. W, bro. I was going to do that anyways. Forense is my ally, and I have friends in Filet. But most importantly, food is a necessity. Even a 1% shortage can drive prices up until they're high enough for 1% of the population to starve. I can't just stand by and let that happen. The first priority now is figuring out how to halt the Senate's resolution. Do you have a strategy? Honestly, I'm stuck. If I were in New Orleans, I could stop them, but they knew that and waited for me to leave before striking. I'm in Filet now, and even with a witch's help, I can't get back to New Orleans any time. The Senate has me in checkmate. That's why I'm turning to you. It's not checkmate yet. If you can make it to that meeting, you can turn the tide, right? Don't worry, I have a reliable friend over in New Orleans. I do? Gotta know who that is. Walk out, Ed. Oh, it didn't matter. Shit. Alright, fuck. I mean, I may as well check them. Hey, yes. Shit! It doesn't let me go. Hold on. Matilda, boom. Okay, wait, a little more? I forgot. I don't know. Samuel, story, backstory, Samuel, backstory, Samuel, backstory, around here, maybe. I don't know. Goddamn, please. Please, bro. There we go. Okay, it's okay. Intuition blinded by greed, they'll rot from the inside out eventually. Without a single competitor breathing down their neck, quality of and fair pricing goes out the window. They're free to stronger on the market. People aren't fools. Whether it's a drop in quality or soaring prices, public patience will run dry. Keep this up, and it's only a matter of time before some new force, internal or external, tears them down. With the mark. Okay, that's all I'm skipping. Okay, whatever. I may as well. I may as well. Enter Matilda, enter Matilda, enter Matilda. Fuck. Thank you. All right. Give me the. Thank you. Do 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 do. Okay, right here. Story isn't over yet. Wait, a little more. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Yes. All right. Analysis. Nobody meant any harm, yet everyone will end up losing. Okay. I just joined and skipping for a reason, I suppose. Yeah, I already did one of them, one of the choices, so I'm just doing the other ones. But welcome. Samuel had a noble vision, but he ignored the risks. As a result, the companies became completely dependent on outside money. Profit drives the economy. No matter who funded them, they always are destined for this outcome. Customers naturally want their products at the lowest prices. There's nothing wrong with that. Samuel's dream matched those demands perfectly, creating a fragile cycle. Nobody realized this setup would ultimately benefit no one. Oh, damn. Someone just slammed the brakes outside my fucking window. But look at the outcome. The Senate is rolling in cash. Isn't that a happy ending? Sounds like a total win. True. Even the Senate must know they're bleeding the system dry. Otherwise, nobody would resort to assassinations over the Filet Branch's director's seat. Now, Harvest is clearly tearing itself apart. And then, thank you, Matilda. Thank you. Okay. Wait, why are we attacking? Seize the moment and strike. Wait, why are we actually attacking? Okay. What? With knots and what? I think I missed something. We're going to New Orleans. Are these our friends in New Orleans? Oh, maybe it's a time or a time skip. Perspective change. All right. I could use Nazuka again. It's been a while. Oh yeah, it is. Hello, boss. Oh.
どうしたの？定時連絡は今夜のはずよね。楓と舞の？二人なら先に行ったわ。冬香に護衛を頼んでいるから問題ないはずよ。事情はよくわからないけど、ここは私とナズナで何とかするから安心して。
Cute. Let me change some settings. I don't mind. There we go. I feel like that. I don't mind the voiceover being that loud, but everything else seems to be a little quieter. Okay, dear God. Play the game. Play the game. Nazuka! Are you okay? Let me attack these Imperial Guards real quick. What is the situation here? Thank God it has extended range. Here? Yeah, here.
ねえ、夏香。今度魔王さんから連絡来たら私が話していい？え？どうして？だって魔王さんと話してる時の夏香、なんかいつもと声のトーンが違ったり、ニヤニヤしたり、見てるこっちが恥ずかしくなるんだもん。そんなことは。うわ、また帝国護衛隊だ。夏香、冬香たちのためにも
冬香、
ここで時間を稼がなきゃ。
Go, go, go. I don't know what's going on, but I'll do anything for Fuyuka. Please, bro. Die, please, bro. Please, please die. Fuck. There we go. Oh. There we go. God damn. Please. Please. Thank you. Wait, is it? Or is it? Is there more? Oh my God, there's more. Nazuna, put your damn thing down.
ところでナズナ、魔王さんと話してる時の私ってどんな感じなの？どんな感じ？今日も魔王さんと話せてなっちゃん超ハッピーみたいな。それならそうともっと早く言いなさいよ。もう。
Nazuka. I wish I pulled her. I really do. But alas. Die! No! Please, bro. What the fuck is going on? I mean, we should still be in Philly. What the hell is going on? I think. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Nazuka. Yeah, Nazuna. Okay, a deal. Someone's breaking and every card is on the table. Do we know now? Is it me? What? I'm so confused. I have no clue what's going on. We're buying time for Fuyuka for some reason. I just don't really know why. Flee! This world worthless pot of dirt! 6 years ago, the Philly branch botched a wish. The Great Imperium has barred them from the city's monolith ever since. 4 years ago, Gito de Filtro's embezzlement bled headquarters dry. Last month, Darcia staged a coup. It failed, yes, but it cost us 3 legions and a shattered public trust in United Harvest. All of that in a mere 6 years? Outrageous! And the Filet Branch has been in the red for 6 years too. They're dead weight. I can't keep up that voice. My throat will die. Why is everything in Filet a complete disaster? The answer is obvious. The soil itself is poisoned, and the rot has infected the minds of the people living there. Okay, bro, relax. It's crazy as hell. There is absolutely no reason to keep the branch. There's absolutely no reason to keep the branch. Fire the staff, sell off the land and the artifacts, cut them loose, and we'll turn a profit this year. Gentlemen, it is time to act. I formally moved to shut down the Filet branch with immediate effect. All in favor, step to the right. Yikers. Oh, here we go. Okay. Move! My life is a movie, jacuzzi. How's it go? What's our status? United Harvest saw us coming. The Senate is packed with soldiers. They even bought off Imperial guards for backup. Who cares about numbers? We got that monolith blessing yesterday. These guys are toast. Ooh, blew their shields off clean. Azina, save your arrows. We need to breach the Senate and stop that vote. Yeah. While you're busy making eyes at the boss, I've already radioed Fuyuka. I was not doing that. I was briefing the boss on critical... Nazca, heads up. Yeah, Fuyuka. Who the fuck is that? Imperial Knight with hair. Captain, we've got a breach out at the rear. Hold the line. Keep your eyes on those 2 trackers. Our orders are to keep the rats outside the Senate. Our 2 trackers pinning down my entire squad. What's going on? Oh. Captain! What now? Who are you? I'm sorry, it was an accident. Oh. My bad. Asuka senpai, over here. Is everyone alright? Any injuries? Oh, we're fine, Kaide. We're fine. Since you and Nazuna kept them busy, we slipped right past those guards without a hitch. Those idiots were so fixated on us that they left their backs wide open. Amateurs like that wouldn't last a day out in the wilds. Mina, no, this can't be happening. Mina, what's wrong? The Senate doors are locked. Hey, is anyone there? We're the representatives from the Filet branch. Open up. Looks like the Senate is dead set on stalling. Fuyuka, give that door a proper greeting. Don't hold back. You mean with my full strength? Are you sure about this? Mina has every right to be in that room. Besides, I've got a special guest who needs to make an entrance. I do? We've got 2/3 majority. By the end of the day, the Filet branch will be history. And our straw buyers for the buyout, are they ready? Yes, we've secured a few reliable merchants to act as fronts. They'll snap up to Filet's branch and artifacts for a pittance. Still, a word is some outside trackers have escorted the Filet representative all the way here. Don't sweat it. Our CEO is on our side. She'd love to see the Filet branch uprooted. Bet she won't lift a finger to stop us. Technically, the only one with the rank and the nerve to oppose this is the Grand Inspector Batilda. Too bad for her, we've sent her on a fool's errand to Port Goldfinch. There's no way she's making it back on time. I'm saying this out loud, by the way. I've even had all inner-city comms blacked out. Remoting into the meetings is outside of the question. Besides, a few measly trekkers aren't going to get past the Imperial Guard. The majority is clear. It's time to make the motion official, don't you think? With 2/3 of the Senate in favor, I hereby declare the Filet branch. Boom! The poor guy. What was that explosion? The door is smashed open. But that's impossible. Not even a giant monster could breach those doors. Forget the door, a speaker. Demand the motion is passed. What's going on? Hold it. I'm exercising my veto power on this resolution. Is that Matilda? It is. Grand Inspector Matilda, how? Shouldn't she be out of New Orleans by now? So cute, bro. Nezuko walks to the center of the Senate chamber holding up her phone. I will repeat myself. I am vetoing this resolution. Oh, she's actually legit remoting. Holy shit. Don't panic. The voice is coming from the trucker's phone. It might be a recording. Who's whispering? Do you think this is pre-recorded? Is that you, Bart? Grand Inspector, surely you didn't crash the Senate in this fashion solely to use your veto. That's a good her phone, bro. I guess it's true. My phone can reach anywhere, even without magic, I guess, as they said. My veto power is explicitly written in the company charter. Do you have a problem with that? Of course not. I checked my device. Intercity comms in New Orleans are still blocked, which means she's already back within the New Orleans monolith coverage. How did she return from Port Goldfinch? Wait, what if she never left New Orleans? What if it was a trap to lure us out? Then her real goal is... Yes, that's it! She plans to raid our offices while we're stuck in this meeting. Fuck. Forget the motion. We need to head back now. W. The Senate is an absolute mess right now. They severed the inner city lines to New Orleans to keep me out of the meeting. Phones under the different monoliths can't connect without an operator bridging the signal. None of them realized I was actually dialing in from Filet. Ultimately, the paranoia ate them alive. Matilda is going to raid our offices while we're stuck here. They handed me the perfect alibi for my absence on a silver plate. They flushed them out deliberately. Having them abandon that room worked in my favor, which proves coming to you for help was the right call. Fuck! I admire your competence. On that note, could I ask for one more favor? Sure. Let me get a screenshot real quick, though. Fuck, dude, I lost all my old screenshots, I just realized. Damn. Matilda takes a file from Nyx and solemnly hands it over. This represents a 41% stake. 41% stake. 41%? Don't tell me you expect me to buy this off you. I do. That was the plan all along. Samuel held these shares 45 years ago. He sold his stake in United Harvest, but kept a piece of the Filet branch. Those of us left over from the old guard inherited this 41% directly from him. Headquarters holds 49%, leaving the final 10% to the Senate representative of the Filet branch. If that representative aligns with our factions, we secure a 51% majority and take control of the Filet branch. But if they side with headquarters, HQ commands 59%, and the branch becomes their puppet. Oh, the shares Samuel kept versus those allocated to the senators is too deliberate. Almost like he saw this coming, like he wanted to forge the city into a crucible, forging both sides to clash and challenge each other. Sharp as ever, boss, but you hit the mark perfectly. Even so, the New Orleans faction has held the Senate majority for 45 years. The Speaker's role always gets the headquarters appointee. It's kept our faction back to a corner, but we can't afford a clean break if food production crashes the people's will to starve. We had to swallow our pride and accept the status quo, but your arrival changes the game. I wouldn't say that. The one turning the tides here is Mina, your branch representative. W Mina. I don't know about her politics, but I do know that she wants the company to produce better food, and I back that. Her raw conviction is just like Samuel when he founded the United Harvest. Setting that aside, even if we wanted to buy those shares, the capital is a massive hurdle. I hate admitting this, but I rarely carry more cash than the allowance Iris gives me. Speaking of, Iris, what's our current bank balance? 51,001 Dora. As you can see, Boss Court isn't exactly flush with cash. Matilda, what the fuck are you thinking I'm gonna do? At current rates, roughly 50 billion Dora. 50 billion Dora? 50 billion! Do you know how many zeros that is? That's a... Iris short-circuited. Amber, I haven't even seen you yet in a while. Yeah, 50 billion is astronomical. We can't afford that. Honestly, I can't even process a number that high. You don't need to worry about the upfront costs. Boss, have you heard of the Grace Imperium opening? Have you heard the Grace Imperium open the bidding to the monolith? Yeah, the auction should decide who gets operating rights to the filet monolith for the decade. Correct. We were only a branch office. Without authorization from a parent company holding the seal of grace, we can't even enter the bid. And given the New Orleans faction's recent stunts, they'd never sign off on our request. If we lose access to the filet monolith, whoever wins the bid will use the artifacts it produces to crush us. And what do you need from me? I'll discount these shares down to 30 billion Dora, a 99-year payment plan with a 1 Dora down payment. But there's one condition. To get us into that auction, I need you to use your seal of grace and sponsor us. We need your backing. Even then, that's roughly 300 million Dora a year. Don't you think that's a bit steep for a company with exactly 51,001 Dora in the bank? I get that your branch needs an official endorsement, but I need a better reason to take on that kind of financial risk. Oscorp isn't a one-person show. I have my crew to think about. I understand. I was hoping to avoid playing the sympathy card. Oh. Samuel was my grandfather. His absurd, impossible dream? It's mine too. Oh, that's why you know his story so well. We're still in... No, we're in Owl... are we still in the same place? I guess so. Bid day. Alright, 1 second. Well, I'll get right back. I'm gonna take a quick break because I need to get some food because I literally woke up and I haven't eaten anything. Let me get something really quick. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm back. Sorry about that. But all right, it's gonna be crazy. While I was on my way to get food, I checked. I opened my freezer, and for whatever reason, the freezer is not freezing. So yeah, I just went ahead and started moving some things out the freezer into the other freezer. I couldn't move everything, but that's what I was doing. So that took a while. I'm sorry. So we gotta figure that out, I guess, tomorrow. My bad. Oh, the food is so good to have right now. Oh my god. I needed this. All right. That is good enough. Let's get back to work, shall we? Hey, been issue a month. Howling Owl Day, 11:30. Feeding day. 5 days later. 5 days? Holy shit. I didn't even realize that. Boss, here's an equity transfer contract for the United Harvest Filet branch. 41% of the greenhouses, buildings, and fields out there now belong to Boss Accord. Should I start calling you the big boss now? Wait, did we actually get it? I mean, whatever you want. It sounds the same to me anyways. I thought we were going to get it. Did she really want us to buy He's My Grandpa? Really? All right, if boss wants to keep the status quo, what do we do about the Filet branch title? Technically, we're a joint venture now. Any thoughts on a new name, boss? A new name. Let's drop branch and go with United Harvest Filet. Huh? No Boss Accord in the title? Well, normally a merger like this goes by United Harvest and Boss Accord Filet joint venture, or a compound name like Boss Harvest. That's not necessary. Boss Accord better keep a low profile for now. Besides, a major rebrand might disrupt operations, and updating signage costs way too much. Dropping branch is the cheapest fix. Always watching the bottom line. Speaks like a true boss, and also a true homeless person. It's not purely about saving money. Back then... Boss, here's my wish. Join me. Let's change United Harvest together. You wish for us to change United Harvest together. Anyway, here in Nova, every seal of grace comes with a franchise patent. Wait, did she... That was her wish that she gave us, but did she ever sign her contract? Did we ever get her soul? I don't think so, right? I think she just kind of said that. Anyway, here in Nova, every seal of grace comes with a franchise patent. I assume United Harvest's patent has something to do with food. Correct. United Harvest holds a Black Castle piece, and the patent covers food, specifically bulk grain trading. We have a king piece? Holy shit. Wait, did I read that wrong? Wait, no, it's the castle. So rook, I guess. Wait, hold on. I need to read that again. I feel like I just forgot what I just what I said out of my own mouth hole. They're not concerned with family farms and independent bakeries, but if anyone tries to run a large-scale agriculture operation, the company steps in. Wait, what? Oh wait, why? I was like, what the fuck? Castle, Black Castle piece. I assume a rook? I guess? That kind of makes sense. I just muted to sneeze. Hold on. Dude, I'm a fucking mess right now, bro. Holy shit. This is your streamer, man? Your streamer man's a fucking mess. To fix United Harvest, we're gonna... Shit. we're gonna have to do something from the inside. To fix United Harvest, we have to do it from the inside. With HQ still holding 49% of United Harvest Filet, total independence isn't happening. But with Boss Accord backing you, they can't just do whatever they want anymore. Once a model proves profitable while also helping the customers, our branches, maybe even HQ, will rethink our approach. Trust me, keep your eyes on the goal and give it everything you've got. I appreciate the vote of confidence. But what's your angle? You took on 30 billion in debt for those shares, and now you're bidding. Sure, it's a joint venture, but doesn't the Boss Accord shoulder all the risk? If you pull this off, we earn the trust of both you and the Grand Inspector. For the Boss Accord's future, that kind of leverage is priceless. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, and you're on the hook for all our tawny nightingales and travel rations. Plus, the sooner I grant your wish, the sooner I get to officially collect that soul of yours. Okay, so we don't have her soul yet. Also, why would I say that out loud? Something else, boss. Hate to admit it, but I'm starting to see why Darcia is so obsessed with you. Right back at you. The first monolith bidding session kicks off at 2 p.m. I'll double check our paperwork and pick you up in an hour. Get some rest. Will do. See you soon. W. Forense. Whew. Can't fight on an empty stomach. I should track down Noya and offer and the others for a bite. If Iris sees this stock transfer contract, she realizes that we've put 30 billion Dora of debt on her books. She's gonna pass out. We didn't tell Iris at all, bro. Oh my god. Vita! Apologies for the interruption, Tyrant. I have important news. Huh? The Well of the World's Tyrant Development System has issued a new objective. Ooh! Your second mission is to acquire a monolith. Good timing. How thoughtful of the system. Its mission always seems to align perfectly with my current plans. Not quite, Tyrant. The objectives and the release timings are predetermined. As for the uncanny coincidence, I suspect the mission designer possessed a gift for prophecy. I don't care about the coincidence. I just want to confirm something else. Completing this mission grants me new powers and higher authority in the system, right? Correct. Understood. I'll do it. Tyrant, I am detecting a shift in your attitude towards the system and its missions. Anomaly detected. The system indicates that you are experiencing confusion. For someone who doesn't understand human feelings, you're surprisingly sensitive to my moods. I hold up my phone. The chess piece on the lanyard catches the sunlight. It's hard to not change after everything we've been through lately. Even though I cannot stand by your side, please remember, every other company in this world is your enemy. Holding this seal grants immense power, but wielding it when I can barely protect myself is like painting a massive target on my back. Darcia. I've only survived this long on pure luck. From Darcia's twisted loyalty, running it to a highly unusual assassin like Otaha in the banquet in the White Room to keep to my friends backing me up. We've scraped by one crisis after another. That can't continue. I want to protect myself and my crew. I need actual power and resources. Vita, this is what the system wants me to realize, isn't it? That is correct, Tyrant. But please remember, the system is meant to safeguard your journey, not control your fate. Its ultimate purpose doesn't matter. I decide where its journey takes me. You are one step closer to becoming the true Tyrant. I shall take my leave. One day, you will reclaim your rightful throne. I'm trying to get that, bro. I like Vita. Bastelina! Yvonne, you made it! Your cute little clerk, Bastelina, has been waiting for ages for you. Oh, hey, Bastelina, it's been a while. Wait, what did you get into Filet? The bigwigs at the Grace Imperium are completely swamped with the monolith bidding. They sent me over as backup. I was actually at the banquet earlier, too. Oh, right. There's someone I want you to meet. This is my senior from the purchasing department, Laru. I've never met her, ever, surely. Hey there, I'm Laru. I'm vetting the bidding qualifications for the companies this time around. You? Damn. Or vetting, I guess that just means counting, right? So, GG's. She's good at counting. So if you're the boss, that makes you the rep for the Boss Accord, and United Harvest Filet is using your seal of grace for this bid, right? Yep. As a shareholder, Boss Accord is fully backing United Harvest Fille's bid. Oh, a joint venture jumping. Oh, shoot. Oh, a joint venture jumping into the bidding war. You guys must have a lot of free time. Anyways, good luck with that. Straight down to business. She's a serious one. Right, this way, Boss Frenzy. Boss Frenzy, I'll show you to the lounge. Marcelina. Twin Tails. I do like Laru. Laru is a good character. Albedo. You guys, well, there's a lot of important people here. What the hell? I forgot their names, but they were at the banquet. Whoa, what's packed here? I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces from the banquet. That's what I said. Looks like the Grace Imperium called this monolith bid on short notice, taking advantage of the company's reps already being in play to snoop on Darcia's incident. Otherwise, rounding all these people would have ended up taking a month at least. If that's true, there might be an ulterior motive behind this whole bid. Wouldn't be the first time the Grace Imperium pulled a fucking shit like this. Sit tight and rest up. I'm gonna track down some of the contracts from the other companies and see what I can dig up. I'm counting on you. Ha ha ha. Holy fries! Nice free drinks and snacks. Nice touch. And these fries aren't bad. Only fries. Hold on. Why is every single snack bowl filled with fries? Laru! Gonna go back play Celestora once I'm done with Twinkle Star Nights. Do it, bruh. It's fun. I'm glad to be back on. Yoo-hoo! Enjoying the fries, boss? Hey, Laru. Yeah, they're authentic. Taste identical to the ones you wished for from the monolith. See, Basilina? Even the boss appreciated my fries. So I have met her. Or have I? I don't know. That doesn't excuse every single bowl being filled with the same snack. What do you mean same? Look. Sea salt, barbecue, cheese. Back me up, boss. Well, the flavors are different. I knew it! You get me and you get fries. Here, try this batch. Spirit of brutality flavor. Eating them feels like getting punched in the face by a fry. The kick is unbelievable. Weren't you acting completely normal a minute ago? What's with the sudden fry phantasm? Oh. I love that face. Laru, I have important business to discuss with the boss. Could you take your fries and wait over there? Okay. And for the record, Basilina explicitly told me to eat fries while I wait. This isn't slacking off. Catch you later, boss. Thanks for the save, Basilina. I was about to get force-fed the entire range of fries. Yeah, well, she means well. She's just incredibly passionate about fries. Seeing you enjoy her spread probably made her day. Can't say I entirely get it, but the fries' obsession is loud and clear. Anyways, what was this important business? Oh, that's just a little white lie to rescue a VIP client. Let her keep going and she talk you through a monolith bidding. VIP? Me? Of course! You emptied your security safe, but I still manage it. That makes you a VIP to your favorite clerk. And as a clerk perk, allow me to offer you some special services. Won't take up much of your time. Step over here, please. Special services with a Basilina. How long is this? Is it 13 chapters? I wonder. You guys can't tell, but I'm currently in standing mode because over the weekend I built a standing desk. So now I am standing. Does that matter to you guys? No. But now you know. One more bite. I'm so fucking hungry, bro. I just woke up. You know when you wake up from a nap, like a really long nap, and you get that taste in your mouth, that like dry taste, that weird like taste that's kind of mixed with sleeping breath and being asleep for so long. I got that right now, hardcore. I literally woke up, I opened my eyes, and then I turned on OBS. Like, that's literally the process. And what's funny, actually, is before we even started, my PC just, like, went to BIOS without any reason. Like, it just died and then came back. Kind of wacky. I don't know. Always PC problems with me, man. A little bit of water. I wonder if we're going to see Mercuro again, then. I mean, surely. She's got to be in the bid, for sure. Well, is she in the bid? How would she need to buy the fillet branch? It's kind of weird, no? What is her role, though? When does Chitose come in? Does she even come in? She's the sticker character for this thing. I mean, if there's 13 chapters, I guess there's more to do. And we're about to go into two different routes. I'm curious, and also I don't know if it's intended, but I'm seeing that this one has a link and then this one doesn't. So something tells me this is going to be a bad ending. I could be wrong though. In a perfect world, I try to do the bad ending first, but I have no clue. So we're gonna find out together. Okay. The offer. Let reason be your final fuel. Then set it ablaze. Set your heart ablaze. The stage contains options that unlock alternate paths. Yes, sir. Let's do it. I follow Basilina up the stairs into an empty hallway. Kind of nervous, I can't lie. Basilina? Am I even supposed to be here? I saw a staff-only sign. No worries, boss is adorable Basilina's VIP. Calling you authorized personnel isn't a stretch at all. Really? Authorized? That's more than a stretch. Please, look here. This hallway overlooks a lounge. Following Basilina's gaze... that's me. This hallway overlooks a lounge. Following Basilina's gaze through a hidden window, I have a clear view of those representatives in the lounge. Since the Desert Scorpions crashed the banquet, you never get to chat with any of the company reps. As Alung says, knowing your enemy is half of the fight. Before the bidding starts, let me walk you through the quirks. Hope it helps. Oh, that'd be incredibly helpful. Thanks, Basilina. All right, let's start with the most important one over there. Laru. Nobody here appreciates the beauty of fries. Tragic. Oh, I know. I'll put the reheated ones in the conference room. Everyone will want a snack when the bidding gets tense. Aren't I thoughtful? Wait, why is a sudden chill? Is the AC turned up? Laru, a word? Albedo, but I haven't done anything to make you mad today, right? Honestly, why do you always have to assume I'm here to scold you? Never mind, I just need to run final checks. Come with me to the conference room. Ah, perfect timing. I was about to bring some fries in there for a snack break. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, now that's intimidating. In case you didn't know, the Grace Imperium has 4 parts. Our soul shop falls under the Sky Institute. That was Lady Albedo, chief bookkeeper of the Sky Institute, who dragged Laru off strictly by the book. She's Laru's superior and her worst nightmare. Ooh, chief bookkeeper. Certified baddie. She's overseeing this monolith bidding. You can count on financial, or on total fairness. Financial, what the hell? Ooh. Hello? Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting that. Girl in armor. That armored lady over there is Lady Greyhorn, Knight Commander of the Imperial Guard. Oh, she fights on the front lines hunting Neo-Grace dealers. crazy starting adjective there to say to use. Her tracking magic always corners her targets. They call her the Neo-Grace Hound. Greyhorn. I'll remember you. She values the guard's image over profit, normally avoiding messy financial events like this. She's only representing the Imperial Guard at the bidding because she was, oh shit, because she was the closest Knight Commander to fillet a last-minute fill-in. And the Imperial Guard a security company? Why would they need a monolith? They need steel, and a lot of steel for their armor only comes from monolith wishes. That's the official story anyway. The truth? Well, I'm crossing a line here. You'll have to dig that up yourself. I wonder if Greathorn doesn't care about the bid. Maybe we can disregard her bids. If she, or maybe we can attack her pretty easily type shit. Bidding wise, not like... Anyways. Appreciate it. I'll look into it when the mood strikes. By the way, Basilina, one can only participate if they hold a seal of grace, meaning everyone here represents a company, right? Bozaccord meets at bar, but this is a bidding war. What kind of numbers are we talking about? Setting United Harvest's funds aside, even thinking about Bozaccord's side feels like taking on a century of debt. This bidding grants 10 years of exclusive monolith access. Going by averages, a decade's run easily hits the tens of billions. Tens of billions. I can already see the picture on Iris's face. It's you! I smell it. Oh, I smell it. Oh, the fries? They do smell appetizing. Let me grab you a plate too. Don't be silly. Not the fries. It's the sweet scent of Dora. Look at these reps. You can see the greed gleaming in their eyes. The winning bid will be astronomical. That's when we swoop in and pitch financing to all the poor little ducks desperate for catch. Ooh, are they like loan sharks? But what if they play it safe? If the rent stops at around 10 billion, they won't need a loan from us. If they won't drive up the price, we buy the monolith ourselves and sublease it. We'll make a killing either way. Brilliant! Oh, brilliant, Senpai! Flawless strategy! With enough Fedora, you can do anything you want. They are Aranis and Meikyo from the Deep Sea Finance. Oh, Deep Sea Finance! That's where Samuel took their bid, or took his loan rather. The top performing loan officers in the credit department last year. Meikyo, cute. Aranis, gorgeous. Banks. Deep Sea Finance is Nova's largest bank, known for the fast approvals and fair rates. Boss, if we run short on funds, they might be worth a chat. I don't know. It seems like it seems like they kind of have ulterior motives though to make a quick buck. The auction will begin shortly. Before it does, take a look at the woman over in the corner of the lounge. She's here. Look at Basilina's mouth peeking under. That's Mercuro, solo representative of Omni Sky Aegis. I mean, with a name like that, you know she's got to be bad news. They're a massive insurance firm covering all of Nova, and word is that they're sitting on a mountain of cash. Mercuro, sole representative of Omni Sky Aegis. Base card as well. Quite the crowd at today's auction. Number 20, go wrangle a few attendees and pitch our new insurance packages. Understood right away, ma'am. She's doing business here. They're a new player with only one monolith under their belt, but don't underestimate them, boss. They'll be tough to beat. They did hire them, I guess. I don't know. Omnisky, isn't that? Exactly. That's the firm Hanaza and the Desert Scorpions was impersonating the banquet. Or shoot, I don't know why I said hiring them. That were disguising. They were hired to pretend to be them. By Gilbo. They've already put out a statement claiming that they're totally in the dark. Just another victim of a scam. Imperial Guard, Deep Sea Finance, and now Omnisky. This is a crowded field of heavy hitters. Basilina, what's the deal with that group over there? That elegant lady in the kimono? That's Shuo. Shuo! The manager of Goodwin's Fillets branch. She's the real deal. Yes! Shuo. I like you. Goodwin doesn't usually bid on monoliths, though. They're likely just here to maintain their presence and network for new clients. See those two? Oh, see those two? The Scarlet Sights witches are cornering? they're Xuanxi from the territory of Lungs. This event is invite only, so they must be using Fenghuang Diner as a cover. Ophir, Relay Beacon Witch. Jiyue, Chief. Yunshu, Manager. Hi there, Ophir from Scarlet Sides Media. Got a second? I think I speak your language. You guys are cool. Back to China. Type shit. Shit, why didn't I read that? Oh, that's a lot. Tell us, what's the strategy behind Fenghuang's Diner's bid for the Filet Monolith? Oh, that's a lot. Senpai, help. How do I answer this? We're just here for the ride. Fenghuang Diner is committed to... Jesus. Fenghuang Diner is committed to fostering pragmatic cooperation with all representatives through mutual respect. We aim to play a constructive role in Filet's market, driving local growth for the benefit... Shit! For the benefit of the community. We'll share more regarding our bidding strategy and our objectives at the appropriate time. No further comments for now. Bang! W. Oh, alright. Well, I see. Thanks for the insight. Wow, classic long corporate speak. Total word salad. Did you catch any of that, boss? Basically, we're just tourists with zero interest in the bid, but we can't admit that on the record. Spot on! Lung rarely meddle in core affairs outside Kangwoo. They're likely just scouting the market, so they aren't a real they aren't a threat to you. That's the lineup for today, boss. Bidding's about to start, so let's head to the conference room. Dude. Right, still something feels off. Specifically about Mercure. I know I'm a client, but I'm only renting one safe in your vault. Calling me VIP is a big leap. Why are you going through all this trouble with me? Hey, I'm a professional slow shop clerk. Helping clients is what I do. Don't worry about it. Once your company takes off, you'll be renting dozens of safes from us anyways. Consider this an investment in a future big spender. Oh man, dude, holy shit, bro. Look at this fucking... Bam! Baddie convention. This is like a high stakes, high stakes, high powered individuals only type shit. The room is dead quiet, save for the steady rustles of paper and corporate reps pour over the tender documents. This monolith bid will wrap up in 1 or 2 rounds. Round 1, in a public auction, to set the lease for the next 10 years. The cap is 40 billion, but everyone's looking to slash costs and snag the rights for cheap. Well, mostly everyone, but the auction is just a label. The final price is likely given. That's probably why they've got a second round lined up. Time to make the system work for me. One day earlier. Okay, I'm assuming the 2 choices I'm gonna have then is gonna either win or lose the auction. Issue won't bridge the funds for tomorrow. Can United Harvest Filet handle this alone? I've checked the data across Novus from the last 5 years. Winning bids usually fall between 10 and 18 bill. We scraped together 20 in liquid assets based on the trends we're in the clear. No, I don't like the sound of that. If we can stay in the game and hit around that 18 bill, we'll force a technical review. And that's where we win. Time's up. We'll open the floor at 4 bill. Damn. 5. Okay, Greyhorn. The 6.6 got a nice ring to it. If only it was 0.1 more bill bigger. 8. Damn. Oh, you're all moving too slowly. 12. Whoa, 10 already? What do you think? Fenghuang Diner withdraws. You don't have to say withdraw though. I don't think. You just don't get the bid. Right? Question mark? Goodwin Home Care withdraws. Basilina was right. Lungs and Goodwin never wanted the bid. They just threw out token numbers before folding. 12! Damn, Greyhorn! Okay, I see you. 13. Oh, Forense is the one bidding for us. I guess she was here. Interesting. 14. 14. Wait, whoa. Deep Sea Finance is driving up the price. This is down to Frenzy and Imperial Guard. Oh, I see. I see. I see. She's just having fun. 18. 18. No profit margin left at this point. Deep Sea Finance is out. Best of luck, you two. Our doors are open if you need a loan. Now that Harvest Fillet and Imperial Guard are tied at 18. Any other offers? Hearing none, these two will proceed to the technical review. Here we go. 20 billion. Oh, I'm sorry, Aegis? I thought they were spectating. Why are they jumping in? 20. 20. 25. Oh, fuck yeah, money. Insane. There's zero profit left. Why is Omnisky obsessed with this monolith? Besides, anything over 20 billion wipes out our entire liquid assets. What's the plan, Forense? Don't do it, Forense. You're gonna put us in debt. Don't do it. 25. Holy shit. Oh, hey, Forense, what are you... Before I can finish, Forense squeezes my hand under the table. A silent message. Don't panic, I've had this handled. 25. Oh, what if we make it bigger? What if we drive the price? What if we hike it? Low key. You lot are stubborn. 40 billion. 40 billion? Are you out of your mind? Now things are getting interesting. 40 billion. United Harvest Fillet Imperial Guard. What's your move? Girl, don't do it. Imperial Guard 40 billion. Where the fuck do you get that? Boss? Sorry for going rogue here, but care to join me in hell? United Harvest Fillet 40 billion. We're fucked, guys. We're screwed. Sorry for the scare back there, boss. After the auction ended, Forense and I headed back to the office. Did we get it? No need. If the monolith is essential to the United Harvest Fillet, it's a necessary expense. Omnisky, Aegis, and the Imperial Guards were the true wild cards here. But reality check. How do we cover this 20 billion gap? We've got 3 days, right? Has tested be in their account by sunset on the 15th. We get a loan from finance, from Deep Sea Finance. I'll handle it. I made the bid, so I'll find the cash one way or another. Deep Sea Finance is Innova's largest bank, known for fast approvals and fair rates. Boss, if we run short on funds, they might be worth a chat. Chat. Someone from Grace Imperium mentioned Deep Sea Finance. Think we could get a loan there? Sapphire, come in. Sapphire. Excuse me, Lady Forense, boss. An invitation just arrived from Omnisky Aegis. Their rep Mercurio is hosting dinner tonight to discuss the auction. They say they aren't looking to monopolize. The monolith. Not looking to monopolize? Why would you even just put that in the fucking form? What do you think, boss? Dude, what is this fucking picture, bro? It's a Leonardo DiCaprio thing, bro. Oh, wait, shoot. Dude, I need to get the other... So sometimes it's hard to explain it, but... Okay. I wonder if you can just pull this. This is fucking awesome, though. I'm pretty sure these are pics you can pull from somewhere. I need the other screenshot tool. Anyways, trust Frenzy, put faith in my partner. Seek a loan from Deep Sea Finance. A 20 bill debt would turn Deep Sea Finance into an ally. Dine with Mercurio. Take a free meal and see what she's offering. Fuck, I actually don't know. So what I'm thinking is, right, Dine with Mercurio is probably the... Oh, is it though? I feel like Dine with Mercurio is the continuation. Because, I mean, she is the villain character that we're going to meet on. I mean, option 3 does make it seem like, you know, it's usually... It's not... Actually, no, it's not always 1, 2, 3. But... Put faith in my partner and a 20 bill debt. I feel like those two are kind of the same. You know what I mean? So they would end up linking back later. But you know what I mean? I don't know. Cause what should I do? I don't want to look it up. That'd be cheating. We just do 1, 2, 3. This seems like the right answer. This seems like the right answer. This seems like the end. Well, I don't know though, because Basilina said to look into this. I mean, there's clues on all of these. I think Trust Frenzy is definitely the okay. It's between these two. Let's dine with Mercurio. Let's take Mercurio up on that dinner and see what she wants. I'm curious why Omnisky Aegis would pay such a crazy price just for the monolith's usage rights. True, what could possibly be worth 20 billion past the break-even point? I'd love to hear her explanation for that in person. Yeah, it feels like she's off after something else. I'll take the bait. Fuck. What? Do they off us? Why would they off us? Why would this be the bad ending, though? I don't know. Status unknown. A single crack is all it takes for the floodwaters to rush in. I guess they ambush us. Why would they jump us? Oh, jumping us? Even. I mean. We get. What? We get the what's it called? We got the auction. If they kill us in game, do they get the rights of the auction? No, it would just go back to bid, I guess, and then they'd win. That'd be the only thing I could think of, but I still don't know why they'd bid anyways. Reward 666 Dora. I wish it was Stella Knight though. Oh God. All right. Let's find out. Let's do it. A single crack is all it takes for the flood waters to rush in. Let's see why I failed. How is this wrong? Is it because we're not supposed to meet her yet? We're in a public place. Hot pot. Thank you for coming. It's a pleasure to finally talk face to face. Apologies for the modest venue. I arranged this to clear the air. Omni Sky Aegis has no desire to make enemies of the United Harvest or Boss Accord. Yeah, I heard lies before. I like long food, but isn't it a bit loud here? The noise prevents eavesdropping. Besides, this is a lung establishment. You don't have to worry about me pulling tricks, like hiding assassins out in the hall. This is true. How do we lose here? I don't understand. I'm curious, why is Omni Sky Aegis fighting so hard for the monolith? 40 billion is a fucking dumbass deal. You're right. In fact, we weren't attached to leasing it at all. Say the word and my company will drop our bid. Oh, we need to... Are we still in a tiebreaker? So you only bid the drive up to price and meddle with us? Oh, we aren't that petty. We had our reasons. It all goes back to that banquet. I mean, I guess driving up to 40 bill on the auction raises your what's it called? Your public opinion. So you needed a distraction. You used the auction to make headlines. Oh, precisely. Omni Sky couldn't use a new monolith, but we aren't desperate enough to blow 40 bill Dora on one. You have it all figured out. You walk away and we're stuck with a 40 bill lease. True. And we feel awful about that. That's why I'm proposing a win-win solution. A win-win? We split the monolith. You must be wondering how you'll scrape that money together. To show our good faith, Omni Sky will cover half the lease. 20 bill. United Harvest keeps full usage rights, and we ask for 30% of climbing rights. For every 10 climbs, our trekkers take 3. You're putting up 20 bill, but you don't want usage rights or even half the climbs, only 30%. Dude, it's better to have just gotten a loan then. 30% is fat, Forense. Don't do it, bro. Lady Mercuro, those terms are too generous. Naturally, there are strings attached. Omni Sky agents would like to propose a wager. How is that generous? Or no, it's generous of her, rather, yeah. If you two still work for United Harvest, Filet, at the next monolith bid in 10 years, Omni Sky won't contest the rights. We'll help you win. But if you no longer work for United Harvest by then, we expect the company to withdraw and do everything possible to help us win. A wager on where we'll be in 10 years, fair enough. But why stake this on Boss and me? Omni Sky Aegis considers you two far more valuable and better allies than the company itself. We're offering these terms purely because you're at helm. We're happy to spend extra Dora to clear the air. If you stay in charge, we stand as allies, as your allies. But if you step away, we expect your help in taking over Filet ourselves. And it looks like we're allies. Frenzy and I will never consider abandoning this company. That works for us. Omni Sky Aegis lacks grand ambitions. We only want reliable partners in this chaotic world of Nova. Your terms sound sincere, but I can't tell how true they are. I'll need to read every clause of that magic contract carefully. Mercuro, we need to discuss this privately. Barring any surprises, we'll accept the wager. Then to our working together. Cheers. Hold on, now that business is settled, we have a personal question. Can you tell us about your new life of insurance policies? Oh, you're looking for insurance. Welcome. We offer several types: medical, life, comprehensive. Which one interests you? Life insurance. Ooh, damn. You know, she knows that you're after our heads, dumbass. Yeah. Yeah. Life insurance? People ask about it, but no one ever follows through. After all, the policy is simple. If the insured passes away under the contract's term, the beneficiary gets a paid out. Most people see it as betting your own life against Omni Sky Aegis for a payout. But we aren't selling a death payout. We're selling proof of your value. You two are exceptional. If worse happens, this protects your families. Honestly, I pushed for this policy myself, so no other child ends up like me. Ends up? Like you? Question mark? Nope, no screenshot. Oh, sorry. Okay. Cue the music. Picture me as a kid. My family gets into a terrible crash. Damn. My parents shield my sister and me. They take the hit and end up in the hospital. Kept breathing only by a monolith artifact. We sell everything, we drown in debt, and we still lose them. As they die, their worst agony isn't physical. It's knowing they leave us with nothing. They beg us to stop wasting Dora on them. How do we pull that plug? Or how do we pull the plug? We lose them anyways and go bankrupt? Someday, I'll be a mother. I push this policy so I never experience that regret again. I have no idea there's such a heartbreak behind this. It says death insurance, but it's a beautiful way to protect people. Yeah, it's not, but whatever. I don't believe in life insurance. Understood. Put us down for 1,000 policies each. Frenzy! 1,000? What? Frenzy, what? Frenzy, what? I don't know about this one, Frenzy. I can't lie. What was that? Frenzy, I know that story was heartbreaking, but isn't that amount a little overkill? 100,000 Dora per policy? 1,000 each means 200 million a year. We can't afford that. Boss, what if I tell you her parents are alive and perfectly healthy? Fuck. Damn. I figured as much, honestly. Well, that's great news. Whoa, alive? Didn't she say they died in a car crash? That's her pitch. From what I hear, her parents have died a dozen different ways by now. That's messed up. She really commits to the con, so why are you still buying the policies? For her survival. She plays a respectful host at dinner. It seems Omnisky wants to avoid war. But we can't ignore the wager they propose as a trap. You mean they plan to kill us to win the bet? That's what I assume. So we buy life insurance, so if they kill us, they gotta pay us out. Exactly. The wager is tied to United Harvest Filet. Even if we drop dead is legally binding. That's why I bought the policies. At our age, dying within 20 years triggers a 100 million payout per policy. 1,000 policies are 100 billion, 200 billion total for the both of us. Precisely. Now they not only get nothing from killing us, it bankrupts them entirely. I see 20 million a year is a low price to keep them off our backs. By the way, boss, who's your beneficiary? The New Star Guild? Why? Lucky them. If Omnisky Aegis murders us anyways, they walk away with 200 billion. Why 200 billion? Wait, did you? Because my beneficiary is you, boss. Frenzy. You sly devil. Mercure wasn't bluffing. The next day, Omnisky Aegis drops out and sends 20 billion Dora to United Harvest. Imperial Guard follows suit. The Filet Monolith bidding ends before the second technical review even begins. As a sole candidate, United Harvest Filet wins. Fuck yeah! After that, we enjoy a peaceful stretch. I stay in Filet to help Frenzy build the company. New Star Guild and Petal Bloom kept trekking, bouncing from monolith to monolith, along with our new monolith. And then we get a happy ending, 1 year later. Surely nothing can go wrong. Ooh, nice day today. Company's finally on stable footing. Time to hit the road with Noya and the others to hunt for the orphanage. Huh? Mercurio calling me? That's new. Why is this my ringtone? Good morning, boss. Morning. Here for next year's premium? Frenzy already sent the payment. Thanks for the business, but that's not why I'm calling you. I just quit Omnisky Aegis. I want to say goodbye. Quit? Aren't you doing great? I heard you basically run half the company. You're not wrong, but it just hit me. The job is meaningless. Absolutely meaningless. I may not look it, but I'm one of the few decent people there. Once I'm gone, watch your back. Omnisky is secretly a mob front. Maybe it is. Goodbye, boss. Wait, I kind of didn't like that. Mercurio's quitting. Something feels off. I should call Frenzy. Something's strangling me. I can't breathe. What? Where am I? Is Cornus? Oh my god, it is Cornus. What happened? Oh fuck. Doc, tell me straight, how's Anuki? She went without oxygen for too long. The brain damage is irreversible. She's alive, but there's no telling if she'll ever wake up. Boss, it's me, Iris. Can you hear me? Listen, I'm singing the song that woke you up. I'm hunting down the assailant. Ugh. Ugh, dude. Ugh. No. These are always so fucking brutal. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Master, you'll pull through, right? You have to. You still have so much to teach me. Boss, your assailant has been riddled with my bullets. Hurry up and wake up. We have claw machines to play. Oh. The sun is warm today. Look, I bring you flowers from the base of the monolith. Everyone in Petal Bloom is waiting for you. Idiot. You broke your promise. Idiot. Thanks to you, the Ashwin kids thrive. I read to you every day. Can you hear me? Midova. Come on, boss. This makes for a terrible headline. Tell you what, you wake up and I'll make an exception. I take you flying for as long as you want. You and Frenzy both stuck in bed. Frenzy too. And here I am awake. When I'm the one who actually likes sleeping. Chitose, there you are, you finally showed up. Forgive me, my lady, I arrived too late. From now on, I'm staying by your side. I'll never leave you again. Chitose? If you never wake, and I'll follow you to the next world. Don't do that. Damn, bro. Oh, is that me? That was me. I'm dead. Oh shit. Oh no. Is she gonna seppuku? I swear to God if she does. Fuck. Oh hell. Dude, that's... Dude, that is fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's genuinely so fucked. God damn. What the hell? Did Mercurio do that? And why would she do that? How did she do that? She did that a year later. right? 1 year later. And then she quit? What? Why would... To save her sister, maybe? She quit and then... Because she's new. Because she showed up a year... She only showed up like a year before the first opening cutscene. I think. Something like that. Because they were saying, you just showed up like a year ago or something like that. Or you just showed up and you already sold a bunch of life insurance and shit. So then she only stayed for 1 more year. And then I guess she just isn't really like a hardcore dedicated employee, I guess. So if she wanted to, she could leave. Probably left. Sent a hitman to me. That way. No, but then they have to pay out. She bankrupts her sister's company. What, bro? What? And why is that when Chitose shows up? When she fucking seppukus herself? Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. Fucking bad endings. Their bad endings are so fucked, dude. The bad endings are so fucked. They're really good though, but fucking hell. What's happening to me? Someone strangled you on the street. At that exact moment, mercenaries ambushed Firenze. Their methods were precise. They didn't kill you, just choked you out long enough to cause irreversible damage. The human brain is fragile. A few minutes without oxygen guarantees irreversible damage. You and Firenze are neither living nor dead. You appear alive but unplug the medical artifacts and you die instantly. I'm still alive. It just pulled me. Can I gather anything from this? No. It's just... yeah, no. Your company refuses to give up. They nursed you for over a decade. Oh, shit. Fuck. Your company refuses to give up. They nursed you for over a decade, but eventually your organs fail and you die. A cruel strategy. Your friends tear that company apart to avenge you, but neither you nor Firenze ever speak to them again. They nursed me for over a decade, so we just have to keep paying them. So we forfeited the well, okay, well, they should have just pulled the plug, but maybe they don't know about the deal. Fuck! We're the only ones who knew about the deal? We didn't tell our teammates at all? Omni-Sky Aegis. What a sick scheme. Stealing filet while dodging the life insurance payout. Nova Company is ruthless as ever. They do absolutely anything for Dora. And I was too naive. I thought contracts and insurance would keep them honest. Vita, open the door. I'm taking these memories back with me. Someday, I'll wipe Omni-Sky off the map. Your command is my will. Ooh, okay, I'm turning kind of evil. How long ago is this? Oh, this is where the, yeah. Not looking to monopolize. What's Mercurio's angle here? What do you think, boss? And do you think Mercurio really passes for a decent Omni-Sky agent? There's no way we're working with this company. Oh, I can't pick it again. Huh. I never thought about it. Sorry. This is another bite. But I guess we do keep our memories from the time we died. But I doubt, like, us doing the bad ending will influence any of these choices. I doubt it. There's still 2 options to go, though. I want to seek an option. I want to seek a loan from Deep Sea Finance. Let's try for a loan from Deep Sea Finance. $20 billion. I'll have to give up something big. What are you planning to use as collateral? What about Boss Accord's Seal of Grace? That should be worth enough to cover it. But boss, that belongs to you. It belongs to all of us. Besides, this is our best shot at winning the bid and securing United Harvest's, I clicked that too fast, future. If Deep Sea lends us that much, they'll be stuck with us, whether they like it or not. Dang. Okay, that gives us B. And we get to see the funny banking folk again. Jesus. Dude, the bad endings are always so bad. It's one thing to die to their hand. Like, it's one thing to, like, you know, die. And then that become the bad ending. But to see what happens as I'm dying or after I die to everyone around me is so fucked. And why is that when Chitose comes in? Jesus. 100 million. Run all you want, you can't shake the shadow snapping at your heels. Wait! Did it say there was more choices? Wait, this might be crazy. Thank you for visiting Deep Sea Finance today. I'm Ernest, Credit Department Manager. We've been expecting you. It's an honor that United Harvest Fillet trusts us with this. Let me guess, you're here about the bidding deposit, right? How much capital are you looking for? 40 bill. I see. $40 and $1 billion loan. 40? That's the entire bid. Exactly. We look surprised. Is this number too high for the manager who was expecting us? No profit margin left at this point. Deep Sea finances out. Best of luck to you two. Our doors are wide open if you need a loan. Oh, they were just open for 20. But they can't do 40. Well, of course not. The phrase too high doesn't exist in our dictionary. It's just, as the credit manager, I have to be careful with the transaction of the scale. Frankly, it's a terrible deal. 40 billion shatters every record for monolith rent. Meikyo. On it. Nice to meet you both. I'm Meikyo from Credit. I'll be assisting Aranis. I ran the numbers. Between this, rent, hiring trekkers to climb the tower, you'll facility maintenance, and artifact taxes to the Grace Imperium, you'll never break even on a 10-year lease. Economically, you're much better off hiring trekkers from monoliths out in the wilds. Flawless analysis. But you know, owning a city monolith was never just about math. Understood. We really do. And with a sum this large, Deep Sea Finance certainly won't turn you away. However, lending this much capital means we take on immense risk. So to offset that risk, we typically hype up the interest rate. Expected. So let's hear the number. 90%. The rumors about your efficiency were true. All right, last month, a company took out a 10 billion emergency loan at a 15% annual rate. Jesus, 15%, that's 6 billion a year in interest. That's not a heavy burden. It's crippling. But after your speech at the banquet, boss, I imagine a lot of companies felt inspired. Factor in United Harvest Fillet track record, and I personally give you top marks for credit. Taking all that into account, we prepared an offer of 5% annual rate. Strange, as this sounds coming from me, nothing comes that cheap. A loan this massive at 5% means there's a catch. What else do you want? I mean, 5 mil or 5% of a 40 mil or 40 bill. That's 250. That's still 250 mil. Is that right? 5%. Is that right? 5% is 250 mil? Really? I guess it is. 'Cause they still make a lot. It's not like they don't make anything. The bigger the sticker number, the bigger that interest will be anyways. Or that end up payout. Stuff is still not bad. But there's a catch. What do you want? Dealing with smart people does make things easy. Deep Sea Finance wants a grain purchase agreement with United Filet Harvest Filet. Until the loan is paid off, we get the first sight of refusal on your grain and food products. The price will be locked at a 10-year market average. Given our situation, we accept. Wait, Forense, please don't. We need to talk a little bit more. And also read contracts. But is Deep Sea Finance looking to break into the grain market? Oh no. We don't hold that franchise patent for that. It's strictly a hedge. Part of our standard risk management. 40 billion negotiated that easy? Deep Sea Finance is definitely hiding their real angle. Well then, since we're on agree on the amount, the rate, and the terms, that leaves one thing: collateral. A 40 billion loan requires 60 billion in assets to back it up. Producing 60 billion in collateral is no small feat. What are you bringing to the table? From what I hear, the Senate holds 49% of United Harvest Filet. Are you mortgaging your remaining shares? They want the shares. Combine that with the purchase of, the purchase agreement, and I guess their real goal is to corner a stable bulk grain supply. But why? Grain market profit margins aren't high. Yeah, but it's about the long term. Absolutely can't use the shares. Matilda entrusted those to me, and they belong to everyone. Take out the pawn piece. Wait, hold on. Question: if I give them the pawn piece for my company, and I fail this contract, they absorb my company, then they get the shares anyways, because I have the shares. Or maybe I don't have the shares yet. I'm about to. Take out the pawn piece. Bang! We're using this seal of grace as collateral. Oh my, a surprise. Handing over a precious seal of grace. Franchise, patents and all. Still is a solid offer. However, once the verdict may kill, I sincerely apologize, boss. This grace of seal falls short of the required value. This is the seal you acquired during the company war in Emor. Krita's trading seal of grace, is it not? It is. Is there a problem? Oh yeah, that's right. It's not my seal of grace. It's Krita's. Its franchise patents are strictly for mining. Mining is lucrative. Shouldn't this be worth 60 billion? 20 years ago, it would have fetched 100 billion easily. But there hasn't been any active mine in Nova for a decade, 2 decades now. No active mines? What do you mean? You still need a seal of grace to found a company, making it technically. You still need a seal of grace to found a company, making it technically priceless, but there's zero market for it. It's too hard to liquidate, meaning we can't value it at 60 billion for collateral. We can accept the seal as collateral, but you'll have to cover the difference with shares. Take out the bishop. Bang! What if I add this one? The white bishop? Wait, that's impossible. Scarlet Sights Media holds the white bishop. Why do you have it? Oh, Scarlet Sights Media has a white bishop too? Good to know. But this isn't theirs. It's a different one. Beikyo? How many white bishop seals are there on record? Only one. The one held by Scarlet Sights Media, meaning this is a brand new seal of grace, completely undiscovered. I never expected to see one under these circumstances. I'm not well versed in this matter, so I'll take your word for it. Is this enough to cover the loan? Wait, what is this? I don't understand. Did I forget? What is this bishop? You win. Make Yo draw the paperwork. Sign here, and we'll wire 40 billion Dora to Filet's accounts tomorrow. A passing thought, but Omnisky Aegis seems to be cooking something up. You should head out early tomorrow. A passing thought, huh? I'll leave it to you then. Thanks, and here's to a successful partnership. I don't know about partnership, more like selling our lives away. Boss, you've got a nerve. I had you pegged at 20 billion. You can peg me anytime, Forense. When we're all in, what's the difference between 20 and 40? Besides, we're taking 40 billion to Force's Deep Sea Finance's hand. They have to back us now. I respect the hustle, but handing over those 2 seals of grace, was it worth it? They're collateral. If we win, we get them back. And we are going to win. I'm worried about Omnisky Aegis. If they want a war, we shall strike first. I'll have United Harvest Filet people surround the place. Well, this just got interesting. No, there's nothing interesting about this. This is 40 bill, Dora. If United Harvest goes under, our heads are on the block. They'll probably tie us to cinder blocks and toss us in a lake. You signed the contract. You can sleep with the fishes by yourself. What are you scared of, Mako? Why do you think Deep Sea Finance wants those United Harvest Filet shares? Because when the world burns, the one hoarding grain gets the last laugh. But we didn't get the shares. A shame indeed, but as long as we back a boss bolder and crazier than we are, we won't lose. True. 2 years later? Wait, is this a bad ending? Wait, what? Wait, is this actually a bad ending? What? What? Morning, boss. Up late again? We made a racket leaving this morning and you barely twitched. Sorry, work kept me up. Fuck. I can't read it. Don't mind us. We aren't blaming you. Besides, we came back to Fillet a few times a year. It's not goodbye forever. Sleeping late hurts, boss. You are not a cat. But you are. Thanks for checking on me, Amber. I'll keep that in mind. Where are we all headed this time? Straight east to Gangwoo, the Long City. Lung, Jesus. We might find a lead on the orphanages there. Oh. Sorry, we're leaving the Fillet Mollis range. Signal's dropping. Take care. Thanks. Safe travels. Wait, I thought we don't lose signal. 2 years ago, to win the Fillet Monolith bid, Fillet Monolith bid, I secured a 40 billion Dora loan from Deep Sea Finance using my 2 Seal of Grace collateral. I guess I'll never get to read what I said. Later, thanks to Frenzy and a security team locking down Omnisky ages early, New Star Guild and I scaled the monolith and made our wish. We pulled a transparent container from the wishing box, a plastic display glass using no glass, magic, metal, or wood. If it hadn't been for Iris, who knew artifacts inside out, we never would have figured out that prompt. We largely owed our victory to her. United Harvest Fillet finally broke free from the shackles and survived crises after crisis. And was reborn from the ashes. But no one saw what came next. Come in. What is it? Oh. Move, bro. Boss, the meeting starts any minute. Why are you still in your pajamas? Is it time already? Is it time? Fuck, I overslept. Why can't I? You're hopeless. Come here, let me help you change. Please do. Bro, please. 6 months after the bid, Civil War fractured United Harvest. Whoa. The endless conflict between headquarters and regional branches caused grain production to plummet across Nova. We stayed out of it and maintained the peace in Fillet, but the war drove our agriculture costs through the roof. Meanwhile, our Deep Sea Finance contract capped our sales prices at the 10-year market average. The more we sold, the more we lost. Ruin was closing in. Factor in 2 billion Dora in annual interest and the company bled dry. With Deep Sea Finance holding my seals, Vita lost its ability to copy memories from Monolith and make cross-city calls. So I stayed to run the company. New Star Guild made Fillet their base and continued chasing leads on the orphanage. Oh. Oof. Let's go, Nazuka. Boss, can we talk for a second before we head out? Absolutely. Also, let me get a pic of you looking pretty and beautiful. Oh. What's wrong? Well, after the meeting, do you want to climb the monolith together? Maybe not. The company needs me right now. Besides, I have no help on the monolith climb anyways. Oh. You look exhausted lately. I thought we could go relax somewhere. Sorry I brought it up. Thank you. I appreciate the thought. Why don't we just get dinner or something? You can pick up the tab, though. Give it a little more time. Things are tough right now, and everyone's counting on me. I can't let them down. And for you? You gave up being a trekker to stay by my side and support me. Nazuka. Idiot. And rely on me a little more. Sorry I'm late. It's fine, boss. Good news. The Civil War of the United Harvest is finally over. Thank God. Fuck yeah, dude. I love time skips. Grand Inspector Matilda. Nope, it's CEO Matilda now. She won. Things are finally looking up. Grain production should bounce back now, right? And our farming costs should go down. That brings up some bad news. That brings up the bad news. Matilda holds the Seal of Grace, but her actual control ends at the southern rainforest. No. excuse me, New Orleans and the other regions are completely lawless now. Branches are declaring independence, and it's only a matter of time before monoliths everywhere trigger new bidding wars. If that happens, Nova's grain market will only descend into further chaos. Where does that leave our operations? Ruby, the fields look healthy. We're expecting another bumper harvest year. But between rising costs and our fixed price deal with deep sea finance, after interest installments, our projected profit is only 2 million Dora. Next year looks grim for us too. Old clients are sitting on the fence waiting to pick up the bones of United Harvest's collapse. We're walking a tightrope, one slip and we're done for. But doing nothing means a slow death. This market drags us down anyways. By the way, the pressure persists. What? How is there 3 more choices? I thought this was a bad ending. What the fuck is this, bro? What on earth? This is crazy. Ally with Matilda, bide our time, survival above none, borrow more Dora, high risk, high reward. I feel like 2 is the bad ending this time. I'm getting that vibe. Okay. If we borrowed more Dora, that'd be pretty funny. But that seems like a better answer than bide our time. Bide our time, I mean, we literally just have to slip up once and we fail. That being said, as long as we don't fail, if we don't slip up, then time will fix us. Make things right with Matilda. I mean, this kind of sounds like a bad ending too, doesn't it? We give rights to Matilda. Or we lose the affiliate branch to Matilda, I guess. I'm assuming that's what this will be. But that wouldn't be a bad thing. Matilda is a good leader. Let's bide our time. Given what happened 2 years ago, we really want to back Matilda. But we better ensure Philae's grain supply and operations first. Makes sense as long as the new harvest, new United Harvest survives. Someone eventually restores order to the grain trade. Yeah, thanks everyone. We still need to tighten our belts and weather the storm a little longer. This doesn't seem right. Okay. I knew it. What the heck? Does that then do this? Or do we get 2 bad endings? But we're running out of space here for the UI. No way it does this. That would be crazy. Or it's just they both lead to 1, right? That's possible too. Oh shit. Let's see it through, bro. Unfulfilled promise. You've only ever scratched the surface. Okay, well, here's the title. A year and a half later. Okay, that's not quite 10 years. Welcome to United Harvest Grand Opening in Emor. Come on in for fresh bread over in Emor now. Grand opening, 20% off World Store-wide, plus free gift for 10,000 Dora spent. Wait, United Harvest already has a shop here? Why the grand opening? Or United Harvest already has a shop here. Why the grand opening? We're out of the loop. Grand Inspector Matilda rebuilt this from the ground up. The company's reborn, so the shops are too. Grand Inspector Matilda rings a bell. She's the executive all over the news lately. A beautiful young blonde with a real motherly vibe. Young with motherly? Does it even go together? Are you okay, man? You just wrote your interests on your shirt, on your sleeve. Just go see for yourself. They've got her picture right inside. Pulls in customer. Business is booming, boss. A line out of the door on day 1. Looks like people are embracing the new United Harvest. All thanks to Matilda, Frenzy, Nix, and everyone at United Harvest Filet. Okay, thanks for that. A year and a half ago, the internal war decimated Grand Inspector Matilda's forces. She claimed the Seal of Grace, but barely 2,000 soldiers remained. So we're down on defense. Opposing her are the New Orleans remnants. They command 2 full legions, 10 times their strength. Meanwhile, the other branches are completely splintered. The New Orleans faction plans to march south in the spring. The goal was to sabotage the planting season, worsen the Nova's food crisis, and cashing in on their hoarded grain. To save Nova from famine, Matilda intends to personally march north and defeat, or at least stall those 2 legions. After Frenzy and I settle on a strategy to play it safe and bide our time, I sit down with Grand Inspector Matilda for a long talk. Lady Matilda, I can't support this plan. Maybe you think a suicide mission is heroic, that it'll wash away your guilt over your grandfather, over Samuel. But from where I'm standing, throwing your life away on a reckless gamble isn't the answer. Right now I'm out of options. 2,000 soldiers can't hold off 2 entire legions. A preemptive strike is the only way to save the spring harvest and keep our people from starving. If you want to help limit your troops, use my attack as a distraction to convince the other branches to resume farming. We need that grain. No, you have a choice. Let Frenzy and me command those soldiers. Papa commanders won't fix this. No strategy survives a number that gap that wide. Mine can. If soldiers make a soul pact with me, my authority will let them carry the monolith's blessings outside the monolith. You know what those blessings can do. I can only make them sustain outside the monolith for a single day. But if we anchor our defenses around the city's monoliths, we can rotate troops between climbing the monoliths and holding the line. That's how we protect the harvest. You possess an authority like that? Boss, you're full of surprises. Plus, we don't protect everyone. We'll prioritize the branches still loyal to Samuel's ideals. As for the fence sitters, let's give them time to make their choice. 5 branches are leaning our way right now. If we hold the line for them, fillet the lush wood jungle, and those 5 can scrape together enough grain to spare Nova from a famine. But Grand Inspector, please. Neither of us wants you to take this risk. I don't mean to be grim, but if anything happens to you out there, the newborn United Harvest loses its symbol. The entire company will collapse. Alright, you win, but I have a condition. Please go ahead. I leave the troops to you, boss, but you need to find me a new role. I refuse to sit around in the rear. Frenzy and I already planned for that. We want to make you the true face of the new United Harvest. Got it. You need me to tour the branches, visit the staff, or attend banquets to bring in outside support? Those are important, but they aren't my priority. The Civil War traumatized our employees and customers with terrible memories. We need a gentle figurehead, someone to heal those wounds. Makes sense. I gotta start looking for candidates right away. Wait, why are you staring at me? Frenzy and I both agree that you're the perfect person for the job. You kidding? Do you know how many people I've sentenced? How many exile orders I have signed? Don't worry, Grand Inspector Matilda. That stern look of yours only makes people appreciate your warmth more. It's true, you should have seen that one guard. Are we back? Back. Thank you. Alright. Goodness. A certain someone also doesn't need to pass off all the credit. Those wildly popular goods with Grand Inspector Matilda's face on them were that someone's idea, weren't they? But hey, that someone's idea worked. We never lifted a finger against New Orleans, but I hear they are already tearing themselves apart. People prefer peace over bloodshed. Besides, I return my shares of Matilda and step down from every role. I leave the rest of them. Stepping down while you're ahead is fine, but boss, total victory is right here. Are you walking away from the applause? Applause is nice, sure, but I'd rather answer a certain someone's old invitation. Nausicaa want to climb a monolith with me? Yeah. Come on now. That invitation was ages ago. Don't you think it's a bit cheap to take up on me now? Still going? Of course we're going. Nausicaa, actual endgame girlfriend, I guess. Here you go, boss. Your soul's shop application has been approved. You're building a camp by that desolate monolith and adding a soul shop. That's gonna cost a fortune. Yeah, that monolith is deep in a primeval forest. A camp gives trekkers a base and makes climbing those monoliths easier. A soul shop for recharging. Even without a camp out there will take years. That's fine, I promised someone. When no one else is around, we'll explore those monoliths together. Not many people climb them, so we hardly know anything about them. We'll put detailed guides so others can come make wishes. You're so kind, boss. Almost makes me want to transfer and run to that soul shop myself. Basilina, you should. You're welcome anytime. I better get going. Hey, what's that? On Basilina's desk sits a familiar transparent box. Oh, this? It's the artifact you wish for when you bid on the fillet monolith. Our director's obsessed. She's always staring at it, muttering, "The world is safe. The boss isn't the tyrant." She even made a little doll of you and put it inside. But her health's been slipping since last year. She stares at the box with a guilty look. Like she did something wrong. We've asked, but she won't say a word. Keep things from getting worse, we took the box away. I'm holding it for now. The boss isn't the tyrant. Wait, transparent box. That's the artifact that we got. Well, I hope the director gets better soon. Take care. See you soon, boss. I don't like that. Is it a voodoo doll? Is she gonna drop the glass and I die? With Nausicaa! Oh, fuck! We've arrived, boss. That was a long fight, or a flight. Thanks for the lift, Nausicaa. How far are we from Filet? About 500 kilometers as the crow flies. Double that, and if you take the winding forest path, we're out in the middle of nowhere. It's going to be a nightmare for the other truckers to reach us. You're the one who wants the spot, boss. If it feels too remote, we can always find a closer monolith. Oh, no, I'm not complaining. This isolation is the point. No interruptions, plus I get to climb the monolith with you every day. Don't be ridiculous. We can't just climb the monolith and call it a day. To build a camp from scratch, even with Petal Bloom pitching in, we're looking at years of work. My bad, I was just pulling your leg. But honestly, I like the idea of us quietly building a trekker camp out here miles from the city. Back in town, even while helping Frenzy and Matilda rebuild United Harvest, I feel suffocated when the night falls quiet like I'm trapped. Stress from the job? Not entirely. I couldn't put into words until I saw that artifact on Basilina's the transparent box you wished for during the bidding. That was when it clicked. Taking that loan from Deep Sea Finance locks me in a cage of invisible rules. Sure, we secured the Dora, saved United Harvest and Filet, and stopped a famine. But as long as the Seal of Grace exists, as long as these companies hold absolute power, it's only a matter of time before it happens again. We can't guarantee every CEO turns out like Matilda or Firenze. And the thing creating that box is the monolith itself. Whoever controls the wishes controls the city. It explains a camp in the middle of nowhere. You want to give everyone a chance to reach the monoliths. Yeah, and we need to study them. If we figure out how the monoliths and artifacts work, maybe one day we can finally shatter that transparent box for good. The storm fills the valley, a fish the river. What? Never mind, I feel happy all of a sudden. Reminds me of a poem from the monolith. Point is, I understand your goal, boss. You turned my dreams into reality. So, it's my turn to do the same for you. Nausicaa. Should we start climbing? Judging by this elevator, no trekker has set foot here ever. In forever. Hold on, aren't you exhausted from the flight? And shouldn't you change? That outfit doesn't scream climbing gear. I'm fine. Pulling an all-nighter as your secretary was a standard routine. A quick flight is nothing. As for the clothes, I feel like the second I take them off, I go back to being a regular trekker. Let me savor this one last day. The feeling of having you by my side is all to you, myself, as a secretary. All to myself? That's a bit dramatic. Oh dear. What's going on? Boss, grab my hand. Monoliths fall? Is this an earthquake? No, it's not an earthquake. The monolith is sinking. Boss is pulling us down with it. What? I'm sorry, we might not make it back. But we're flying. What? What? Wait, that was kind of way too fast. Wait, what? Weren't we flying? Or was she tired? I don't know. Or is her flying only... Maybe her flying is like, you know, based off of actually propelling from the ground. So if the ground is falling... Or maybe were we in the monolith already? It looked like we were outside, but... Damn. Bridget? Bernina? Vita? What's going on? The monolith sank. How is that even possible? How's it could fly? How'd you get dragged down too? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Tyrant. The monoliths aren't eternal. It's not just a monolith sinking. The land around it goes down with it too. Tyrant. A sinking monolith creates violent mana turbulence. Even if Lady Nausicaa withstood the disruption, escaping that downdraft would be nearly impossible. Then why did they sink in the first place? Tyrant, my clearance isn't high enough to run a proper analysis. I'm sorry, but as Monolith South, we aren't allowed to disclose anything. Can you at least tell me if the other monoliths have sunk too? No. The Fillet monolith is fine at least. Your friends from Petal Bloom spend their free time by the window, waiting for you to come back. The clock's ticking. Vita, open the door, I'm going back. Your wish to command is my will. Tyrant, the monoliths might be more complex than you think. Enough, Bernina. We can't divulge anymore. What the hell? Wait, how far back are we? But doing nothing means a slow death. This market drags us down anyways. Either way, the pressure persists. The monoliths will sink. I need to resolve the United Harvest crisis faster. Damn. But we can't hold up the 10 years. Otherwise, the monolith will sink. Then borrow more Dara isn't right either. Because if we borrow more Dara to continue... Shit. I feel like this is probably the wrong answer too. So it's definitely ally with Matilda. So we'll do borrow more Dara. I made up my mind. We hit up Deep Sea Finance for another loan. Another loan? We still owe them for the first one. Is digging a deeper hole really a good idea? Don't worry. Deep Sea Finance stands to lose more if we go under. They'll extend the loan. With this funding, we can consolidate the territories left in the wake of the United Harvest collapse and rebuild order from the ground up. It's actually kind of cool. We're going through like two completely different timelines. Okay, this is a fail too. It is, bro. Okay, we'll get to it in just a second. I gotta be right back. Dude, this is fucking awesome. We keep dying. Shit, bro. My lives are deteriorating. Alright, be right back. I'm back. I took a shit. Hello, everyone. Not only did I take a shit, but, well, let's just say the job wasn't finished. Anyways, welcome back. We are in bad ending city right now. We are farming bad endings left and fucking right, bro. We are collecting all the bad endings like it's a fucking infinity stone, bro. Holy shit. Okay. Where we last left off. Doing active right now because I'm visiting my high school. It's all good. Visit your high school, man. Blah. Blah. We just died with Nazuka. Spoiler, sorry. We just died with Nazuka. And then that was this bad ending. Unfulfilled promise. And then now we're here. Redemption of the United Harvest. Cowardice locks the soul away, but hope doesn't set you free either. We're getting another loan from Deep Sea Finance. A double loan. Which I already assumed this was a bad idea anyways, because we did this bad ending. What was I going to say? Because we did this bad ending, we know that the monoliths now fall at some point. For whatever reason, they fall. Because we know that we are on a timer. And now because of that, I know that if we get an extended loan, that loan is not going to cure, it's not going to finish out for us because the monolith fell. So I'm going to assume maybe they wanted us to pick option 1, 2, 3. So going by that order, 2 would probably be their assumed first pick for me. Going from the bad order, like I do option 1 and then we continue the story. I come back into option 2 to learn that, oh, for some reason our monolith collapsed and we don't know why. And then we go bankrupt. Option 3 is probably us witnessing the monolith collapsing in real time. That's my guess. Dude, this is fucking crazy, bro. There's so many bad endings. And we're still on 5B, bro. There's so many different timelines. This is actually kind of crazy. We're like this. I mean, I don't know what this is going to be. But I assume this is continuing right after this. This is like 4 years in the future and we're still continuing it. This is fucking crazy. Let me eat the last of my pasta and then we'll continue. I don't know, guys. I still feel... I don't know. You know what? Let's just read. I'll say what I want to say. I mean, we'll figure it out. Let's get to this part first. Not a chance. Damn it. All right. Ending done. Even with collateral, Deep Sea Finance isn't lending you another Dora. From what I hear, United Harvest's margins are terrible. You move plenty of product, but you barely scrape together a single Dora. Your payment is due any day now. You need to worry about clearing that debt, not scheming another loan. Renze, close the door. Got it. Oh, Nazuka, check the back exit. Okay. What are you doing? I'm warning you, bank robbery is a major crime. One press of this button and Imperial Guards will be on your way. Relax, we need privacy for what we're about to discuss. Manager Aranis, if memory serves, that 40 billion loan to United Harvest Filet from 2 years ago is still the biggest contract you've ever landed, isn't it? Yeah, so what if it is? Right now, my performance metrics depend entirely on your post-loan management. Meaning, if we miss this month's payment, your superiors come down on you hard, right? That doesn't mean I can approve another loan. Even with more money, you still can't pay it back. No. Manager Aranis, you need to look at the bigger picture. Grain is a massive demand right now. Yet United Harvest Filet profit margins sit at rock bottom, but profits never vanish. They merely migrate from one pocket to another. So where do United Harvest Filet profits go? Straight to Deep Sea Finance. You buy our grain at the contract rate and flip it for a massive markup, don't you? Yes, but I don't run that division. I get zero credit for it. The profit they bleed out of you has nothing to do with me. Easy now. I'm not here to point fingers. I want fairness, that's all. Think about it. You do the heavy lifting to negotiate a brilliant deal, only for another department to steal your glory. You must find that unfair. It is company policy, and nothing's unfair about it. The face says otherwise, Manager Aranis. Here is my proposal. You lend us 80. 80 bill? Manager Aranis, the manager. Go on, I can take it. 40 billion clears our old loan and interest. The rest goes to scooping up the fractured branch of the old United Harvest. Deep Sea Finance strictly forbids financing debt with debt. Boss, even I can't get this approved. Exactly. That's why the loan isn't under United Harvest Filet. It falls under Boss Accord for collateral, artifacts in our warehouse, and my seal of grace, an exclusive patent on soul trading, easily covers the cost. But Boss Accord and United Harvest Filet are still co-managed, and joint liability check kills the deal immediately. Not anymore. Boss Accord has surrendered all its shares to Grand Inspector Matilda's new United Harvest. As of right now, Boss Accord has 0 ties with Harvest Filet. Technically, that bypasses the rules by getting 80 billion approved. I don't know. Manager Aranis, this loan offers massive benefits to you and your department. You'll hold a magical contract with a new United Harvest. We guarantee the purchase of half their entire grain output. We can also add a rider to the loan. We sell that, all that all that grain to Deep Sea Finance at our old discounted rate. Just don't let another department steal the credit this time. If they absorb those fractured branches, their grain output skyrockets. Even half of that means exponential profit. That alone could convince the Senate. And the credit for all of it goes straight to you, Manager Aranis. Let's do it, Manager. Boss, can Boss Accord actually pay back 80 million? Relax, I've got everything under control. No, I don't. Hungry employee, pay our wages. Pay back our wages, and the poor Goldfinch branch immediately rejoins the new United Harvest. Grand Inspector Matilda's up north fighting the New Orleans elites. Leaving the forest clearing totally abandoned. If we don't clear it now, spring planting is ruined. Supplies with clearing equipment, and we gladly take your orders. Oh, we're making hella deals right now. You think that United Harvest actually remembers our little branch? The wheat is rotting in the warehouse. Please just haul it away. 2 months later, I'm swimming in debt. Hold on, boss. We're landing. Whoop. Whew, finally back. Over 2 months, Nazca's magic has carried us to every United Harvest branch and office outside New Orleans. The 30 billion Dura we borrowed from Deep Sea Finance pulled them back from the financial brink. Our promises for the future and Grand Inspector Matilda's pristine reputation gave them something to believe in. Like an inflating balloon, the new United Harvest rapidly reclaims its former territory, except for New Orleans. Great news! Great news, everyone! Boss's trip is a success. Every regional office is ready to rally under the Grand Inspector's banner. We now control half of Nova's grain output. If we manage the planting right, we have averted the food crisis. Okay. Amazing work, you two. You're the heroes keeping United Harvest up and running. You can only negotiate with confidence because you're here holding the fort, friends. You keep this place running. Still, this adds 100,000 names to our payroll. Can we really handle this load? We know our people in Filet, but the other branches, we barely have any contact with them. Grand Inspector Matilda knows the ins and outs of every branch. Too bad she isn't here. I hear she's leading troops north to wipe out the New Orleans remnants. Any updates from that front? Oh, I guess we haven't met with her yet at this point. Radio silence, communications are completely cut. Hitting 2,000 troops against 20,000 is a suicide mission. Nix and I urged her not to rush north, but she told us. The New Orleans faction won't sit back and watch us consolidate. Even if it's only to buy you time, I have to go. She made the right call. We would never have secured those branches without her holding the line. Boss, everyone, I'm back. Nix! When did you get here? Aren't you deployed with the Grand Inspector? We won. Seeing branch after branch siding with us shattered their morale. With the Grand Inspector leading the charge, we overcame their numbers and captured most of the Senate alive. Nix, is there something wrong? We won, but the Grand Inspector took a direct hit. She's gone. What? Matilda's death triggers a fallout far worse than we ever imagined. Lacking the people or the know how to run so many new branches, overexpansion catches up with us fast. Damn. Report, the Lushwood jungle weed failed the inspection. A large batch of it is moldy. What went wrong with the quality check? Inspectors claimed it was clean when they checked it. And the issue is storage. Who is the manager for this branch? The manager had an accident unloading at the Port Goldfinch. The cargo straps gave away and he was crushed. He's still in a coma. I see. We'll sort out the screw up later. Make sure his family gets compensated first. New Orleans just contacted. Their warehouse burned down. Fire breaks out in the middle of our audit? Nix, you'll have to go down there yourself. Sure, but I've already got a backlog of embezzlement cases waiting. I'll handle those cases. Boss, you're running on empty. Let me take over. It's fine. We're all stressed thin right now. We just have to keep pushing. But some mistakes can't be fixed by hard work alone. We lack the ability to screen employees across all branches, so we have to keep all of them on board for now. Greed, laziness, sheer incompetence. The toxins of the old United Harvest seep straight through the corporate structure and infect Filet. Oh God. What are you doing? Why am I under arrest? Aranis, we're in this together. What do you gain from throwing me in prison? Throwing you in prison? Oh please, I'm going right down alongside you. Deep Sea Finance audited us. Most of the artifacts you put up as collateral are fake, empty shells. We're both up for loan fraud. You've completely ruined me. Fake? How's that possible? Wait, how is that possible? A few days later. Boss, you have a visitor. Asuka? Is the fraud mess cleared up? I swear I'm innocent. Boss, our investigation confirmed that a few greedy employees embezzled company assets. That's how the good collateral got compromised. But they've already blown through the money. The scandal is tanking the new United Harvest's business. And the worst part is, by law, Deep Sea Finance can refuse to release you until Boss Accord repays the full 80 billion loan. As CEO, you're on the hook. 80 billion. Oh well, Frenzy and I crunched the numbers. We're supposed to be able to pay it off in 15 years, 20 at most. I'll wait for you, boss. Oh, but in a few years' time, the monolith is gonna collapse. Even if that even fucking matters anymore. Damn it, I can't make Asuka wait that long. I need a plan. Wait, I saw this in a Stella drama once. Guard, I want a book, and bring me the newest Magical Girl poster. A short while later. It's been almost 2 years since they locked me in here. 2 years. I keep a stolen cafeteria spoon hidden in a book. Every day at yard time, I dump the dirt I dig out with it. There's a massive storm tonight. Perfect cover for an escape. Hold on, Asuka, I'm coming back. No way I dug myself out with a fucking spoon. Alright, squeeze through this hole. Dig through the last bit of dirt. Walk in the sewer and I'm free. Am I stuck? Huh? What's that noise? Where's all this water coming from? This is not how it goes in the Stella drama. Okay. I fucking drown. Are you fucking kidding me? How did I drown? The storm in Filet is worse in the storm in Filet is worse in a century. Or that storm in Filet is worse in the century. Your escape route turns into a deadly underground river. Not much of a swimmer, are you, Tyrant? Never should have trusted the Stella dramas. Take a look at your cell. Missing the prison life already? Actually, you're getting great sleep. Regular exercise and balanced meals there. You're healthier than you were before you went in. Who's that in the back? Is that Nyx? Oh, it's a cute girl who rarely cares visits you. A cute girl who really cares visits you every week. With a setup like that, I'd never leave. True. What? Well, you know, that was Nazuna. Or Asuka. On the poster. Well, who can wait 20 years? I mean, she could have, to be honest. But you don't open the door, I'm going back. Your command is my will. Bye, Tyrant. Without the right team, managing that many people is just a burden. A company is far deadlier and trickier than a monolith. All good. My love over Regia. And we're back. And we're still on the same timeline, bro. But doing nothing means a slow death. This market drags us down anyways. By the way, it persists. You know, harvest time. I can't let her die. Oh, man. We're still on the second time. What is the first timeline? Is the first timeline also going to have bad endings? Or is it just a straight shot? This is a long one. Well, it's not that long, I guess. It's only been 3 hours. But it feels long. I like with Matilda. Let's do it. I don't really know how. We partnered up with Matilda. She practically handed us those shares 2 years ago to save United Harvest Valley. We can trust her. Agreed. That way we get to clean up the United Harvest mess fast. I'll reach out to her. I'll leave it to you then, Frenzy. I guess at this point, she hasn't gone to war yet. And then we continue. Do we continue? Oh, bad ending 3. No way. That's how they do it. Wait, that's fucking crazy. That is genius, bro. I was gonna say, how are they gonna connect it? No, this is just a whole fucking bad ending. Bad ending, bro. Holy shit. Okay, I understand. All right. Bad ending. From another world, a rigged game with no way to balance the books. What happens here now? Monolith calendar, year 998. Mrs. Month Filet. Matilda! Thank you, boss, for stepping in. The new United Harvest owes you one. You're too kind, Lady Matilda. Without your backing, United Harvest Filet wouldn't have survived. Thank you, Matilda. 8. Now we return the favor. Or now we return the favor. My team agrees. Your shares go back to you. And Harvest stands with you. Let's rebuild Nova's food supply together. Thank you. But I refuse. What? You don't want us on your side? Never. I truly admire what you and friends have accomplished here. The two of you carry Samuel's vision, and that's why I refuse to drag United Harvest Filet into this internal war. You steer the future, don't waste it on this ugly blood feud. Blood feud? What do you mean? You hold the seal of grace. United Harvest is absolute authority. I do. I also built the new United Harvest, but too many have sacrificed in the process. I lack the strength to crush the rogue branches and those New Orleans fillets. Oh, dude, I did not read that right. The old branches are rebelling, and 2 New Orleans legions sit tight, ready to strike south any time. If any longer we ruin the spring sow, that means Nova starves. I won't let my grandfather's legacy become this continent's curse. So I'll march our remaining troops north. We end them before winter break. Yeah. Let me stain my hands. Win or lose, come spring, you finish Samuel's dreams. An inspector, are we gonna let her? I understand, but how many will march with you? 2,000, yep. You stand no chance. A full legion runs 11,000. Those odds are basically suicide. Our morale beats their cold. Even in defeat, we bleed them enough to buy you time. I see no other move, otherwise they strike south next year. As far as I know, United Harvest Filet fields no army. It's true. I feel ashamed that we offer nothing on the battlefield. Wait, 2,000 against 20,000? That's not a sure loss. Not if each of them forges a soul pact with me. There we go, that's where I come in. 1 month later near New Orleans. I was gonna say, this is the same output. Boss! Our soldiers are making their way into the neighboring monoliths and nice and orderly. I have no idea how you convinced our director. Mass farming monoliths, blessings for the soldier? I can't believe she's approved it. Maybe your director is a nice person. I've never even met the Grace Imperium Sky Institute director, so there's no way I convinced her. She's probably just worried about Nova's food supply next year, so she's extending a hand. The trekkers are gathered. They're escorting the remaining troops to the monoliths, to the wilds for their blessings. Everyone report back 6 a.m. tomorrow. Then we march on New Orleans. Rework Nausicaa! And then in that moment, the monolith collapses with all of our troops in there. Completing Vita's mission of collecting 10 souls 2 years ago gives me a new authority. Anyone who signs a soul pack with me keeps their monolith blessing for a whole day after leaving the monolith. The monolith gives a special blessing to climbers. It multiplies their combat strength several times over, sometimes even tenfold. A strict one-day limit makes it hard to use day to day, but when it counts, it can completely turn the tide. Soldiers, charge with me. I'm scared, Matilda. Please don't die. Again. Oh, is that good or not? No, yeah, that's the Senate. Dumbass. What crazy strength are we dealing with? They take hits and don't even flinch. No, our magic bolts aren't even piercing their armor. And these soldiers are these soldiers monsters? It's over, we're finished. Asuka suit debut. This monolith blessing is insane. I feel like I could take on 10 guys. Pace yourself. Your 24 hours are almost up. Fall back and rest, I'll take over. Also 30 minutes, that's plenty of time to find our way to the Senate and plant our flag on their roof. Oh, we're gonna run out of time. We have 30 minutes. The explosions, they're getting closer. The Matilda woman is coming back to New Orleans. Keep your composure. We outnumber them 10 to 1. This is clearly a tactic by our commanders. Lure them in and surround them so that Matilda can't escape. Funny, I'm not the one who needs to escape. First time here, but it feels familiar. Didn't Asuka and Fuyuka blast the door open like this 2 years ago? Matilda, in the name of the Senate, I strip you of your rank of United Harvest and sentence you to 99 years in prison. Oh? Does the Senate without a seal of grace still hold any power? You must have the seal of grace on you. Guards, seize her and her accomplice. Stealing the seal, betraying the company, undermining the Senate, your crimes are endless. If treason is my crime, what about everyone here? What's the penalty for engineering a famine and hoarding supplies to gouge prices? All for the company's interests? Insolence. You're the insolence one. Ooh. Oh! Death, kill, motherfucker. Such a grand Senate, yet the silence is deafening. Not a whisper on the right, not a whisper on the left. Good. Prick up your ears and listen to the uproar outside. I'm not the one judging you, it's the people you've condemned to starve. Boss, Lady Matilda, all 150 senators are in custody. City combat has ceased. Rerouted their defending legions with minimal losses. Casualty reports are coming in now. We won. Matilda, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Exhausted. The second I let my guard down, my body gave out. You know, boss, you finally dropped the formalities with me. Same to you. We fought side by side for so long, formalities don't even matter much. Does that mean I'm officially your comrade now? I already made a soul pact with you. Why am I overthinking this? Sorry, boss, for dragging you into this mess. What do you mean? You didn't want us getting our hands dirty in this war? I knew you'd see right through me. Whoever leads the United Harvest can't bear the weight of this hatred. My plan is simple. Win or lose, I step down and hand the company to you. The hatred ends with me. Frenzy can play CEO. I have to keep a promise. I'm climbing the monolith with a certain someone. Oh, whoa, the monolith can wait. Whenever you have free time. Besides, I'm the boss. Nobody mentions it anymore, but 2 years ago, plenty of people were convinced I was the tyrant. Since when does a tyrant let a little blood get in their way? Damn. You have a strange way of comforting people, boss. This costs you more than your reputation. We won, but we upended the entire New Orleans elite. We'll have targets on our backs from now on. Let them come. Yeah, I doubt they're any scarier than the big three or massive Stellaroid. Boss, the doctor says Grand Inspector Matilda will be fine. It's extreme exhaustion and anemia. She needs rest. Oh, it's finally over. We can look forward to some peace and quiet now. Come on, Asuka. If you aren't too tired, let's go explore the monoliths in New Orleans. I'm not tired at all. These work heels are too thin. They always get caught. Try to heal on the cobblestones. Hold on, let me help. She doesn't know the tech. Matilda and that boss, you ruined our lives. Now you pay. Let's see how you handle my artifact truck. Am I gonna get hit by a truck? Look, there they are. The one with the white hair is the boss, I'm sure of it. The woman next to her must be Matilda. Hit the gas. No way, bro. Oh, what's that sound? Out in the corner of my eye, a massive artifact truck is barreling straight at Nazuka and me. Push Nazuka! Boss! Too bad. Bitch! Boom! Not you. Like rhetorically. Next thing I know, I'm flying in the air. And then I die. I get hit by a fucking truck. That's how I lose, bro. Did I get hit by a truck? Yep, a massive artifact truck. We saved a recording right before the impact. Take a look. Oh my, that looks way nastier than the Spirit of Brutality. Probably tougher than that giant stellarite on the waterway too. That thing shattered the second that thing shattered the second the lucky Oasis rammed it. But this truck is huge. You faced an unprecedented enemy this time, Tyrant. Losing to that monster is completely fair. My hands are up. It was fair. Fair play. You know, I read somewhere that getting hit by an artifact truck is actually a ritual for entering another world. Tons of people traveled to other worlds this way and ended up becoming heroes. Aw, then why did the Tyrant end up here with us? Is this room supposed to be the other world? Or maybe Tyrant still has many ties here, so the other world couldn't pull you in. I'm joking on you too. How's Nazuka? Is she hurt? She's completely fine. You shoved her out of the way right in time. She's been crying over your body for a while. Honestly, if you hadn't pushed her, she probably could have blasted that truck to pieces with her magic. Yeah, that's entirely possible. Guess I did something completely pointless. But in the heat of the moment, anyone's first instinct is to protect their friends. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. If it were me, I'd instantly use Virigi as a human shield. Oh, then I cling on to you so tight you couldn't get away either. New Orleans really isn't in a snake pit, just like Matilda warned. Even if we win the war, we can't dodge all the backstabbing and schemes from those elites. When I go back, I need a completely different angle for the New Orleans problem. Vita, please open the door. Your command is my will. Make sure to look both ways next time you cross the street, Tyrant. Or just train your body until it's tougher like than a truck. I won't go back. This time, I must go back to an even more distant past. Oh! I was literally just about to ask, are they going to make me go back, or are they going to make me, like, have to go out and then, like, pick one of the endings and then make me go back? But they actually pulled me back, I think. Are they going to pull me back? I'm looking to them. They are pulling me back. Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck? Cinema, bro. Cinema. Stellasaurus cinema, bro. That's fucking awesome. What do you think, boss? Perhaps taking a loan from Deep Sea Finance's way is the first step into that box. I should look for another way. That's awesome. Leads to a bad ending. I mean, I know this one leads to a bad ending too. That's so sick. Dude, EOS who? EOS what? EOS my fucking booty cheeks, bro. Forense, I knew this was the correct answer in the beginning. I trust you, Forense. Let's get this 20 mil, or bill. If we take a loan from Deep Sea Finance or settle with Omni Sky Aegis, United Harvest Fillet is going to lose its independence. If that happens, Forense, I won't be able to make your wish come true. Ooh, wink. You can't get something from nothing. That's just how the world works, right? True. I guess this was a good exercise on why taking loans is a bad idea. Well, it's not a bad idea. Sometimes you do need to take loans, but only if it is more for like a foreseeable profit rather than risk that you're willing to gamble. Type shit. Wow, cinema. This is so sick, bro. Since you said you'd find a way, I'll leave the funding to you. Grace Imperium's assessment of our wishing ability starts tomorrow. I'll handle that part. You're thinking thin, huh? No problem. I'll scrape up those 20 Billidora even if it kills me. I'll see you in hell, Forense. 666. That's fucking awesome, bro. Oh, dude. That is crazy. Is this just a straight shot now? Dude, how long is this? I mean, how long was the last one? I broke it into 2 streams, but I think they were like 3 hours each, weren't they? Or 2 hours-ish? Is this gonna be a 7-hour burger? Or a 5-hour rather? I think 7-hour might be too crazy. What did I do last time? Okay, theoretically speaking, how much longer do you think I have? I'm assuming this... Actually, maybe we are... How many episodes are there? Or chapters, I guess. No, episodes. Is there 10? Or maybe it's 13 again. The last time we did a Stellosora main story was... Chapter 6 main story, Chapter 5 and Chapter 6. Chapter 5 was 3.5 hours. Chapter 6 was 7.5 hours, but I think we also did the event. Yeah, we did the event alongside with it. There's 12? Alright. You didn't have to tell me the bad endings. But I'm okay with 12. Alright. 13, all good. I just need like a rough idea. So we still have a lot more to go. Ooh. I take a break, but I've taken a lot of breaks already. Now's a good time for one though. Take a quick breather. Sip some water. Oh. This is good though. I'm so glad I'm back. I love Stellosora. This is so good. Been having fun reading it. There's a lot of reading, but it's because it is really late. It's 1:46 in the morning for me. I can't be like super loud, so I have to keep it kind of, you know, kind of a lowerish voice, more of a contained voice. So unfortunately, I can't do any exaggerated screaming, but it also means that I keep my overall level kind of low, and that's kind of saving my voice for like this long reading session. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I can be quiet. Four and a half hours if you played in auto. Okay. Well, I think I'm like, other than the breaks here and there, I don't know. I think I'm reading at an okay pace. I'll give it 5 hours. I'll say we have another hour and a half. 5A. Because we did a fucking lot just now. Here we go, bro. Finally. The winning arc. Haunting thoughts. From a dead leaf, a new sprout breaks through. Matilda. Or no, not Matilda yet. we're further back now. Forense, through thick and thin, huh? I'm in. I'll scrape up those 20 bill, even if it kills me. Don't jinx it. I've already seen a lot of death. I'm still banking on those free tawny nightingales on the company's dime. If you're gone, who's gonna feed us? Oh, so my life is worth less than a free tawny nightingale? Ugh, hey, that's not what I meant. I'm kidding, boss. I appreciate you trying to lighten the mood, but don't worry, a little pressure won't break me. Though, honestly, raising 20 bill Dora in 2 days borders on impossible. With all the corporate reps gathered here in Filet, and a few already dropping out, 20 bills in a pipe dream. Expect good news. As for Sapphire is ominously standing by. As for your end, Ominous Sky Aegis knows they can beat you, and New Star Guild is making wishes. Which means they'll play dirty. You mean, like at the banquet? Hiring assassins and mercenaries to ambush us? They might avoid direct violence. There are plenty of ways to sabotage your wishing without firing a shot. Let's face it, boss, you're practically a celebrity now. With a target that big on your back, tracking the boss court is almost too easy for Omni Sky. You need a wild card in the shadows. Someone off the other company's radar. Oh, what about that maid? Can you reach her? If you mean Oza, I've tried messaging her a few times since the banquet. Total silence. I'll figure something out. Get some rest, boss. You have a monolith to climb tomorrow. Ruby? Excuse me for a second, boss. That's Sapphire, actually. Oh. Speaking, what's the situation? Lady Frenzy, good news! We finally cracked the safe! That's safe. Excellent work. I'm heading over. What's safe? Sapphire, you're with me. Right away, Lady Frenzy. Sorry about this, boss, but could you stick around for a bit longer? There's something you need to see. Our trump card, our wild card! We're back in the lab. This way, boss. We've cleared out the intelligent plan since Darcy's passing, and in that process, Ruby found a safe hidden inside one of the incubators. It's a 4-digit code, so I just started guessing from 999. Finally, cracked it down to 0606. I just saved so much time. I started from 0000 instead. Bro. I told her to start from 0, but she insisted on 999 would be faster. It took us 3 days of messing around to get it open. Whatever. It's open now. Let's see what the secrets Darcy's keeping in here. Oh my god. Oh. A bearer check from Deep Sea Finance worth, wait for, 2 bill? That's 10%. That's not even close. There's a letter too. It's addressed to Lady Tyrant. Oh, me. A letter from me from Darcia. Open the envelope. Darcia, my previous goat, I never forgot about you. Okay, Claire de Lune, thank you. Or not Claire de Lune, this one's Genopia, something like that. I forgot what it was called. Anyways, don't worry. Or no, maybe this one. No, this one. Yeah, this one. We need some longing to this music. To your majesty. By the time you read this, I'll likely be nothing more than a withered branch, burned to ash or buried in the dirt. It means you've chosen a future with your companions, and in doing so, you've rejected one with me. Truthfully, reaching this end leaves a bitter taste, but if this is the path you've chosen, I'll accept it and take my leave. There's something I never told you. While I spent every day longing for your arrival, I feared it just as much. Even if granted an audience, was I never worthy of your salvation? Did I ever earn your approval? It's embarrassing to admit, but despite my bravado, I have no real talent. I know I lack the capability to stand by your side. Even after all my research, I knew deep down that the soulless plants, no matter how strong they seemed, weren't the power you sought. Oh jeez. Perhaps this sounds like an excuse, but the bitter rambling of a loser, perhaps this sounds like an excuse, the bitter rambling of a loser. But in the end, I simply wasn't worth saving. That's all there is to it. Garcia, that's not true. I can save you. If, on the day you reclaim your throne, you remember that a soul once offered you everything, my devotion never wavered despite my fate, my life was not in vain. Wither away holding that belief, there is no happier end for me. The door in this safe came from selling my family's estate. It's clean money, and my way of cutting ties with the past I'd rather forget. Please use it freely. It may seem like a pittance when the world eventually turns against you, but being able to help, even in this small way, is my greatest honor. I wish I could hear back from you, though. I know it's wishful thinking. Your loyal servant, Darcia. Darcia. He was never bad, man. He was never bad, man. Fuck. Oh, Darcia. Oh, Darcia. Yeah. It was never bad. And she was never bad. You just had the wrong reason. That's all. The day finalized 35 days ago. The day finalized the day Forense finalized plans with Petal Bloom and the new Star Guild to launch the assassination. Assassination? Wait. Oh, this is before. What is this? Oh, I guess the time... Has it only been 35 days since the Darcia incident? Welcome back, Forense. Listen, Darcia. Field recon is complete. I have the report here. Stop right there, Forense. You shouldn't be reporting to me. Lady Tyrant must be the first to hear any intelligence. My apologies, I'll keep that in mind. Good. Lady Tyrant recently retired to bed. Go wake Her Majesty and bring her down to the lab. I need to make preparations. Right away, Lady Darcia. Your Majesty, your light is still on. Did you leave it on for her? It's time I put that letter away. I'll set the passcode to the day I first read your story. The day you saved me. I only hope my feelings reach you, Your Majesty. And now, I must face my end. Ah, she knew, bro. Lady Forense, boss, what does the letter say? Alright, time for us to head back, Ruby. We'll have paperwork to finish. Boss, Lady Forense will take her leave. Huh? What paperwork? Come on. Darcia, I will never forgive you as Forense de Feltra. But your feelings have certainly reached boss. Yeah. You don't need to worry anymore. Rest easy. Yeah. Only 2 mil though. Or was it 2 bill? I forgot. I should go back to work. We'll all be busy starting tomorrow. Wait, Forense, take this check. That makes 1/10 of the 2 billion we need. Were you sure about this? Our letter reads like she knew this would happen. If this is what Darcia wants, we should accept it and put the money to good use. Understood? We'll do it your way. See you tomorrow, boss. See you tomorrow. I mean, 10% is not nothing. That's a good amount. As we discussed earlier. 10% is still 2 mil. Hello? Me? Oh. I slide down against the open safe door and close my eyes. Memories of our time together in this room wash over me. Oh, I'm sorry. If I was stronger, maybe I could have saved you too. If I had reached you before you made that choice, would things be different now? May you find peace at last. Good night, Darcia. Damn, bro. Yeah, Darcia's good, bro. Darcia's good. Fuck. That's good. Dang, bro. She knew, bro. She always knew. Of course she knew. Oh, fucking course she knew. Chapter 6. The halfway point. In fact, maybe even the turning point. A voice calls out, or fallen petals, a voice calls out that familiar greeting. I think I know, bro. I think I know. You. Morning, Mercuro. It's beautiful here in Germania today. What's the weather in Philly? Madam CEO, the weather doesn't affect our premiums. Please get to the point. Oh, Murky, all business and zero fun. I was just trying to catch up. And drop this Madam CEO routine. It's cold. I'm your big sister, right? That was an exception. I use titles on the clock. It's my policy. Stuffy as ever. To find the business, you killed it at the monolith auction. Dude, we've been on the second row for so long, bro. It's been so long since the auction. Dang, I'm so glad I picked the bad ending routes first, though. That's crazy. 4 to 5 hours, bro. We'll get there. Every paper in town is running the same headline. Omnisky Aegis drops. Omnisky Aegis drops a bizarre 40 billion on Philly monolith. The Desert Scorpion scandal is ancient history. The whole city's talking about our bid. They see us as an absolute financial juggernaut now, and their willingness to purchase has increased. In the Senate, stock has never been higher. The numbers speak for themselves. I can't deny it. So once this wraps up, you're transferring back to HQ. I'm handing you the entire marketing department. I must decline. Philly is exactly where I need to be. What? Why? Do you hate working with me that much? Yes. First, diversification of risk. If we're both in Gemenia, it's too easy for the Senate to wipe us out in one fell swoop. Wipe us out? I shouldn't go that far. It shouldn't go that far. Usually when a CEO and a senator clash, someone loses the debate and steps down. Time has changed, Madam CEO. Should I remind you of the banquet? A United Harvest senator hired assassins to kill Forenzi over the Filet Branch Authority. Fair point. Any other reason? Second, you fought hard to give me this authority. If I go back to Gemenia, I have to give it up. We have a point there. You're never meant to keep that authority anyway. The PR fire is put out, so you have to hand it back. You have to hand it back now. They keep away with it. And even if I won't be able to cover for you. The PR fire, right. Let's talk money. Do we have the 40 billion ready? Of course, I transfer liquid assets from several branches. We take a narrow loss in the wishing test, then wire the funds back in a few days. That's a plan. Mercure? Why so quiet? Don't tell me you actually want the Filet monolith. 40 billion is just the rent. It's a complete money pit. It's the only way we keep our power. Murky, be reasonable. Omnisky doesn't have 40 billion Dora to set on fire. 40 billion. Spending that much capital drains our cash flow. What good is authority if the company goes under? Relax. A client from Germania is dropping a massive contract in our laps today, ensuring their entire workforce. I brought them to your office. Consider it a gift. Our esteemed CEO takes home top sales rep this year. My secretary just flagged a VIP walk-in. Wait, how on earth is this company? I tried inviting Forenzi and the boss to dinner last night to hash out a win-win. They were unexpectedly cautious and shot me down. When I was struggling to find a way out, this company's rep came knocking. Their only condition for the multi-billion Dora deal is that we go all in on the bid, no backing down. I signed on the spot. It's an offer we couldn't refuse. Unbelievable. Why would they do this? Who cares? That's none of our business. I don't give a fuck. And frankly, we're better off not knowing. All right. Oh, this is wildly out of left field, but I'll run interference with the Senate. Tell me, Mercurio. You confident you can win the second round? Nope. As my sister, I knew you. What'd you say? Not in the slightest. Raise Imperium sent over the prompt of wishing ability assessment right before we spoke. Read it yourself was totally incomprehensible. But rest assured, Madam CEO, even though playing by the book won't win us a fight, finding a way out is exactly what I'm here for. I'll squeeze every drop out of this authority you fought so hard for, or to give me, and make sure Omnisky Aegis takes that monolith. Is this the wishing prompt from the Grace Imperium? It makes no sense. Knows no cast, judges no cost, needs no training, demands no magic. Forged of adamant, locking thunder and cold iron. Though the bolt and instant death descends. Is named the Scepter of Death, and that is your prompt for the wishing test. At 12 p.m. today, the Lake Island monolith, the one up for auction, opens its doors. Omni Sky Aegis, the Imperial Guard, and United Harvest will send trekkers inside to make a wish. You have until the 15th to submit your artifact at the Soul Shop conference room. One artifact per company. Whoever matches the prompt best wins a 10-year lease for the Filet Monolith. And those are the rules for now for round 2. Thank you for listening. Thanks for dropping this off, Basilina, but is this really a prompt? It reads like an ancient prophecy. Good eye, boss. It's a verse from the ancient Book of Grace prophecies, describing the legendary Scepter of Death. But honestly, your cute little Basilina thinks wishing up a legendary treasure like that is impossible. The best you can do is get as close to the description as you can. It all boils down to who can put out an artifact that comes closest to the Scepter of Death. I get that we need the Scepter of Death, but how are we supposed to wish for it? Ugh, my head hurts. I haven't talked to Noya in so long. I haven't talked to my new Star Guild in so long, bro. You aren't the only one with a headache, Noya. I doubt anyone here can even picture the Scepter of Death. Judging by the prophecy, it's a devastating artifact that fires something like lightning to kill its targets instantly. Plus, this artifact knows no cast, no judges, no cause. Maybe something anyone can use even without magic? Taken literally, it sounds like the magic firearms Amber and I use. A gun. A superb bullet's one on magic that breaks the demands no magic rule. It feels needs no training condition too. Mastering a magic firearm takes years of practice with shooting arrays. An amateur can't just pick one up. A gun that requires zero magic and takes zero effort to use. So like an actual gun. Do bullets exist? The shape of a specific weapon flashes in my mind. Aside from the overly dramatic Scepter of Death moniker, it perfectly fits the Grace Imperium's prompt. But why is no one else saying this? I mean, I'm not saying it. Wait, let me think. Fuck, wait, where is it? Knows no cast, judges no cause. Needs no training, demands no magic. Forged of adamant, locking thunder and cold iron. Throw the bolt, and instant death descends. It's a gun! I guess. I mean, you don't really need training for a gun. I mean, you do need to be trained, but like anyone can hold it. And anyone can hold a gun. Like you shouldn't, but like anyone can do it. Knows no cast. I'm assuming cast as in like superiority, status. So anybody can use it. Judges no cause. I assume that means there needs to not be a reason to use it. I mean, there should be a reason for a gun, but typically when you think of a rogue firearm, you think of just shooting just to shoot. Needs no training. Demands no magic. You don't need to be trained for a gun. You should, but you don't need to be. And it doesn't use magic. Assuming real bullets exist. Forge of adamant. Locking thunder and cold iron. So like the thunder as in like an explosive power, it would cast it inside iron. Throw the bolt like a gun, locking bolt, and instant death. It's a gun! What else could it be? It's just a normal gun, right? It can't be a sword. You need training for a sword. I'm actually curious if I can figure it out. My top guess is a gun. I'll think of a second one though. But the guess I will go with is a gun. Knows no cast. Judges no cause, needs no training, demands no magic. Forged of adamant, locking thunder and cold iron. Throw the bolt and instant death descends. It can't be fists. It can't be Fuyuka's little gauntlets. A gauntlet would be funny, but it does match everything. Like anybody can hold gauntlets or some sort of fist fighting mechanism, like knuckle braces or something. But I wouldn't say it impedes into death. You could definitely kill someone with a good knockout, but throw the bullet, instant death descends. That's like, if no matter which way you swing it, you will kill someone. It's got to be a gun. Don't spoil it. A special one at that. A special gun, or just a fucking gun. A Glock, 1911. Just a straight up gun. The most inoffensive, innocent firearm, a handheld firearm that carries the power to kill within one swing. It's a gun. It can't be a weapon. It can't be like a sword or a spear or anything. It can't be a magic wand or anything, or it can't be a staff because there's no magic. It could be a shotgun. Maybe like specifically a gun. If we're talking no training, then something like a buckshot shotgun is zero training. It's just, you just shoot it in a direction and it will kill anything in front of it. You know? Well, as long as you're like close. But even if you're not close, you will seriously injure someone. It could be a shotgun. Scepter of Death. I think Scepter is making me think like a trident, but why would a trident not? Like I'm putting trident in the same category as a polearm or a spear, which it would need training. And also, I don't know, maybe like a pitchfork. I don't know. There's no way it would not demand magic if it's a trident. It's got to be a shotgun. I mean, it has to be a gun, like a physical gun that shoots physical bullets. Unless that's ruled out in this universe, there's no physical bullets. There's only magic. But a gun isn't isn't like electronic, because there's no electronics. Everything is ran by magic. But a gun is a physical mechanism, just that uses science. Chemical discharges. It's just a gun. It's got to be a gun. What else could it be? A truck? A big ass truck? Or maybe it needs to be something more abstract, I guess. A contract. A binding contract. Binding vow. Some bullshit like that. That would be my second guess. If we're going abstract, my abstract guess would be like a binding contract. As we've seen now, up to this point, with all the bad endings, that does lead to imminent death. Well, not instant death, actually. But, it writes their death on paper. It guarantees their death. Write the check and it's over. Or maybe it's even more abstract than that. It's not the contract itself, but it's the pen. Ooh, it's the pen that signs it. Ooh, wait, Anuki, hold on. You might be Kendrick Lamar right now. It's the pen. It's the pen that signs the contract. Okay, if we're thinking literal, it's a gun. Specifically some sort of buckshot shotgun, but I feel like that's too barbaric. But it does require no training. That meets all the criteria. If anything, I'll give it the closest. But I think a binding contract, specific, but not just that, but specifically the pen that signs it. That is my abstract guess. Cook. Why is no one saying it? Share my theory. Have any of you seen a weapon that I describe with a weapon to the group? Weapon that requires no magic? Fires metal bullets using black powder and casing. I apologize, but I cannot picture it. It is a gun! Black powder? You mean stuff for fireworks? Probably, but that's only good for fireworks. Packed into something like the size of a bullet, there's no way it can unleash a punch you're describing, boss. Wait, have they never seen a gun? It certainly gives us a direction, at least. This firearm, boss is imagining, sounds plausible. It certainly fits the prophecy. Agreed. Strange. They have no concept of the gun, I know. But I haven't seen anyone else. I've seen one either since waking up in the monolith. Yet even though Amber's firearm works differently, the design's almost identical. Is it just a coincidence? Whatever. Now isn't the time for that. I need to focus on the monolith climb and making the wish. They just tell me right away. Oh, I wish they would have kept that to the end. What's wrong, Frenzy? Remember our talk about finding someone to watch your back? Yeah, you said look around on your end. Sadly, I haven't found anyone suitable. But we're heading to the Filet Monolith next. It's incredibly dangerous for real. I'd rather gather a full team and prep everything before we make a move. Huh? Is it that dangerous? We used it as a hideout before. You didn't go deep enough to feel it. If you had gone any further in, you'd understand why they sealed that tower. Sealed? Yeah, this was 6 years ago. I was still a student, so I only heard bits and pieces from my father. During the last 10-year cycle, the Filet Monolith belonged to United Harvest. One day, a trucker squad from Filet Branch wished for an artifact that never should have existed. It was a massive violation of the Grace Imperium. After that, they locked down the Lake Island Monolith and shut off cable cars. United Harvest had to start relying on trekkers bringing artifacts from the wild. That's actually how the trekker camp boomed. Huh. But that's besides the point. I see, so there's danger. Oh, so that's the danger. 6 years without a single wish is definitely a problem, and a monolith dormant for that long, anything could happen. What kind of artifact breaks the rules like that? No idea. HQ locked it down as top secret. There isn't a record of it in the Filet archives. Baslina, do you know anything about this? Even cute little Baslina doesn't have the answer to that. I only just joined the Imperium this year, and my seniors have never brought this up. It's probably a taboo. But speaking of bodyguards, why don't you just ask her, boss? Her? Yeah. When I got here this morning, I saw her standing over by the river over there. Looked like she was praying or something. For something. Chitose? Chitose, finally! I followed Basilina down an alley just outside United Harvest Filet. Over there, boss. Is that?
かけまくも賢い谷風の守護神よ。もろもろのまがごと罪汚れあらんおば払えたまい清めたまえと申すことを聞こしめせとかしこみかしこみ申します。
Chitose, it has been so long.
どうか千歳の主殿が息災であらんことを主殿の旅路に幸せが満ち溢れんことを
Chitose. Ugh, the BGM is beautiful, bro. They have such a good library. If only they used it.
もし主殿が最悪に見舞われるのならその時は千歳が身をもってお守りいたしましょう。
We don't need all that, Chitose.
もし主殿が強敵とまみえるのならその時は千歳が身をもって敵を切り伏せましょう。
Okay.
ですか
Chitose.
らどうか一度は離れてしまった主殿と千歳の絵にし再び結びつけていただけないでしょうか。こちらに来てからもう何度も祝詞を捧げていますが今もなお主殿とは出会えぬまま。一体なぜなぜ
Well, you could have called me.
いえ 祝詞を捧げているにもかかわらず、千歳の頭の中は常に主殿のことでいっぱいです。煩悩だらけです。これにはきっと谷風の守護神様も呆れられているかもしれません。
Oh, she is with good wind.
しかし千歳は主殿にお仕えする一振りの刀。主殿のおそばに行きたいと願ってしまうのは至極当然のこと。
I am the blade. I'm a huge fan of when characters, like sword wielders, I suppose, call themselves another's blade. I'm such a huge fan of it. Like, I know we're going for like ninja situation, but it reminds me of a knight, and I love that loyalty of a knight. I am your blade. I'm a huge fan of that. It's so pretty.
ならばこれは煩悩などではなく、やはり正真正銘の忠義。谷風の守護神様、かしこみかしこみ。この心地よくも力強い風は、守護神様が千歳の祝詞に応えてくださったということでし。川面を流れる藤の花びらは岩によって二手に分かれても流れの先で惹かれ合うように再び寄り添い合う。なるほど、主殿と千歳はこの花びらのように再会できるとおっしゃるのですね。道を示していただきありがとうございました。けれど祝詞にお答えいただけただけでも十分嬉しいのですが、その再会の時が明日であってほしい、そう願ってしまう千歳は欲張りなのでしょうか。
Tomorrow? How about today? Chitose! Chitose!
今のお声は
It's me!
主殿。
It's me! It's me! Chitose! I missed you! You could never make me hate Chitose. The goat of the beta and also our goat, bro. You could never make me hate Chitose. Blades reunited through the fog of chaos. She's still your anchor. That's so pretty, bro. So pretty. Is it really you, my lady? It's me. It's been a while, Chitose. How have you been? Sorry, it went too fast. It has, and thanks to you, my training was a complete success. Please allow me to demonstrate. Ha! Kills everybody around her. Slashes through the whole fucking through the entire sidewalk next to us, dismantling property, destroying columns, killing people, innocent people. A blinding flash before I realize she's drawn her blade. It's already back in her scabbard. Please look over there. The head of an innocent civilian. Oh. I follow her gaze and spot a hairline fracture running straight through a massive boulder out on the river. Cleaved in two, the rock no longer parts the current. Fallen wisteria's petals simply drift through the gap, floating downstream together. This is property damage. Don't tell me you split that rock, but it's at least 10 meters away. How? A blade forged of magic. The swordless style. Well, I guess this isn't the art. This is not the artifact, I guess. When we first met, I could only control my overflowing aura by holding your hand or standing by your side. I knew right then you were my fated wielder. At the beginning, when I left at your side to train, I struggled to keep this power in check. Only by picturing you as I practiced with Master did I finally make this strength my own. Master! Master. So you use the motion of drawing your sword to project a magic blade, slicing that rock from far away. Exactly. My reach is no longer limited by the length of Master's steel. Back at the waterway, I had mastered the swordless style. I never would have let that Nocturne Eterna slip away in the shadows. She did have a master in overtime, that's what it was. But who was that? I don't think we ever knew, did we? It's been a while. It's been a long while since we were at it. No, that was in the main story. Not the Novus. Maybe it was Nova Times also. I forgot. I guess. I'm trying to remember. I don't think it was Nanoha. It might have. It could be Otoha, I guess. Maybe it's Shuo. I do like Shuo. Back at the waterway, had I mastered the swordless style, I never would have let that Nocturne turn us away in the shadows. Bang! Arola. Areola. I keep forgetting her name. Loria? That's incredible, though. You're already very skilled. We only survive. Oh, Aloria. There it is, right there. We only survived Aloria's fight because of you. I never imagined your skills being even sharper. You flatter me. I am your blade. Striking down your troubles and keeping you safe is my sole purpose. Even so, I failed to protect you at the banquet. No matter how sharp I become, a blade that is absent when its wielder needs it the most is but a disgrace. Master the sword. My lady, from this moment on, please let me remain by your side. I won't leave you again. You need a wild card in the shadows. Someone off the company's radar. Josie would be great help, but Boss the Court is actually short-handed right now. We're in a bit of a bind. But aren't you still in the middle of your training? I am, but I came to Philly for one reason, to offer you my aid. Earlier I crossed paths with a witch. She seemed to know a lot about me and insisted on an interview. In return, she warned me you were in trouble in Philly. I parted ways with Dr. Cornus immediately and hurried over. You with Cornus? A witch, you know what I mean. She never gave me her name. She only boasted having exclusive interview rights with Boss. I assume she was an old friend of yours. Where is she now? She mentioned having errands to run. She flew off in a hurry towards New Orleans. Of course it was her. She must have wandered off from Nazuka's group on the way to New Orleans and bumped into Chitose. That trouble she mentioned has to be the whole mess with Darcia. Okay, so I'm piecing it together now, kinda. Nazuka or New Petal Bloom is in New Orleans right now. I still don't know why though. I mean, in the past it was to help us with the Senate, but I don't know why they're still there. Once I've reached Filet, I had no way to contact you. A blade has no need for a phone after all. My only option was to pray to the Goodwin Guardian beneath the wisteria. Therefore, my lady, if there is any way this blade can serve you, give the order, do not hold back. She's so earnest about this, turning her down now would just be insulting. Understood. We're heading to the Filet Monolith next. I'd be honored to have your strength by my side, Chitose. Yes, my lady. I am yours to command. Why can't she just be with us forever, bro? Oh God, she wants to be here with us anyways. There's a W teammate, no? After introducing Chitose to Frenzy and Nyx, we headed back to the hotel to prep for the monolith. But Chitose, let me see you quick draw again. Try slicing that tawny nightingale across the room. Do I have permission, my lady? I suppose, just don't overdo it. Understood. Yeah. Whoa, awesome! You sliced that rock-hard tawny nightingale clean in half. Honestly, Noya, stop playing with your food. Your clothes, very pretty. Can I touch? Please do. For the record, this is known as a Miko garb from where I'm from. It is a sacred investment worn by priestess for rituals. So smooth, it feels nice. I don't mind the downtime, but should we really be this relaxed? What are you talking about, boss? Chitose is going to be our shadow guard. It's only natural we get to know her. Fair. Still, Chitose just got off a long journey. We shouldn't push her. It is no burden. If anything, this quiet moment is the perfect time to build trust with your companions. Right, if you're so sure, Chitose. Actually, I do have one question for you, my lady. Oh, go ahead. What you got? Well, What are your thoughts on my new scabbard? Oh. Intuition. Does she mean her outfit? Isn't scabbard her weapon? The thing she puts her, the thing that she's holding her swords in? Intuition is a tough choice. Analysis. You look good in any scabbard. Yeah. Good answer. Chaotic. I want to see more scabbards. If you want me back in my black scabbard, I will change immediately. No, that's not it. Two simply aren't enough. You need more scabbards. Like a swimsuit scabbard. Oh, W. Good one. I see. A necessity for underwater combat. Or a sporty tracksuit scabbard. Boss, we have actual business to attend. Chitose, boss is joking. Ignore her. Joking? Sorry, I was kidding. I swear, the Miku outfit is perfect. Team bonding is great, but didn't someone just ask, should we really be relaxed? I was just looking out for my team. Wait, Basilina, what are you doing here? I'm off the clock. I was heading back to rest and caught sight of you. By the way, boss, I'm right next door. Room 406. 406? Wasn't that Ota's? Yep. The price tanked after the whole incident. It was an absolute bargain. Anyway, I'm heading in. Good luck with your wishes. I'll be rooting for you from the sidelines. Thanks, we'll need it. I shall depart as well. I am scouting the lobby disguised as Shrine Miko, hired by United Harvest Fillet to pray for clear skies. Don't worry about us. Focus on your mission. You're clear to execute the plan. Amber and I will prep Loxy. Boss, you and Iris handle the climbing gear. We might be in the monolith for days. Got it. We'll roll out 11 sharp. Wait, are we all climbing the same monolith? We all gonna meet? 10:30. We have time. I should survey the area while I can. The perimeter is quiet. No suspicious individuals on the street. A stark contrast to the night of the assassination. Who are they? What are they doing here? It's them, bro. Excuse me, miss? Have you heard of Omnisky's Aegis? We protect your assets from unforeseen losses. Insurance agents. A business where one purchases a policy to receive compensation for damages. There certainly is a lot of them. Miss, that's a gorgeous weapon. How about a policy for it? If it ever needs polishing or reforging, Omnisky covers the bill. Weapon policy? Unnecessary. This blade is my master. If anything, I should be taking out life insurance. Hey, we've tapped out the lobby. Let's hit the upper floors. Don't wander off on your own. Their jackets are bulging, likely weapons. Why would sales agents carry arms? Unless they are assassins in disguises. If so, to atone for my absence banquets, I must protect my lady. Whoa, why are you drawing your sword? If you want a policy, step over here. No need to inspect it in the open. Your true target is the CEO of Bazacourt, is it not? How did you? Cover's blown. Take her out. Hell nah. Hey, get over here. She's alone. Rush her. Little do you know, Chitose has been preparing. She is my blade. Oh, it's her OST too from her disc, bro. Fuck yeah, I love this OST. Serena's calling. What does she want? Wait, Serena? Hello, Anuki speaking. Holy shit, it's you! Serena. Apologies for the intrusion, boss, but I've got a critical piece of intel for you. Do you want it? I'll even give you a discount. Ooh, is this a battle? Yeah, battle. Do we get to see Chitose's skin? Wait, I should do the other ones first. Let me do the other options first, just so we can see it. Oh, it's gonna be a long one. Choose chaotic next. Oh, don't you worry. I'm always using chaotic. Without a fucking doubt. Right here. Right here. Okay. No burden, anything. Perfect, right? I just have a question. Scabbeth. Not Scabbeth. That's a That's like a ritual thing. Scabbard. It's a tough twist. You look good in any scabbard. Well, the black uniform and the Miko garb look perfect on you. It's entirely up to you. Your favorite scabbard is my favorite scabbard. Understood, my lady. I will stick with this scabbard for now. Huh? Chitose calls her clothes scabbards. Oh no, does that mean my scabbard and Amber's are full of holes? Iris, you're the only one who with an intact scabbard. True. Why do you have to make it sound so dirty? Team bonding is great. Okay. And then I don't even know what this intuition is supposed to be. But honestly, I was hoping for a better reaction for my answer. Damn, it's 4.5 hours. We already did an hour. God damn. Okay, here we go. Right, Chitose. Go ahead. Scabbard. Boom. It's a tough choice. What does it even mean? The white Miko garb is cute, but your elegant black uniform look great too. It's tough to choose. Understood. Since my lady favors both scabbards, I will alternate them starting tomorrow. Don't go through all the trouble. Wear whatever is practical. Besides, I can close my eyes and picture you in either scabbard. What a weird thing to say. My lady, your deep appreciation for my scabbard moves me. Okay, the team bonding is great. Okay, thank you, Baselina. Alright, anti-Riz, I fear. Hey. Do I get to see it? Yes! Cute. I did not buy it, though. To be fair, I didn't even have Chitose yet.
天球保険のやつら、千歳には気づいてなかったみたいだね。主殿のお役に立てたのなら何よりです。
Message from Nix.
から連絡。援軍がホテルに到着したって。自分を餌に敵をおびき寄せるとか。魔王さんやるね。
Let me see. Oh, her sprite, bro. Her level 40 sprite. Dude, I kind of want it, bro. I kind of want it, bro. I can't even fucking lie, bro. I kind of want it. Oh, that's so bad, bro. I can't, bro. It would put me in fucking ruin. I don't know if you can tell, but there's like a... Wait, let me see. There's like a... Can you see the depth of field? Like how it's blurry over downstairs? Do they always have depth of field in these? It looks a lot nicer. Does that make sense, what I'm trying to say? God damn. There you go. See how it's blurry down there? It gets blurry as I walk away. I feel like that wasn't a thing before. It's always everything in focus, but now it's... You know what I mean? Like, there's no near fog, but there's backwards fog. Maybe that's always been a thing. I don't know. It looks really nice. Let's use all my skills, lol. Wait, why are we fighting the guards, not... and not the whatever the insurance guys? See, a team like this would be so much fun if only we didn't have to be stuck with one element. I still think my prediction in the future is that there will be a way to have there'll be a way to do a rainbow team. Like some elements will sync with each other. I still believe that. I don't know how, but I'm assuming maybe there'll be a new potential that drops that. Like maybe a new ascension floors that drop for new potential sets that synergize with elements, maybe?
ここは私が足止めする。なら下の階は敵だらけだし、屋根伝いに行こう。主殿、すぐに参りますので、もうしばしのご辛抱を。
Okie doke. Is that oh that's not it. I wasted my ults. Bruh, ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way, bruh. I did that shit. Ain't no way you just wasted your ult, Anuki. Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way, bruh. Oh, I still got Noyas though. Die, motherfucker, die! Ah, fuck! There's more. Wait, archer. Wait, there's two archers. He's an archer too. Oh, he has a big ass fucking crossbow. I didn't even notice that. There it is. Gotta love Chitose. She's still the same animation, but she's all got a fluffy little bed and such. So cute. No fucking shot, bro. No way. Holy shit. Oh, we're in for it. How the hell? What are they even gonna do? Surely it's gotta connect again. There's no way we get another bad ending situation. It's gotta connect this time. Cannon fodder tactic. Oh, fuck. Cannon fodder tactic. You can never have too many friends. Truth, Nuke. Moments before Amber receives boss's message. Head to Loxy. Type shit. Oh, Serena. I've got a critical piece of intel for you, boss. Do you want it? I'll even give you a discount. It's been a while, Serena. Last time we spoke was at the Trekker camp, right before the United Harvest infiltration. Yeah, 3 short months ago, but it somehow feels like a lifetime. 3 months? I said 35 days ago. That's not 3 months. I'm a little confused on the timeline, unless this is even further in the future. Wait. Yeah. What? Is that how long it's been? I'm in the market for intel, but I'm a little tied up. Please cut to the chase. Understood. I'll keep it brief. Boss, Omnisky Aegis is swarming the lobby. The plan worked. Looks like Chitose spotted them. Frenzy and Nyx are 5 minutes out. Hold the line until then. Sorry, minor interruption. What were you saying, Serena? Using yourself as bait to lure them out, and then letting an unknown like Chitose act as the hook. Clever plan, boss, but I stumbled across an interesting recording. Ooh, number 20. Go stall the boss in the new Star Guild. Me? Lady Mercurio, you're joking, right? Those freaks took down a giant monster alongside a Petal Bloom. They killed Darcia and her mutant weeds. How are we supposed to beat them? That's why I said stall them. Keep them away from this cable car station until 11:30. My sabotage team will handle the rest. They're not leaving the land. If they push back, don't play hero. Trash the corridors, wreck the doors, and surrender. The property is fully insured, so stir up as much chaos as you want. On top of that, my people are handing out flyers across the city. Soon the boss won't be able to take a single step. How did you even get this recording? What even is this? See, Omnisky Aegis didn't send a big fish like a certain fox or desert scorpion. You cast a beautiful lion, but Mercurio is clogging your reel with bottom feeders. One rod, but a whole school of fish took the bait. This is gonna be a headache. Weapons down, you're surrounded. We surrender. How many goons did Omnisky hire? They completely blocked the entrance. Frenzy, bad news, look at this flyer. United Harvest Filet giving away free Tawny Nightingale bread at 11 a.m. today. First come, first serve. I know your car is out in the woods behind the hotel. That area is still clear. You've seen the mob outside, though. Your friends can be friends can probably brute force their way through. Or someone like you, immune to magic? Wading through those small fire will take at least 20 minutes. By then, the crowd will have the streets completely locked down. Serena, you're timing this call. You timed this call perfectly. Your intel is our way out, isn't it? Name your price, Dora. I'm buying. I'm not even haggling. You must be desperate. Well then, please lift the sofa in your room. Sofa. Iris, give me your hand. There's a secret passage beneath. It'll get you to the car in 5 minutes. What? This is a joke, Serena. It's a solid floor. There's no passage. Oh, how is that possible? The digging's finished days ago. But there isn't one. Listen to this. It's completely solid. Boss, Iris! Thank goodness you're still here. Come to my room, quick. There's a secret passage under my sofa. We could use it to escape. What the fuck? Vaselina randomly looking at a secret passage underneath her sofa. Why is the passage in the next room over? I double checked it myself. While your intel was technically correct, let's just not sweat the details. Let's move. I'm texting Amber to meet us at the car. Asking them to come with us. It's not safe here. Oh yeah, that's right. We mixed up our back with the Otaha story. They mixed up the rooms, or she mixed up the rooms by making the employees switch 404 and I guess 406. I wonder if they still never fixed it. Let's move. I'm texting Amber to meet us at the car. Right away. Wait, what was the price that we gave her? Cordis. Or not Cordis, Corset. Sorry, not Cordis. Corset. Dang it. I went through all that trouble to hide inside the couch just to wait for the perfect moment to snatch the boss when she sat down. Why some Grace Imperium brat who looks younger than me show up? I double checked with the hooded woman. This is the boss's room 404, so then that fox must have tricked us when we checked it. That fox must have tricked us when we checked this place. It is Otaha. What the fuck? Oh no. I can't let boss escape. I'm taking the secret passage. Cosette. Boss, get in the car now. Huh? Just Noya and Chitose? Where's Amber? She stayed behind to hold off enemy and cover our escape. Noya, we can't afford to wait. We have to reach the cable car station by 11:30. Oh no, look at that. You follow Noya's gaze to see a crowd of citizens and monsters' carts rushing towards the hotel, completely blocking the road ahead. Noya, get boss there safely. Boss, take these notes to the fillet monolith. They'll help with the climb. Iris, what are you doing? Which choice do we have? Is the only way. Ooh, ramp. Iris chance. A freezing wind whips up water from the river. Two thin ice walls form in the middle of the road, forcing the crowd apart and carving a narrow path for the lucky oasis. Now go! Boom! Oh yes, classic cutscene. Hold on tight, everyone. Honk honk. Honk honk. Left on red is a crime. Boss, Iris and I are alright. We met up with Forenzi and Nyx. We rounded up over 200 mercenaries. The breadline citizens, we got them to the nearby United Harvest shops. Right into the cable car station now. But we won't make it a shame, I'm Sherry. As long as everyone's safe, I should have seen Omni Sky's agents play it coming. Good news. Nyx made the agents talk. They said the trekker camp is on our side. So Omni Sky agents couldn't hire any decent trekkers. We still have the upper hand for the climb and the wish. Yeah! You got this, boss! Don't worry, I won't let your hard work go to waste. Vaselina? Isn't Omni Sky agents getting qualified for pulling a stunt like this? Nope, technically they haven't broken any rules. This bidding war isn't merely a test of wealth, it's an arena for corporate warfare. Grace Imperium turns a blind eye unless things escalate. Corporate rivalries are rarely peaceful, drawing weapons is a standard procedure. Sabotaging a cable car station doesn't count as escalating. Well, the station has been abandoned ever since they sealed the monolith. As long as Mercurio pays off Scarlet Side Media and leaves no bodies behind it, it hardly matters. Hold on tight, the station is dead ahead, and they have an armed barricade set up. We're crashing right through! Honk honk! Incoming! Is that cable car cut yet? The artifact those suits gave us is fucking dog shit. The blade chipped immediately. It's almost through and throw it through. Hold them off. Open fire. Don't let them through. Doo-doo. Just run her over. Next stop, the station. Chitose, stop the mercenary on the cable. Understood, my lady. The knocked out mercenary tumbles off the cable roof car. From above, several snapped steel wires lashed out at me. Oh, Chitose, be careful. Are you hurt, my lady? I'm fine. The cable. Looks like it'll barely hold. Don't panic, they're outnumbered. Keep them too busy to power up the cable car and we win. Dies. Knocked one down, another pops right up. How many goons did Omni Sky you just hire? I'll handle the mess. Chitose, get the boss of the cable car. The rest is up to you two. Consider it done, but I can't let them trash Loxy. Besides, I need to stay behind anyways. Someone has to pump magic into the station, or that car isn't going nowhere. Trust the team, Chitose. Let's focus on our part. But Noya, don't do anything reckless. No sweat. They've got numbers, but they don't hit hard. Leave the magic pumping to me, the cutie Vasilina. Catch you later, boss. Noya goat, goat Noya, Noya goat, goat Noya, Noya in the goat debates. Watching Noya charge towards the mercenaries, Chitose and I board the cable car and slowly ride off into the blue. Imadamo. Wait, what? Wait, I was gonna say, we didn't do a choice. Did we? Am I forgetting? There was no choice. Clear lies in hope to unlock. Unlock later. Whoa. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can do another route. Like another one of these bangers. Holy shit. So we'll go back in time, I guess. Interesting. All right. Crossing the sky. At long last, she shares the sky with you. To the cable car with Chitose. Noya, be careful. Wide open. Brutal angle. Her fighting technique is somehow flawless. Everyone's out cold. She's no human, she's a monster. Well, want me to keep going? We're sorry. We really hard to break the cable car, not attack you. Please let us go. Oh, then I'll let it slide then. But it's a huge pain if you break our ride right now. Sorry, you need to sleep until the technical review is over. That takes care of our tale. Vasilina, how are things on your end? Hee, your adorable Vasilina aces every magical construction class. Jump starting a cable car is child's play. By the way, need to borrow my telescope artifact? Boss and Miss Chitose seem to be getting along well in there. Hee. Cute. Oh, cute, bro.
ゼイナ殿がすべての敵を倒し、ロープウェイ乗り場での戦闘が終了したようです。たった一人であれだけの人数を相手にしつつ、それでいて敵の命を奪わない剣術はまさに神業と言えましょう。
Oh, really? What the fuck? Who is this person? I can't even make out whoever's over there from this distance. If you have more than just quick reflexes, your vision is on a whole different level. Oh, she's describing Noya. Hey.
対応する。それこそが刀にとってあるべき姿である。幼い頃より千歳はそう教えられてきましたので。
I see. As long as everyone is unscathed. Except you! Wait, Chitose, is your hand bleeding?
はい。先ほどちぎれたワイヤーから主殿をお守りする際、この手で受け止めましたので。
You need to be careful, Chitose.
ですが、ご安心ください。 この程度の刃こぼれであれば今後の戦闘にも支障はありません。どうぞご遠慮なく千歳を。
I don't care about the battles. I care about you. Seriously. I appreciate your desire to protect me, but you need to start valuing your own life too.
きょい。
Chitose, with that bottomless bedroll of yours, didn't you pack any bandages
ご
or
配慮
medicine?
いただきありがとうございます。とはいえ塚に巻くための包帯は先日の修行で使い切ってしまっ
Those
てお
wrapping
り、
bandages.
しか
I guess it
し
can be used for
ご
bandages.
心配には及びません。そもそも刀とは本来血など流さぬもの。故にこうして血を流すのは千歳の修行が足りていない
You're
証
not a
拠で
blade,
すから。
Chitose. You are Chitose. Chitose? What did I just tell you to value?
大切にするようにと。申し訳ございません。主殿のお役に立ちたいという気持ちが流行ってしまい。
Tear the hem of my shirt.
主殿、一体何をなさっているのですか？
Give me your hand.
はい、
Oh, they're playing Kirtlu
よ
now.
ろしいでしょうか？
Fuck, I don't know if I can skip this. I mean, I would have to stop the voiceover, right, with the voice act. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. We gotta do it. Alright, GG's. Let's try to stop the bleeding for now. Once we're inside the monolith, I'll wish for a proper disinfectants and real batteries. Bear with me until then.
ですが、主殿のお召し物が千歳のせいで台無しに。そこまでしていただくわけにはいきません。
Chitose?
はい。
I'm not rejecting you playing the role of my protective blade. Honestly, I'm grateful for it. But to me, you're more than a weapon. You're my companion. Just like everyone else in the New Star Guild.
千歳は刀ではなく主殿の仲間。
I don't misunderstand though. I'm not disregarding your role as a blade. Whew, all done. How's that? Pretty professional work if I do say so myself.
動きに支障もなくとても綺麗です。
Getting hurt comes with the job of a trekker. I picked it up a long way. Besides, there's nothing wrong with a wielder taking care of their blade, right? Ooh.
それは
Ooh.
おっしゃる通りです。それにとても不思議なのですが、主殿に布を巻いていただいた部分からほんのりとぬくもりを感じ、とても心地よいです。これが主殿の魔法なのでしょうか？
Nope. I just can't use magic, Chitose. That's probably in your head. I checked the cut earlier. It's not deep and missed the bone. Rest up and you'll be alright. By the way, why are you set on becoming a blade? I think you're perfectly fine the way you are.
それはもちろん立派な刀となることが千歳に与えられた定めであり、存在意義だからです。主殿にお聞かせするのは初めてですが、千歳は物心ついた頃から師匠と両親との4人で暮らしておりました。
Oh, here we go. We will always be here to protect you, Chitose. Just dedicate yourself to your master's training, and you'll become a useful blade.
そのような両親と師匠の言葉に導かれ、千歳は鍛錬を重ねてきたのです。
Oh, I see. Your parents and your master. What were they like?
どんな？千歳は人だった頃の師匠や 両親を見たことがありません。
ん?
両親と師匠という存在を認識した時には、すでに立派な刀へとその身を変えた後でしたから。
What?
ですが、それこそ千歳の一族の定め。神をも散らす刀となりて修羅を切るということなのでしょう。ただ恥ずかしながら千歳は未だその言葉の真意にはたどり着けておりません。
Well, surely, I hope it doesn't mean to like physically melt yourself into the form
師
of a
匠
blade.
や両親と違い、未だにこのような人の身であることが何よりその証拠です。この身を刃にできぬ不完全な刀。むやみに人を傷つけてしまう刀。
That's not true, Chitose.
幸い、千歳は主殿と出会い、こうして存在を証明する機会を得ることができましたが、それは鍛錬を終える理由にはなりませんから。
Is that why you push yourself so hard? If that's the case, I want to help you find the real meaning behind that destiny. But after hearing all that, Chitose, could you promise me one thing?
よい、何でしょうか。
Your dedication is amazing, really. But it wouldn't hurt to stop and just look around the world once in a while, right?
足を止める？なぜでしょうか。刀とは鍛錬を繰り返すことで完成後の切れ味が増していくものです。故に未だ不完全な刀である千歳がその途中で足を止めるなど許されることではありません。
I get where you're coming from, but sometimes taking a breather lets you see things from a totally different angle. For example, look out the window. You can only appreciate this because we're sitting still. Have you ever seen such a view?
ありません。初めて見る景色です。それに、この光景を眺めていると、千歳自身が空と一つになっていくようで、心が清められていく気がします。
See? Polishing your state of mind like this is also a form of training.
なるほど。心の鍛錬ということですね。千歳にはない発想。さすがは主殿です。で
Absolutely.
は、これも修行ということで、一つお願いしてもよろしいでしょうか。
Of course. Anything. What can I do?
人痘一如、主殿の御心へとさらに近づくためにも、今少しおそばへより、主殿がご覧になっている景色を共に見ることをお許しいただけますか。
Of course. Look, the cable car is almost across. Are you sure you don't want to peek through my telescope? It's quite the show. Nah, let them have their moment. Boss is reliable. She'll take good care of Chitose. Oh, you think? Given her sword skills, shouldn't Miss Chitose be taking care of the boss? Not exactly. My gut says Chitose is wrestling with a lot of confusion. I know the feeling. Boss is probably the only one who can help her. You play the reckless high energy card, Miss Noya, but You're actually watching everyone really closely. Of course I am. Boss and Chitose are my friends. Fucking dead as hell. They're he's just rotated sideways. That's so funny. Nuya is legit W goats. Oh god. Alright, enough worrying. Let's tie up these goons. Once Iris and Amber get here, we'll head over to the boss and back up. Leave it to me. Your adorable Basilina aced her knot tying classes too. How reliable. I'll grab the ropes. Miss Nuya. Honestly, honesty is her best trait, but turning down my telescope means she's missing out on a spectacular show. For instance, I doubt Boss or Miss Chitose has caught clue that there's a cute little stalker dangling right beneath their cable car. My, was such an unexpected wild card crashing the party. What will happen? What will become of this technical review? Is it sad? It's too high, it's scary. We're at the station, yeah, my fingers are slipping. Cosette. Do we actually finally meet her this time? It's been so long, bro. Lies and hope. What makes us go that way? Could it be bad? Maybe this is the bad. Dude, I don't know, man. There's a lot going on. Ascending for a prayer. The water keeps rising. Time to pick up the pace. I'm so sick of these copyrighted classical music. I'll be honest. I did my best to kind of mute it as I went, but I think this stream's probably cooked. So, yeah. Come on, Stellasora. Please stop using copyrighted classical music. There's literally no reason. You guys have a great library of great piano pieces. Watch your step, my lady. Thanks. Wait. Is that a camp? Did another team beat us? Oh, goodness, that flashbang. Telia! Anuki, is that you? Who's that? What a coincidence. Do you remember me? We chatted briefly back in Emor. Alright, you're... That day the giant stellaroid trashed the Ash District, I spotted a young knight shielding some kids. Oh, you saw that? Yeah. You were my escort when I visited Fagin. It's Telia, right? Yeah, I'm Telia. Though technically, I'm not a full knight yet, just a squire. When did you get to Philae? I came here on a guard duty for the banquet, and they selected me for the Monolith team. Which makes us rivals today. Boss, I'd like to say friendship first, but for the honor of the Imperial Guard, let's give this everything we've got. With me here, my lady cannot lose. Oh, the champion of justice! So, you were looking for Anuki that day. Chitose? You two know each other? Yes, she bought me a drink when I was searching for you in Amor. I shall never forget the taste. Now then, brave squire, my lady and I must press on. Goodbye, and stay safe. Thanks. Good luck to you too. What if we team up with Greyhorn? That'd be cool. Low key. Captain, you can come out now. Oh, that was close. Didn't expect to run into her here. I threw a spear at her before. Sure, I didn't know who she was, but I was still the one out of line. Oh yeah, that's right. She and Chitose were the one that clashed that one time, bro. Big shots like that hold grudges. We might have only been on Krita's trading payroll, but that won't stop them from holding it against us. Anuki's kind, you have nothing to worry about. Captain, they arrived after us, but they're already out searching for the Monolith's entrance. Should we be dragging our feet like this if Lady Greyhorn asks? Lady Greyhorn won't lose her temper over sitting by a campfire. Trust me, let's eat first. If anyone calls to rush us, tell them my unit is currently dining. See, here's a great piano piece that we can be using, you know, for emotional moments. My lady, I've located the entrance. Half an hour later, deep in the forest, Chitose and I find an elevator built directly in the cliff's face. We haven't seen a soul. Did Omnisky Aegis team already head inside? It's Nuya. Boss, we got a problem. We can't reach the island. Take a breath. What happened? Iris and Amber just met up with me. We're about to take the cable car over to back you up. Caught on cable. Cable snapped. This snapped. Is everyone okay? Amber grabbed us and bailed right before the car hit the water. We're safe, but my heart was not pounding. No, it's too close. Looking at the severed ends, the sabotage cable barely held when you and Chitose crossed. Gave out the moment it took a second load. I notified Albedo. They'll repair it as quickly as possible, but it won't be done today. Understood. Chitose and I will have to tackle the monoliths ourselves. Then I'll count on the rest of you to back up Firenze. Got it. We'll head back to lend Firenze a hand. She needs the manpower. But please be careful, boss. Don't forget to read the monolith safety protocols I put in your file. I will. Stay safe out there. Let's hope it's fixed by tomorrow morning. Our odds are much better if both teams will make wishes together. I'm afraid that cable car won't be easy to fix. Please be like Great Horn or something. Serida! Industrial steel like that is incredibly hard to wish for. Even if someone manages to spawn it at the wild monolith, lugging something that heavy all the way out there is a nightmare. We're looking at 2 or 3 different minimum, 3 days minimum, probably longer. Then we might not even have to get our way back. Oh, Serida! How long have you been standing there? I answered a loyal customer's call, delivering intel the moment you need it. That's what makes me a professional. That said, I mean you no harm. Would you mind asking your friend to move her blade away from my neck? My lady, a cloak materialized in the grass behind you, and this strange woman emerged from it. She speaks the truth. I sense no malice, which is why I did not immediately cleave her into 2, which still she dared to take the position behind you. How should we handle her? I await your orders. Stand down, Chitose. I know her. This is Serena. She tipped us off on the hotel escape route. She's helped us a lot since we went to Filet. I guess you can call her a friend? Oh, I'm honored. The boss actually considers me a friend. Friendships are a luxury in my line of work. Please continue to see me as a reliable business partner instead. Anyway, down to business. Omni Sky Aegis has 2 teams to play. One of them hauled a massive sack to the monolith. No idea what kind of secret weapon there is in there, but it reeks of bad news. We haven't even paid for your last trip, and you're selling us more? Consider it on the house. Let's say I have a distaste for Omni Sky Aegis. Plus, that cable car they wrecked was a precious historical site. It is tied to the Armless Saint, after all. Think of it as my little way of supporting the boss. Sound fair? Oh. The Armless Saint. People in Filet say it's all a myth. Even the statue's fake. Is it a myth? Is it fake? Who knows? But I do know one thing. The Armless Saint was very real. According to records from centuries ago, the saint had attendant started from where that exact cable station is located. They ziplined through the dangerous lake, scaled the monolith, and faced down the evil deity to stop Filet's endless reign. There's no cable cars back then, of course. Someone built the station years ago, or years later, commemorating the saint's journey. Look under those cable cars and you'll still find old plaques. So anyone trying to claim the saint never existed, well, they must have their own motives. Asuka will love hearing this. When she gets back, we should go hunting for proof together. Could be fun. Come to think of it, I'm looking at Filet's newest hero and attendant with an injured hand right now. You walked that exact same path to the monolith to end this pointless bidding war. It's almost like that legendary scene. Quite a sight. Too bad someone's trying to ruin the moment. Okay, now you're reaching. Am I? You know what they say about history repeating itself. As for my payment for the tip, come to my room once this is all over. Boss, there's something I need to tell you in person. I'll be there immediately. Chitose and I bid Serena goodbye and head into the monolith. With this elevator, bro. Thanks to my runes with the New Star Guild and everything Iris taught me, I know my way around the monoliths. Is this Blue Archive prequel? No, this is Stellasora. Plus, with the layout constantly shifting, running into anyone else in here is a long shot. If we keep our heads down, Omnisky Aegis shouldn't be a problem still. My lady, the Stellaroids on this floor are dealt with. Let us find the wishing box. Normally we run in a squad of 3. It maximizes the monolith's buffs and we cover each other to save energy. But right now, Chitose is fighting alone, or fighting solo. She won't admit it, but her grip on her weapon is shaking a bit. Exhaustion is catching up to her. I need to find a way to help her. That's it! After a quick sweep of the floor, I spot a wishing box barely larger than my hand tucked in a corner. My lady, this box yields the artifact of grace, the Grace Imperium demands? Probably not, it's way too small. Makes sense. We're too far down the monolith to find a massive one, but this one will do just fine. Understood. Please step with me. We must continue our ascent. Hold on, Chitose. Let's rest here for today. My lady, please do not worry me. Don't worry about me. Thanks to your care, I am still fully capable of fighting. Haste makes waste. Honestly, I'm wiped out. Let's recharge so we can tackle the tower properly tomorrow. If you insist, I'll secure a place for rest at once. No need. We can catch our breath in the rest area over there. Just don't eat anything inside it. I understand. Will we meet a friend there, perhaps? I brought some meat buns I made myself. Please have some. W. These are uniquely shaped. Just thank you. They're shaped like diamonds or something. By the way, you don't have a phone yet, do you? Oh, she doesn't have a phone? A phone? But I'm your blade. I belong on your side at all times. I have no need for such precious artifact. Exactly. You're my blade, which means you need to answer my calls at a moment's notice. It'd be inconvenient if you didn't have one, right? Fair point. But since I belong to you, please be the one who decides its appearance. Alright, here it goes. Oh, almighty God of grace, hear our prayer. Give her an iPhone 17 Pro Max. It needs to handle long-range calls and text and photo messaging with similar devices, plus basic recording and calculator functions. And keep it palm size. Run it on magic and enchant it with hard link. Finally make it look like a samurai holding a sword. Huh? My lady, the wishing box is glowing. That means it works. Look, it's opening. Oh, it's a fucking stylus one. No, welcome back, Nokia 6108 Samurai. It is a Nokia, the one with the stylus, the pad on it. Fuck yeah, dude. I pull a white phone from the box. Out comes a sword-shaped stylus on the back, looking exactly like a samurai and a weapon. Here, this is yours, Chitose. A phone. For me. I am forever in your debt. I'll tuck it safely into my bedding so no dust will ever scratch it. Don't bury it in your bedroom. You're supposed to keep it on you. Look, tap them together like this and we'll be connected. What magic is this? Cute, Chitose. We share the meat bun Chitose brought while I teach her how to type. She fumbles with typing at first. I mean, it is with numpad. But soon enough, she's texting me without a hitch. A blade knows no hesitation. My lady, this phone thing is incredibly convenient. I still prefer speaking face to face so I can look into your eyes. But a tool that can communicate my thoughts to you from afar is nothing short of revolutionary. Fuck ass emoji, bro. Fuck ass sticker. Normally, these only work within the same monolith's range, but mine ignores that rule. No matter how far apart we are, you can always talk. You hear a voice from miles away. I must double down on my training. My lady, my heart is racing. I'm glad you're excited, but it's late. I'll take first watch. Go get some rest. Oh, I understand. It is chilly in the monolith. I will warm your bed at once. Thank you. Sleep. Warm my... That's not... fine. As long as she lies down. If I can make her drowsy, she'll fall asleep. Alright then, go ahead. Yes, my lady. May we talk while I warm the bed? About my journey, and how you helped me master the swordless style. Okie dokie, Chitose. Let us talk, but please go to bed. 11! Yo. We've made it. Lies in hope. This was a little over a month ago. Dr. Coronis and I were passing through a decaying city. It was filled with the sick. Thank you, Doctor. Will you actually make a wish to the God of Grace for us? I will. And when I return, I'll bring you a blessing from the God of Grace. Thank you. If I may ask, what kind of artifact will it be? Oh my, that is for the grace of God to decide. God of Grace to decide. It isn't our place to guess. I guess you're right. Forgive me. Here, take this, Dora. It's not much, but please accept it. Keep your Dora. Taking it would taint your wish. For now, simply pray to the God of Grace. Let's go, Chitose. Next house. Next house? I thought we were heading to the monolith. Monolith? Why? We have plenty of patience left. But doctor, you said you would bring them a blessing from the God of Grace. Did you not mean medicine wish from the monolith? They need medicine, yes, but not the kind you're thinking of. What they need are these meat buns? Yes. Most of the severe illnesses in this city boil down to malnutrition. They survive on the cheapest food possible, a diet devoid of meat or vegetables. It's only natural they got sick. Why do they not eat proper diet? Their living room was full of artifacts. They hardly seem impoverished. Hard to say. Think about it. Have we seen a single corporate branch since we arrived? No, not a single one. The city's monolith grants the same artifacts you'd find out in the wild, so no company is investing here, leaving the locals to scrap by on farming and weaving. You can't blame the locals, of course, but they're convinced their poverty is a punishment for not being devout enough to the God of Grace. When they try to outdo each other by buying artifacts from trekkers and companies, they think proving their devotion will convince the Grace Imperium to bless the city with a company of its own. That house we visited wasn't full of artifacts. It was buried under collection notices from Deep Sea Finance. These people are taking out loans to buy more of them. It explains the poverty. They skip meals to chip away at their debts, and any spare Dora they scrape together is blown on another artifact. I know the agony of starvation all too well. Had my lady not offered me a meal, I wouldn't be here today. Glad we're on the same page, because I can't cure this illness, but you can. Me? 2 days later. I bring them food. Type shit. Oh, guardian of Goodwin, hear my prayer. Wash away all misfortune, sin, and impurity. Thus I, Chitose, humbly offer my reverence. Doctor, will this suffice? These are the only prayers from my homeland I can recall. Oh, very authentic, but sorry to step on your beliefs, but it'd be perfect if you swapped guardian of Goodwin to God of Grace. Are you certain this is acceptable? I fear a hastily patched prayer carries little weight. Even this attire is merely a Miko-style scabbard I stitched together from hazy memories. It's a conviction that matters. Doesn't your homeland have sayings like, faith moves mountain, or belief makes it real? Hand out these meat buns so we made and announced they're a blessing from the grace of God. Tell them to eat more of these soulstone buns, and use different fillings to represent the different stone colors. I understand, but why resort to deception? As a physician, wouldn't it make more sense to tell them the truth? Because the root of their illness isn't physical, it's psychological. They know they need to eat, but their idealized God of Grace is their only hope. This pointless competition, a devotion has trapped them all, and nobody wants to be the first to quit. Even so, blindly clinging to that faith will kill them. They need a symbol, someone convincing them enough to act as a divine messenger and tell them it's okay to try a different approach. Strange, isn't it? Everyone lies to themselves, yet humanity somehow finds comfort in this shared delusion. That game of make-believe is how people survive in the darkest days. As for why I chose you, well, it's purely about credibility. I don't have a devout bone in my body. They'd see right through me in a heartbeat. I understand. If playing this part can save people, I shall do my utmost to make them believe that these meat buns are a true blessing from the God of Grace. Faith. I see, so you made that outfit to help Dr. Coronis treat the sick and stop people from wasting money on artifacts, but I'm missing something. Didn't you say? About my journey, and how you helped me master the swordless style. A month ago, I was still working United Harvest. How could I have helped you? Well, that's because Well, I was handing out the God of Grace's blessings, and I needed it to sound convincing. I feel like a true messenger. The image of God that I pictured in my mind was you. And in doing so, I suddenly understood your heart. My lady, I took a small step towards our shared path of oneness. After that, the sword of the style came to me naturally. All that from thinking about me. While handing out those blessings, I realized that I was bringing hope to the believers. I became someone they could rely on, just like I could rely on you. Dr. Coronis said they were lying to themselves. Perhaps she was right, but I see it differently. How so? I may have been a fake Miko, but the doctor's kindness was real. It wasn't my outfit or flimsy lies that convinced them. They believed me because they felt that kindness. That's when I finally understood you, my lady. Why you shared your food with me and worried about my safety when your own lives was in danger. Why you always go out of your way to help others, even at your own expense. I admire that about you. I want to be the blade that protects you. I'm not that noble. I just do what I think is right. And if we're talking business, or talking about kindness, Chitose, you're the one who. Finally asleep, huh? You've had a long day, Chitose. Tonight, let your lady protect you, and get some rest. Bro, I ain't protecting shit. I can't lie, bro. Cosette! What should I drink tonight? Sweet liquid jade, or fizzy pep juice, or that bitter black coffee that keeps you awake all night. Tough choice, but I haven't found the boss yet, and searching this monolith is draining. Looks like coffee it is. Let's make a wish. Oh, stingy god of grace who gives only one choice at a time. If my memories were well suited, take them and grant them my wish. I'll trade them for... What was that? Do we meet finally? Nope. Okay. Oh. Okay. Random ass people. Random kids. Random guy. Got it. That should be the last of the stellar on this floor. Soulstones are almost dry. Abandoned monoliths are a nightmare. Stellaroids everywhere. Tough ones too. What a pain. Yeah, but our job ends here. How's the wish go? The closest we got is this artifact. A shooter toy that holds water. Loaded with dissolved poison, shoot it and it got to get the job done. Isn't this a kid's toy? Oh, whatever. With the request of Ridiculous Squad, 2 probably did fare better. As long as it fits the bill, we're good. It's definitely a gun. We have the artifact. Let's prep the main event. Bring her out. Hoo-ha-ho-ho-ho. The tracker drops the sack from his back, revealing a face Cosette knows all too well. Oh, is that Noctiluna? How'd you get caught? Hey, Nocturniturna, you know what you swallowed earlier, right? It was a delayed acting poison? Right. So do as I say. You wouldn't want to die here, right? We're already being generous not handing you to the Sentinel of Dawn. I understand. What do you want me to do? Aren't your people experts at triggering monolith meltdowns? We're leaving now. Once we're gone, trigger a meltdown here. Then meet us outside for the antidote, and we're square. Trigger a meltdown? Okay, I'll do it. I'll draw the ray now. Hey, slow down. We're not even at the elevator yet. Behind you, Estella. Oh, what? A Nocturne Eterna. Shit, I'm dead. My weapon, it snapped. Never mind, I'm not dead. This is just my weapon. A pint-sized Nocturne Eterna brat. Please, let's see you hit harder. Yeah. Boom, bitch. No way. She blocked that head on. Boom, 1-inch punch. Solar plexus. Using my power on anyone but the boss is a waste, but these bad guys need a beatdown. Time to get to work. Kills them. They all die. They die. All of them die. Ooh, that's all of them. You okay, Noctiluna? Here, drink this antidote. Thanks, Cosette. What are you doing here? I don't know, but W. I have my own mission, but what about you? These truckers were decent, but there's no way they caught you that easily. Well, I'm behind my quota. Lady Aloria expects 3 monolith meltdowns a year. It's already Venetia a month and I'm still too short. But there are way too many truckers around Philly. Triggering a meltdown there wouldn't be right. This Lake Island monolith is usually empty, but I couldn't find a way to cross, so I faked drinking their poison and let them capture me. Free ride inside. But that's the gist of it. Give me a sec to finish drawing a meltdown array. Hold on! Look, I'll help you trigger a meltdown at a different monolith, so don't draw that array here. Why not? It's empty in here. I'll drag these truckers outside. Once the meltdown starts, no one gets hurt. I don't doubt Noctulina's skills, but if she triggers a meltdown here, the Stellaroids might wipe out that weakling boss. There goes my mission. All right. The monolith grants wishes for a super rare limited edition cola soda. If you break its place, it's gone. Oh, that's a shame. All right, fine. I guess, well, we need to find an empty monolith. That's all it took. All right, you got it. Lucky break this time, boss. I'm letting you off the hook, but next time you're mine. She's like, oh, okay, fair. That's fair point. All right, I won't do it. The Eterna Nocturna is like, they don't seem like bad people. I mean, they're doing bad things, but they're kind of funny. So far, the only real evil that I find evil are everybody that's tied with companies and businesses, which is the real evil in the world, to be fair. Cosette Kino moment. Kino, it is so Kino. Manager Squad 2 reporting in. Mission complete, 30 artifacts secured through wishes. Good work, now we're Squad 1. Ambush, it seems. We found them knocked out and dumped outside the monolith. Using Nocturne Eterna. Clever idea, but looks like they got played. The wishing process drained our memory and stamina. Squad 2 is tapped out. We can't keep going. Understood. Omnisky Aegis has booked you a premier sanitarium for the next 6 months. Rest up and you'll receive triple pay as promised. Omnisky takes care of its own. I'd expect nothing less. Thank you. In a fair wishing contest, my truckers can never beat you, boss. This test never had a single right answer. I'll crush you with sheer volume. If we take everything and leave you with nothing to wish for, you score a 0. Dang. She died. Did she get fucking memory wiped? Chitose, 3 steps to the left, and then head for the pillar. When they turn, sprint for the elevator. Got it. Not yet. Hold it. Hold it. Now! Come to the elevator! Boom! Question mark? Just as you planned, my lady. Close, come on, come on! Me when there's a stranger coming in the elevator that I'm in by myself, but I don't want to interact with them. So I'm trying to close the door. The metal door slides shut, cutting off the charging Stellaroids. A brilliant tactic, my lady. Coordinating by phone allowed us to scout the whole floor without a single fight. Thank the phone, not me. I'm glad you're getting the hang of it. Would you just say as my only fighter, I devised a new tactic this morning. The plan is simple. Chitose uses her agility to distance herself from the Stellaroids while I locate the wishing boxes in the elevator. Then I just guide her to the blind spots via phone. It saves time and more importantly keeps Chitose from burning out. Any luck with the wishes, my lady? Yes, but someone beat us to the good ones. All that's left are micro boxes, smaller than my palm. Yeah, they still work though. I wish for an ornament and bandages. Give me your hand. Let me change that for you. Thank you, my lady. Oh my gosh, she does still have the thing on her hand. I just noticed it. Wait, can you please move? Thank you. She has the bandage on her left hand still. W continuity. Thank you, my lady, but the team ahead of us, are they Omnisky Aegis? Probably. The monolith supposedly holds a fixed number of boxes. The later you climb, the worse your odds. They respawn eventually, but likely not before our deadline, which leaves us with one option. Rob them. I checked the notes Iris gave me. She circled one specific line. Officially, the Filet monolith has 50 floors. However, there are tracker logs that mention a hidden 51st. If the hidden floor exists, expect threats on par with the massive Emor Stellaroid. Boss, do not go up there under any circumstances. Alright, let's go there. I wonder how Frenzy's holding up. I hope everything is okay. What the heck? That's it? Whoa, what is that? No way. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe? Or boom, boom. What? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Holy shit. Yeah, because technical adjustment. This is technical adjustment. It's gotta be. I wonder if we're gonna do boom, battle, or maybe just skip all the way over here. Dude, there's so fucking much. Holy shit. Starting easy, you have to take things one bite at a time. 2 days earlier. Whoops, I skipped that too fast. Sorry. Ooh, weapons down, hand behind your head, get on the ground. Okay, we're back here. Damn, we're this far back. Holy shit. Okay, don't shoot, please. Not even putting up a fight? I thought you were assassins. Assassins, what? No. We never do anything like that. You have to believe us. We're innocent. We're ordinary trekkers. We don't break the law. Right, because ordinary trekkers usually stalk around hotels armed to the teeth, glaring at everyone. That was a job. The people who hired us said the VIP staying here likes a rough and tumble vibe. They told us to bring our gear, wave it around, and cheer on cue. Yeah, exactly. They even offered a bonus to whoever looked the meanest. Of course we had to put on a show. What a fucking weird job. Who hired you? Give me names. We don't know, but we recognize them. They used to be a local gang bosses here in Filet before they joined some big company. Pay out. 20 grand a day. That barely covers a week of groceries. Who commits murder for pocket change? Wait, that's not enough? Exactly. You should be grueling the guys who actually rushed the hotel. I heard they got 100 grand a head. 100 grand per head? Sorry for the wait, Forense. I have the full picture. Most of our captives had no clue the boss was there. They just got duped with a weird gig. I love that face, Forenses. The one who actually stormed the building got paid a bit more, but their only objective was to wreck the stairs and front doors to trap the guests inside. Clever play by Omnisky agents, these pawns nearly ruined everything. Fortunately, Noya just sent word boss made it to the island safely. For the next 2 days, Filet is our battlefield. Closing a 20 billion door gap won't be easy. Ruby, Sapphire, what's your status? Relax, as planned, we have a mountain of tawny nightingales ready. Plenty for everyone here for the free bread. And as instructed, we gave them out with fresh produce and our better textured product. Everyone left happy. You turned their trap into a PR stunt. It was classic Forense, airtight as always. Playing by the rules never protects what matters. Nix, the rest is up to you. Understood. The chaos is just another day in the marketing. I'm used to this. Alright, Ruby, Sapphire, find the greenhouse employee, bring her to Fanghong Diner on Aswan Street within the hour. Here's her file. Yes, ma'am. Fenghuang. Oh, is it the... Yes, you! Jie. Your tea, Lady Forense. Thank you. Oh, how intriguing. I never had a blend like this in Filet. Are these leaves from Goooooo? Oh, you know our tea. The tree comes from grows on a cliff right outside Goooooo. It's rare. It's only one of the kind in the whole city, actually. Is that so? This must be a precious cup of tea then. Oh, well, the variety is unique, of course, but you can find tea this good all over Goooooo. Hee hee. Jioi, don't serve our guests the leaves from a random seed you planted as a kid and call it a rare variety. I was only sharing some Goooooo lore to entertain Lady Forense. Besides, it is indeed the only tree of its kind in Goooooo. Because I planted it, ha ha ha. My apologies for the wait, Lady Forense. We're in the middle of lunch. We're in the middle of a lunch rush. Think nothing of it. I'm the one who dropped it unannounced. However, I saw you both presenting Fanghong Diner at the banquet the other night. I assume you hold the decision-making power here. It depends on the scope of the decision. A commercial negotiations like For commercial negotiations like this, we prefer to our on-site manager. I approve that approach. We can truly understand customers' needs only by listening to the staff on the floor. Oh, here comes our manager now. Jingling! Jingling. Fuck yeah, dude. You're the fucking manager. Yunshu, Jiyue, sorry I'm late. What's on the agenda for today? Jingling, let me introduce Lady Forense, Executive Director of United Harvest Filet. She's here to discuss a business partnership. Lady Forense, this is Jingling. She manages our Jing Bistro, and she'll be making the call today. I'm Forense. A pleasure to meet you, Master Jingling. I apologize for dropping in during your lunch rush, so I'll get straight to the point. Feng Huang Diner has 5 locations across Filet. I was wondering, how do you currently source ingredients? If you're open to it, our company would like to step in as your primary supplier. Ingredient sourcing. Our staff heads to the local markets every morning to handpick everything. It means our daily haul dictates our menu. I admit it can be a hassle. From that perspective, a reliable supplier brings peace of mind. We cannot partner with United Harvest Filet. You already seem desk, but if I must be blunt, the quality of United Harvest ingredients are unacceptable. My brother still complains about your ingredients from our early days in Filet. Unevenly ripe tomatoes from the same batch, bland meat and vegetables. Remember your sales pitch from last year too. Your reps push pre-made meals and suggest we let intelligent plants handle the cooking. I have no intention of criticizing your business model, but it clashes with our core values. That dedication ensures your consistent flavor and pricing. No wonder you command strong customer loyalty. I dine here often myself. It is a loss for Filet if this place ever loses its aesthetic touch. Thank you. To avoid any misunderstandings, I realize that United Harvest Filet today is not the old United Harvest. The bread coming out of your bakery smells amazing. I hear the praise from our own customers. I remain open to sourcing from you once your product quality improves, but for today, the answer is no. Your track record makes it impossible for me to trust you right away, so... Is Jingling being too harsh? We know from the banquet that the boss and Frenzy want to turn this company around. Plus, partnering with them stabilizes the Novian grain trade. That aligns with Kongwu's interests. If United Harvest goes under... Keep your voice down. We're only observing under the guise of the Feng Huang Diner. Besides, the person on the ground should make the call. It's not our place to step in. And if Forense truly intends to rebuild United Filet Harvest, she won't give up this easily. True. You make a fair point, Manager Jingling. Asking for your trust without any actual results is show for it would be incredibly naive. That said, while you might not trust United Harvest Filet, what if I offered you her? I intend to put our future product inspections in her hands. Her? Ridge. Ridge. I don't even have Ridge, bruh. I'm sorry. I admit I snuck my homegrown veggies into Jing's bistros to sell, but please don't fire me. I haven't even watered the peas today. Ridge? Huh? Oh, Jingling, hi there. United Harvest Filet's agricultural inspections will be handled by this veteran greenhouse gardener, Ridge. Our partnership with Feng Huang Diner will be her very first assignment. Inspections? Me? Farming is all I know. Don't worry, Ruby and Sapphire will help you with the specifics. If we're to take responsibility, I did promise to actively consider a partnership, but I can't go back on my word. Jingling, is she really that good? Yeah, she cares about vegetables, fruits, basically anything that grows in the dirt. More than she does herself. The produce she delivered was the best I've ever bought. If she's running the inspections and with her changes to United Harvest Filet, I think we can trust them. I'm thrilled to hear that. Let's draft the details of our partnership right away. Oh, and why don't we talk over some food? I'll go whip something up right now. Ridge. This is the first time we see Ridge ever. Did she have an overtimes? Forense indeed. Thank you for coming. Pleasure was ours. It was a productive meeting. We'll deliver the first batch tomorrow. I'll do my best. I didn't even think about it. I guess Ridge is UH. She got the mask. Lady Forense, are you sure about asking me with something as important as quality control? Inspecting all the fruits, vegetables, and meat? You'll be fine. I only asked you because I can trust you can handle it. And, as I mentioned, Ruby and Sapphire will cover the paperwork. Channel that same energy you had when you were catching that thief, and you'll be fine. These are tomatoes? They look shiny and plump. Didn't expect a harvest like this in the greenhouse. I thought it'd be something like monsters disguised as tomatoes. Gotcha, finally! Prepare yourself, culprit! Oh. I'm so sorry. Forgive my mix-up earlier, but wait, Lady Frenzy, does this mean you aren't mad about me growing and selling veggies on the side? I never minded. If anything, I should be thanking you. You're the reason Feng Hong Diner agreed to partner with us. The manager looks young, but she drives a brutal bargain. This contract secures an $8 billion grain order from the Filet and Port Goldfinch branch. $4 billion advance hits our accounts tomorrow. Longs have bottomless appetites. I know they run 10 branches across both cities, but do they burn through that much food in a single year? It goes beyond a Feng Hong Diner. A massive chunk ships straight from the Port Goldfinch to Goooooo via coastal and river routes. Longs obsess over their grain reserves. That stockpile is likely their true objective. Still, Lady Forense, the deposit comes due tomorrow, and we're still 14 bills short. If you plan to pitch to other investors, I can prep the materials now. Relax, everyone. Every major player is watching this contract closely. They'll seek us out on their own. Since we convinced the notoriously cautious Lungs, the rest of the market naturally assumes if we are a safe bet. We only need a little catalyst. Ruby, make sure that 8 billion figure leaks to the public. On it. I know a few witches hungry for some breaking news. Benicio Mant. Sorry, the branch is closed. Please return tomorrow. Oh, are you certain? Turn me away and you kiss a massive deal goodbye. A massive deal? Precisely. Tell your manager, Omnisky Aegis requires a loan. 40 billion Dora. Oh. Shit. Well, we know what happens when you ask for a loan like that. Yeah, we do go all the way over here. Holy shit. So I'm guessing 13, battle 14, I guess. And then epilogue. Contract settled then. Ugh, I'm exhausted. Is everything all right, Lady Mystique? We appreciate the Scarlet Side Media's buying our grain, but I didn't expect you to drop by at 4 a.m. to sign a contract. It's a disaster! I'm a witch who feasts on the truth, yet I'm missing scoop after scoop. The God of Grace hates me. Mystique, aren't you in New Orleans with the Petal Bloom? Long story. I followed Mina's group and managed to interview Boss's Blade. I got great material, but that was where my luck ended. Another witch from Flavia intercepted me. She blabbed about how tight I was with Boss and dragged me back to Filet as Scarlet Side's acting rep for some banquet. Because of that, I missed the big scoop. Petal Bloom blowing the doors off the United Harvest Senate. And then my broom acted up on the way back. I missed the banquet, missed the bottle of bidding, and didn't even get to see Boss climb the tower of the worst look. That sounds rough. But for United Harvest Filet, having you sign this contract as the Scarlet Side's rep helps immensely. You always look out for us. On behalf of the company, thank you. Glad I can help. But I'm a witch. My life's purpose is the news. So fear. Get this future story different. Ophir's here. Miss Mystique, asleep already? She must be exhausted. I need her to get to bed. Please excuse us. Lady Frenzy, everything unfolds as you predict. Companies are reaching out to sign contracts, paying substantial Dora up front. Counting the Scarlet Sites order and the Feng Hong Diner deal, you hold 10 billion Dora in advance payments. Combined with our reserves and Darcia's funds, our liquid capital sits at 33 billion Dora. We remain 7 bill short of a 40 bill goal. It all unfolds according to your plan, Lady Frenzy. I can't take all the credit. This only works thanks to Nick's intel, your data analysis, and everyone's hard work here at United Harvest Filet. Not to mention the support from the boss of the New Star Guild. Deep Sea Finance is a real concern. We're scheduled to sign the grain contract today, but they called They called at midnight to say they needed more time to think. Ooh. It seems Omni Sky of Ages is making their move. Still, as long as they aren't openly opposing us right now, we can afford to ignore them. Is this the time to be this relaxed? We're still 7 billion short. And the Dora are due before sunset. How are we gonna make it? Fair point. But we still have 2 companies to pitch in. We aren't out of options yet. Take Goodwin Home Care. They have a massive demand for flowers. Our joint greenhouse project is still on the table. Though the Darcia incident put it on hold, now is the perfect time to reopen those talks. A solid project like that? Can we finalize it? Can we finalize a deal in half a day? Easily. But I need the New Star Guild's help. It's simple. You 3 need to exaggerate what happens at the banquet. Exaggerate? Yes, spin the wildest tale you can imagine, but whatever you say, make sure it ties back to flowers. Sapphire, Ruby, prep a cart full of flowers for me. I need a suitable gift for the Goodwin Home Care. Okay, right away, yay, okay, sure, anything for you, Lady Frenzy, I love you, wee! Suo? Yeah, Suo, sure. The grain quality is exceptional. Now that you're leading the United Harvest Fillet, Lady Forense, our maids absolutely swear by your rice. However, I must apologize, our maids don't eat much, so we have no plan to place bulk grain orders, and we won't be able to support your monolith bid this time. As for reviving the joint greenhouse project, we will reach out in the moment we reach this decision. Is that acceptable? United Harvest's greenhouse can cultivate all sorts of rare flowers, which will be a massive help for the Goodwin Home Care, but catching Otaha comes first. Though it's a shame, a polite refusal was best. Not a problem. On another note, please accept these flowers as a small thank you for hosting us the other night. During the banquet, oh my goodness, Goodwin Maid protected Boss and saved the entire evening. Yes, but why flowers? Because that particular maid seemed fond of these varieties. She even picked a large batch from our greenhouse. That woman tied me up and threw me in a cell, and here I am smiling and accepting their gratitude on her behalf. This is infuriating. Wait, our maids use flowers to craft tools, sure, but why would Otaha raid the greenhouse? I apologize. Do you think she harvested flowers from her employer's greenhouse? Oh, we actually asked her to. She's brilliant at flower arrangement. We hired her to decorate the venue, and her work was a huge hit. Flower arrangement? Otaha's skilled at it, but she's not fond of it. Why would she go out of her way to help? I need to keep him talking. I might expose her endgame. We are honored by your praise. In that case, allow me to quick quality check. Lady Frenzy, esteemed guest of Boss Accord, were you satisfied with her bodyguard services? Beyond satisfied. The whole unit of desert scorpions dropped the second a flurry of petals flew past. Exactly. She twisted the enemy's gun barrels into flowers. And when she finally landed in the courthouse with Boss, she looked like an elegant night heron. She drifted down from the sky carrying the scent of fragrance. Had she not been missing wings, I thought she could have actually fly. Night heron. Aren't those birds completely dopey? How is that elegant? They're blowing this way out of proportion. Oto is strong, but she couldn't take down that many desert scorpions alone. Wait, they all mentioned flowers. Did Otaha find some new plant in the greenhouse and weaponize it into a brand new ninja tool? That explains it. That explains everything. So that's how she knocked me out so fast. It wasn't because I'm weaker than her. She had a secret weapon, and she's about to sleep magic in her gun. And that's why she took the job guarding the boss. It gave her a free raid to harvest the flowers she needed from the United Harvest Fillet. Using the banquet as cover, she could have stockpiled years worth of materials. She could never have pulled that off by sneaking in. Well then, we have other pressing matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave for today. Wait. Is there something the matter, Miss Shuo? I gave it some more thought. A massive project like the joint greenhouse does require headquarters approval, but as a head of Fillet branch, I can certainly start some preliminary work for you. Strictly within my authority, of course. Would you be interested, Lady Forense? Dang. That was amazing. We just barely mentioned Otaha and some flowers, and the same Miss Shuo who shot us down is suddenly pitching a partnership. She even fronted a $2 billion advance. I don't get it. Was she obsessed with our greenhouse? She signed the paperwork, mentioned an inspection, and bolted. She's not inspecting the greenhouse. She's hunting for Otaha. How do you know that? Even the most rational, complex business deals are driven by people. Miss Shuo is a formidable manager and exceptional maid. But rumor has it she's a leading candidate to take over the Goodwin Home Care. Normally she would see right through our little exaggerations, but her rivalry with someone is simply too binding. Well, that still leaves us with 5 bills short. Frenzy, who's on next on the list? The Imperial Guard will be our last from the 5 billion. However, I must handle this negotiation alone. Wait, aren't we in the fight with Imperial Guard? The Imperial Guard, but wait. Are they your competition? Anuki said their rep Greyhorn went really hard in the bidding. Didn't even blink when bidding up. Oh, she blinked alright. Correct, but when you throw around billions of door without a second thought, it means one of two things. Either Imperial Guard is determined to win at all costs, or she's bluffing. Oh, Greyhorn. There she is, bro. Look at that. 2 goats. 2 fucking goats, bro. And what exactly are you applying, Lady Firenze? Of course the Imperial Guard intends to win the monolith bid. Oh, don't mind me. I'm not questioning the Imperial Guard. It was merely a passing thought. After all, getting on your bad side now wouldn't do me a favor. I see. If you say so, then no harm done. By the way, I was just heading out for lunch. Care to join me? It would be my pleasure. I grew up in Philly, yet I had no idea of a restaurant was hiding out here. No, there's a restaurant. Oh, cute. What? There's no restaurant here. No? Then, are you here for a picnic? Not exactly. I wanted a little pre-meal workout. I was hoping for a sparring partner, and what do you know? We just happened to cross paths. Oh. Damn. I see. Your defense is tight, Lady Firenze. Flawless footwork. You live up to your reputation. And you, Lady Greyhorn, that glancing strike is hard to parry. Bang, bang. So, what do you consider the essence of a rapier? God fucking damn it, bro, move. I suppose it's mathematics. I favor the rapier because the most vital skill is the discipline in this discipline is calculation. Calculation, true. I can feel that precision in your technique, but I have a different answer. The key to the rapier is efficiency, no wasted movement. The tip of Greyhorn's blade comes to rest lightly against Firenze's shoulder. Damn. The calculated style isn't bad, but thinking slowly slows you down. And yet you're so caught up in your own lecture, you've neglected your surroundings. Boom, clone, bitch. Also, there was a typo. Black smoke billows, and the cane sword vanishes from Firenze's hand. When Greyhorn looks down, she finds the real blade against her stomach, held by Firenze's shadow. Bam. I've never had a rapier duel this exciting. Bro, please, bro, move the fucking dialogue. Pleasure is mine, but it's a pity I missed out on seeing the... Thank you. Greyhound's true skills. Oh. Fuck. I wasn't holding back. I showed you the true power of Greyhorn. Now care for a bite? Bacon eggy toast. Bacon eggy toast. So it is a picnic. I despise wasted effort. I wouldn't travel all this way to test you. So you had no intention of winning the monolith bid, did you? My sources tell me that the Imperial Guard team on the Lake Island hasn't even set foot inside the monolith. The bidding records show the Imperial Guards join every time, but only to match the highest offers. You never win the rights to the monolith. Would it be your organization is a shill planted to drive up the price? Not supposed to answer that. But with your network, you'll find out the truth soon enough anyways. You have the gist, but it works both ways. If the other companies fail to secure the bid, the Imperial Guard steps in to take over. The public remains unaware, however. To everyone, we're a weak faction doomed to lose every bid. This reputation gives me endless headaches. United Harvest, Filet, and Omni Sky Aegis are determined to win this bid. Our participation means nothing. And yet you still deploy a team to the island. I'm an employee at the end of the day. The Imperial Guard's orders trump my personal preferences. She's so cute, bro. I like Greyhound. You know this, Lady Firenze. That is why you came alone and so patiently accompanied me all the way out here. Guilty. Then, building on our conversation, United Harvest Filet wants to hire the Imperial Guard for all corporate and city security. Oh, United Harvest forces currently handle your security. You feel safe bringing in outsiders. You are handling your entire defense over to the Imperial Guard. And that's the point. We need to cut ties with the old regime. Besides, we lack the manpower. From now on, our internal guards focus solely on logistics, like escorting long-haul freight. For daily patrols, the street management, we prefer to leave the job to professionals like the Imperial Guard. Don't beat around the bush. As you say, no wasted movements. If the Imperial Guard accepts our massive contract, your endless bidding losses suddenly look like a marketing stunt. People would assume you are using the bids to advertise your services. We'll also publicly mention your deep pockets and praise your ironclad reliability. The reputation problem of yours improves overnight. You play a beautiful game, Lady Forense. Since you're solving my biggest headache, it's only right that I return the favor. I'll leave this year's Mirage delivery contract to you. Your former parent company is a total mess. They are in no shape to handle it. Per Imperial Guard tradition, we pay the 6 billion Dora advance in crystal diamonds. If the terms suit you, we'll head back to the outpost and sign the contract right now. Pleasure doing business. Wait, that's only 6. Wait, is that enough? That is enough because we got 2. I think that's it. Manager Forense is seen leaving the Imperial Guard. She's on her way here. Looks like she's locked in a massive deal with them. They must have the full 40 bill. She is the woman who overthrew Darcy in the Senate to claim United Harvest. I expected nothing less. But Forense, you know nothing of the Dora's true power. You have no chance in this bid. 60 bill. God damn. 14, bro. We're in for the long haul, bro. We're reaching 6 hours. Technical adjustment. Even when it seems all hope is lost, a single spark can start a wildfire. Was there a part 1 and part 2? Like, did like half the main story come in and then the second half dropped? I'd like to exchange these crystal diamonds for Dora, please. Right away. This is a massive deposit, so counting them will take a moment. Please bear with me. Alright, cutie. Take your time. Whoa, there's gotta be 1,000 in here. Why does the Imperial Guard pay with ease? Wouldn't a deep sea finance check be easier? These gems are uniform in size and fuel major spells. That's why crystal diamonds have been the standard for massive transactions since ancient times. Dora might be standard now, but turning these gems into a strategic resource. But Imperial Guards cling to the old ways, like using them to pay huge contracts. Stockpiling for combat, strategic reserve. Exactly. For a faction that fights as often as Imperial Guard, paying in crystal diamonds instead of Dora kills 2 birds with 1 stone. Well, if it isn't Forense and the Boss Accord crew, what a surprise meeting you here. There you are. Hiring thugs to ambush boss, sabotaging the cable car. You have some nerve showing your face here, Mercurio. Oh, how terrifying. If I actually did something to upset you, I suppose I could apologize. But we've operated strictly within the rules of the technical review. Is there a problem with that? Let's be honest, if you can't afford the deposit, any little victories you score during the reviews are meaningless, right? Sorry to burst your bubble, but we've got a huge deposit. With the money sorted, there's no way United Harvest Fillet loses this. So confident. Well, let's see what you're really capable then. Thank you for waiting, Lady Forense. The count is complete. You brought 1,200 crystal diamonds at today's rate of 5.05 million Dora each. That totals to 6.06 billion Dora. 6 billion, that's perfect. After the deposit, we'll have $1 billion left over. That secures the company's daily operating costs too. Process the exchange immediately, please, and deposit the funds into the monolith bidding account. Oh, is there going to be a transaction fee? Wait a minute! Oh, come on, Aranis. I'm sorry, Lady Forense and everyone from the New Star Guild. We just received an emergency alert from the headquarters. The crystal diamond market is experiencing massive volatility. We need a moment to recalculate the exchange rate. Huh? What do you mean? Didn't we just hand over 6 billion Dora? Don't panic, it's just a technical concern. Stay calm. The price drop is definitely normal if someone else is selling off their stock. But Nova doesn't have any active crystal diamond mines left. Even if someone is selling, the supply is limited. It shouldn't impact the market that much. The new rate from the headquarters is 4.1 million Dora each. How is that possible? A 20% drop in a single day? Can the market even do that? I'm sorry, but we only just received the news too. Around noon, someone dumped a massive stockpile of crystal diamonds at Port Goldfinch. There's also a rumor that a mage discovered a substitute casting material. The market is crashing. Those factors caused the crash. Right now, the diamonds are only worth 4.92 billion Dora. The sell-off aside, that rumor is absolute nonsense. We expect prices to bounce back by tomorrow. It's too late. At 4.92 billion, we're still at 80 million short of the deposit. Mercurio? How desperate is Omni-Sky Aegis for the Filet Monolith? Crashing the crystal diamond market like this must have cost tens of billions of Dora. That's a trade secret. She took out a 40 billion Dora loan from the Deep Sea Finance yesterday at 30% interest. I'd say it's safe to assume she bet the house. Oh, and who might you be? I don't know what you're plotting, but spreading rumors is truly rude. Oh, no. An information broker values her reputation above life itself. I don't deal in rumors. A cloaked woman strides into the lobby, holding up a cassette tape, the kind wished out of a monolith. Omni-Sky has two choices. Option 1, buy this tape from me. Option 2, I play it right here and everything on it goes public. And looking at these trekkers, I'm sure someone would be more than happy to lend me an artifact to play it on. Miss Serena! It's been a while, my friends of the New Star Guild. Playback artifact? We have one in the car, I'll go grab it. Yeah, you're toast, buddy. Thanks for waiting, I got it. Be my guest, let's see what you've got. I must admit, your bluntness actually improves my opinion of you. Mercurio. Tell your manager Omni-Sky Aegis requires a loan of 40 billion Dora. I want it tonight, ready for withdrawal at Port Goldfinch. You're kidding, right? A sum that massive won't be ready until tomorrow morning at the earliest. 5%. Clear the funds tonight and I'll personally guarantee a 5% kickback. Are you out of your mind? Deep Sea Finance has strict protocols. We can't approve a massive uncollateralized loan like that. I'll put up my sister as collateral. Plus a 10% kickback. Do we have a deal? Rip sister. Hey, don't look at me like that. I never took the kickback. Her collateral was perfectly valid. And at 30% interest, Deep Sea Finance has no reason to deny the loan. It's not our job to monitor how clients spend their money. I don't need to explain myself. I knew Frenzy was scrambling for deals, so I struck first and crushed their little operation. I simply played a brilliant move within the rules. You can't honestly say I did anything wrong. If anything, blame your own pathetic risk management. Given the circumstances, United Harvest Filet only had two real options. Option 1, win over the deep-pocketed Imperial Guard. Option 2, beg Deep Sea Finance for a loan to cover the gap. Shit, those were my options, weren't they? Those low-key were. So annoying. Bro, the birds are chirping. I must continue. I'm running off a singular 2-hour nap. So that's why Cap managed, manager drained Deep Sea Finance and crashed the crystal diamond market. That's brilliant. I'll admit I didn't expect them to raise it this much cash, but still crashing the market was definitely the right insurance. Which begs the question, how do you plan to fill an 80 million Dora hole before time's up? Bullshit, dumb fuck. We can absolutely find 80 million. I mean, a collector offered top dollar for Loxy ones. We'll sell Loxy if we have to. Be my guest, I certainly won't stop you. 2 hours until sunset, do you think you can make it? Just throw in the towel. Why not sell your crystal diamonds at a massive loss today? Wait for a rebound. You might actually afford severance pay for your staff. Hell nah. Lady Frenzy, do we still proceed with the exchange? Of course, we still have 2 hours until sunset, don't we? If I give up now, I wouldn't be able to look Boss or Chitose in the eye. Not while they're fighting for their lives in the monolith. Ruby, Sapphire, come with me. We're finding that 80 million right now. Yes, ma'am. New Star Guild, stay here. Make sure the Dora actually hits our account. On it. How pathetic. Who else could possibly beg at this point? Who could you possibly beg? You got no idea. I'd be begging. 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 Ooh. Ruby, what is Lady Frenzy planning? I hate to admit it, but that woman is right. We're completely out of companies to negotiate with. Lady Frenzy has already sold off her personal assets just to keep the company afloat. I have no idea what her plan is, but should we start selling our own stuff too? So what? You actually own anything valuable, Ruby? No. I guess we just have to trust Fair Lady Frenzy. Excuse me? Who's arguing at me? What's up? You're the lady that always sings at the United Harvest Bakery, right? Singing? That sounds like me, but sorry, honey. I'm completely swamped right now. I can't give you a show. No, I'm not here for a show. I have all my Dora here to buy a whole month's worth of bread. 80 million. A whole month? Why? Mom and Dad said if United Harvest loses that auction thing, you have to leave Filet. But if that happens, I can't eat your yummy bread or hear you sing again. So I figured if I use my allowance to buy lots of bread, maybe it'll help you stay. Thank you, sweetheart, but don't worry. The bakery stays right here. And so does she. Heads up, crowd incoming. Oh, more Omni Sky Aegis hired goons? Give it a rest. Who are you calling Omni Sky goons? We don't work for those fucking scumbags. Those dick fucks. Oh, you're not with them? We know all about the Monolith bidding war. We're here to pitch in and back up the Boss Accord. Fuck yeah, the people! Damn right, siding with Omni Sky Aegis, not a fucking chance. I had a policy with them. They promised to cover injuries, but the second I got hurt and filed a claim, they gave me a runaround and dodged the payout. Plus, Scarlet cites media reports they're hiking the deposit to 40 billion. You know they plan to squeeze every door back from the Philian people. Many trekkers here are Omni Sky's victims, but plenty of us are here to support the boss. You teamed up with Petal Bloom in the Grand Commissions. You stopped the intelligent plants and you saved Filet. Boss Accord or Omni Sky is a no-brainer. Here, take this. That's a lot of Dora. 80 mil per chance? Our guild's heading to the Lushwood jungle next. We need supplies, so we're buying from the boss partners to show the support. And me. We put me down for 20 boxes of Tawny Nightingale. We're off to find a legendary monolith in the desert. That bread is perfect. Everyone, thank you all. To buy or pre-order, please sign up here. Leave your address and we'll deliver ASAP. Everyone, what are you doing here? We're part of United Harvest Filet too. Helping protect our company is only natural. We don't have much, but we all chipped in our savings. The money's with Miss Nix. Please accept it. But you have your own lives to worry about. Don't say that. If the company goes under, everything goes with it. Besides, without you, Lady Frenzy, we'd have lost our jobs to those intelligent plants already. We want to repay your kindness, even a little, and that's why we're here. The people. A massive line forms outside Deep Sea Finance. People rushing over as the word spreads. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of Dora, old notes, and crisp bills piled into a mountain of cash. All these people, why? Number 20, get out of there and stop them now. If you can't drive them off, cause a panic and break the line. Stall them until slow down. Stand down, Mercurio. Whose feet does that belong to? Lady Albedo! I could have guessed that low-key. What are you doing here? And what do you mean, stand down? We haven't broken any rules. Maybe. But the rules changed, and she has a new shirt. Her other shirt usually, Alright. The director of the Skies Institute issued an absolute directive. From this moment on, all sabotage in the bidding war is strictly prohibited. Impossible, why drop this now at all times? Save your breath. If you have a problem, take it up with director herself. Laru, keep an eye on them. Yee, you got it. It would just be like going on a fishing trip. Eyes glued to the float until they bite. Manager, what's our move? The line stretches for miles. At this rate, they'll hit 80 million Dora target in no time. It doesn't matter. Even if they make the deposit, The boss will never touch that required artifact. I planned for this. Our teams inside the monolith already secured every large wishing box. Hi, here's your receipt. Thanks you for the purchase. We'll deliver everything to your address right away. Vaselina, why are you playing vendor for the United Harvest Fillet? The director of new orders. She said that this isn't a monolith bidding war anymore. It's a bid for the heart of the Fillet's people. She told us to do whatever we want, and I hate sitting still, so I'm pitching in. Plus, United Harvest Fillet really does sell the best fruit. Bid for the hearts. With a little push from the brilliant witch like me, of course the people give their hearts to the boss. Wait, did you rally all these people for us, Mystique? Nope, the citizens and truckers see everything you do. They know who actually cares. I just made sure they heard you needed a hand, that's all. W people, rallying this much support. You truly are the legendary tyrant who guides the masses. I wonder if you'll pick up on my hints and step into that room. Will you summon the artifact from the prophecy? The one that absolutely shouldn't exist in this world? Ooh, so it is the artifact that is not from this world, and that is the artifact that'll exist. If it's an artifact that's not from this world, it's gotta be a gun. I mean, they already grabbed a water gun. It's gotta be a gun. Floor 51. Are you trying to be the armless saint? I gotta keep going, bro. We're almost done. We're at 15, bro. You guys said it was 13, bro. Ugh. Okay. Lock in. We have more to do. We are not done yet. Dies? This floor is clear of celluloid, my lady. Please watch your step. Thanks, that's a big help. But there's no wishing box big enough for this floor either. How many truckers did Omnisky just send to sweep this monolith? It means our only option is the hidden 51st floor from the files. My lady, I checked the walls for hidden passages and found nothing. I also stepped on every pressure plate. They were merely traps. None of them opened a path to the 51st floor. How do we get up there? Shall I cut a hole in the ceiling? No, brute force isn't always the answer. We could try at least, though. Wait, there might be another way. Oh yeah, I mentioned something once. Back when the New Star Guild found the wishing box I was sleeping in? Oh God of grace, please. Please let us find an absurdly huge wishing box! It's me, bro. It's me, bro. Apparently Iris made that exact wish right before stepping into the elevator. I don't know if her prayer was actually answered, but either way, they ended up on a floor with that wishing box, the one I was inside. I see. If we make a wish before entering the elevator, let's give it a try. Oh God of grace, please let us find an absurdly huge wishing box. The elevator hasn't changed, my lady. Then let me try rephrasing. Oh God of grace, please let us find a wishing box bigger than my hand. Still the same, my lady. How? Let me try this instead. Oh, grace of God, please let me find an absurdly huge stellar,roid. Nothing, huh? I guess wishing alone won't get us to the hidden 51st floor. Makes sense, actually. If saying your wish out loud was enough, way more truckers would be there by now. Our only option, I have to made it, is the convenience store. We might find a lead there. Convenience store? Dude, Portia is here. What the heck? Welcome. What can I get for you today? Hey, Portia. Afternoon. Got a question for you. Welcome. What can I get for you today? Portia, no time for funny games. Please listen to me. My lady, what are you doing? As far as I can tell, she is acting the same as always. The same? No way. The whole New Star Guild has heard her talk normally. Ugh. Every time I see her, she only repeats a few phrases. I always assume she's a magical doll. No, that's not it. Come on, Portia. Do a former co-worker a favor. Tell me how to reach the hidden room in the monolith on the 51st floor. No comment. I like customers, but not when they block the counter without buying. That is a first. You are right, my lady. She does speak off script. Even so, she looks annoyed. I guess I have to use that trick. Tell you what, you tell me how to reach the hidden room and I'll think about picking up shifts here again. Really? We have a pork cutlet bento in stock. Your favorite, right? Here, on the house. No thanks. I'm not hungry. I'll pass. If I eat the bento and lose my mind like last time, we're in trouble. Suit yourself. I have potential drink then. It's good. Worship pulls a potential drink from the behind the counter and slides it over. Yeah, this should be safe to drink. Oh dear. Thank you. Hope to see you soon. But that didn't give us her answer. She didn't answer us. The lady, she clearly knows the hidden way to the room. Do we really need to walk without finding out? Monolith staff are restricted by their own rules. They can't just speak freely, but she already gave us the answer. Flip over Chitose's empty bottle. Scrawled on the bottom is repeat history. Oh. Oh, next to it is a tiny footnote. Danger, be careful. And if you don't take a job here, I lose my excuse to slack off. Repeat history? Where have I heard that before? According to records from centuries ago, the saint in attendance started from where that exact cable station is located. They ziplined through a dangerous lake, scaled the monolith, and faced down the evil deity to stop Philea's endless reign. Come to think of it, I'm looking at Philea's newest hero unattended with an injured hand right now. You walk the exact same path to the monolith to end this pointless bidding war. It's almost like the legendary scene. Quite a sight. Too bad someone's trying to ruin the moment. Okay, now you're reaching. Am I? You know what they say about history repeating itself. Repeating itself. Repeating itself. Wait. Was Serena tipping me off back then? No, that's impossible. She wouldn't have predicted I ended up in the exact situation. I'm overthinking it. Still, it was worth a shot. Chitose, I have a plan. We're going to play the role of the Armless Saint. Hello, it is me. I am the Armless Saint. My lady, please hold on to my family. Huh? What are you doing? You want to play the Armless Saint? Therefore, my arm must be severed. But I refuse to watch you mutilate myself. If my arm must go, take mine. Oh, I refuse to watch you mutilate yourself. If my arm must go, take mine. Whoa, I said play Saint, Armless Saint. I never said actually anything about actually chopping an arm off. If repeating history is the key to that hidden room, the New Star Guild must have something similar by accident when they found me. They didn't plan for it, but there's no way they pulled off a perfect reenactment. A few key elements must have lined up by chance. Following that logic, it doesn't need to be exact. If we recreate the right conditions, the path should open. I see, so an amputation is unnecessary? Right, no amputations, but to fake an unusable arm... Chitose, I need you to dislocate my shoulder. Ugh. But... No, even if we make it inside, we still have a massive Stellaroid to fight. Besides, I'm no help in combat anyways. Let me pull my weight here. What? Wait, actually? Chitose, this is an order from your lady. Dislocate my shoulder. Understood, my lady. Please bite down on this cloth. Ooh, damn! Ooh, oh my god. She actually fucking did it, bro. Holy shit. It happens in a flash, a sickening crunch, and my left arm goes completely limp. Oh, I brace myself, but damn, that hurts. Still, that covers our armless requirement. God of grace above, grant us passage to vanquish the evil deity, the one drowning Philean in endless rain. Oh! It worked. Oh, and things are looking kind of good? I don't know. My lady, the elevator's lights changed. Oh, it actually worked. How does Serena even know about this trick? No time to overthink it, let's keep moving. Also, my arm is in immense pain. I will count to 3 and set your shoulder on 3. 1, 2... That hurts! At least the arm moves again. And you reset it on 2! Yeah, my apologies. If you brace yourself, your muscles tense up, making it much harder to reset the joint. Also, your shoulder remains unarmed. Please avoid using this. Also, your shoulder remains injured. Please avoid using this arm for now. That is true. That is a good tip. Thanks for the heads up, but consider the Stellaroid we face next. You bear the real burden. Chitose, I feel bad leaving the tough parts to you. No apology needed. I am your blade, my lady. Carving a path for you remains my sole duty no matter the danger. Going by Noah's experience, the Stellar Words in this hidden rooms are massive and impossible to defeat. You only managed to grab the wishing box and run. We have no reason to fight. Making our wish is all that matters. Understood, however. If you make your wish, I have a favor to ask. No need to be formal. What you got? Are you willing to make a soul pact with me? I am a blade. A blade supposedly has no soul. But to my shame, this body is an incomplete weapon since I retain human parts. Perhaps a soul lingers inside me too. That is what I think anyway. I guess we don't have a soul pact with her yet. This might be W. That was so crisp sound effect, you can feel it. That's what I'm saying, bro. Dude, that's so gross. That's fucking gross. Besides, everyone else by your side has already shares a soul pact with you. I am the only one left out. It feels unfair. Soul pack. It seems safe enough, and looking ahead, the benefits definitely outweigh the drawbacks. Alright, if you want to pack, Chitose, start thinking of a wish. I will, thank you. Ouch, flashbang. My lady, there is a wishing box over there. Finally, a wishing box bigger than my hand. Wait, this place looks like the other floors. Are we sure this is the hidden room? It appears identical, yes, but the floors below, the air carries a faint scent of the tide. The tide? Well, as long as there's no giant stellar wood guarding the box, I'll take it. Let's make our wish and get the fuck out of here. Kills them? They die? Blood everywhere? Chitose clears out the smaller stellar woods. I rush to the box and make my wish. Oh, God of grace. Please grant me a compact, short-barreled gun I can fire one-handed. Watch out, my lady! Oh, is it it's like a snub nose then, like a magnum. A flash of steel cuts across my vision, and something in front of me is silently cleaved into two. Is that a book? How bizarre. These books are moving as if they have a mind of their own. Identical picture books sprout from the floor. Before I know it, Chitose and I are surrounded by a floating swarm. Oh, are these books? The stellar words guarding the box? And these books look just like the ones from Darcy's memories. Please hurry, my lady. I'm sensing a vile aura. Alright, I'm on it. Turn to the wishing box and recite a prayer, but the severed pages flutters down and lands on it. The ink pulses a strange power. I open my mouth and the words read themselves. The Devil Emperor wakes within the pupil, dividing the power of death among all living things. The Emperor withdraws their grace. Sweet dew becomes bitter wormwood. The earth shatters. The anointed wicked rise from the bottomless pit. This place shall be stripped of its name, left barren and lifeless. For eternity. Below us! Below who? Me? My lady, please make your wish with peace of mind. No matter what demons may appear, I shall hold them back for you. Oh, ew. What is that? Ew. That's a guy. Praise. This is a guy. Ouch. Their divine name. Oh, damn. Oh. I was once mere iron, caked in dirt. Chitose. Its roar scrapes through my mind like iron filings. Rust blooms in my veins. The stench of the deep sea floods the room. Fuck yeah. But then I met you, my lady. I am the blade you wield. Woo! This corruption, it cannot dull my edge. Fuck yeah, dude. Bang! It will not break. Oh, dude, I need this OST. Holy fuck. And now we fight. Here we go, bro. Dear God. Alright, probably 16 then epilogue then, I guess. Beyond fear, an ancient slumbering god wakes without warning. Am I using cheat level 40? By myself. I have not fought this yet. This is new. Holy shit.
ここはお任せください。敵はすべて
I guess I'm fighting this? We only need 1 damage.
こ
Well, I
の
guess that's
戦
okay.
闘からは妙な力の流れを感じます。
I have no AoE.
アレシ殿、
I have a little
先
bit.
に撃つべきはあのうごめく書物
I'm
と
assuming I
見
need
ま
to kill
した
these things. Okay. And then, oh dear. Hey. Hey, oh dear. Hey, dodge! Okay. That was a complete miss. Thank you, Chitose. Final echoing boss called Rovina. Ooh. Oh, I don't have my ult. Fuck it, dude. Die! Ult! Bang! Phase 2? Rovina. Oh my god. It's got his hands now.
変わった
I mean, it kind of
ここ
always
から
did.
が本番ということでしょうか
Oh dear. Am I supposed to be killing these
では
things?
こちらも出し惜しみはせず
Wait, did I do
全
damage?
身全霊をかけてまいります
Oh, I do like no damage. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, dude, this ass. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. Oh, it exploded. Oh, God. Wait, you dumbasses. I didn't even see you guys. Didn't explode? I mean, that one will. Can you die? Thank you. Oh, my God. Oh, dear. Oh god, it spawned on me! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, and then he spawns more, what the fuck, bro? What is this? What are these marks? I don't know what they are. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Dude! No fucking way. Do I have to kill these things? I probably don't. I mean, I feel like I should, you know? Maybe we should have waited for invulnerability, but like, No, we're gonna break him right here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Gonna break him? Liz? Not you. Him. Please, bro. There's no way.
勝負に決着がつく
Fuck. No, we're fine. We're
敵
fine.
も味方もあります
There we go.
どうか安らかに刀としての役
Yeah,
目
normally in boss event fight you should.
果た
Alright.
せたでしょう
Well,
か
not for today. Chitose the goat. Thank you, Chitose. Oh, epilogue immediately. We've done a scepter of death. She asks you answer. And then... Wait, what? Bam, die. Death be upon ye. I need this weapon to fire lead core, brass-cased rounds. Rounds are packed with smokeless powder and a sensitive primer. That's my wish, please grant it. Did it work? Is it a shotgun or a snub nose? Oh, no, it is a pistol! It did end up being a pistol after all! Holy shit. This is a Glock. Yeah, this is a Glock. Holy shit. I grabbed the dark artifact, cold metal and plastic. It feels familiar. Familiar, eh? Wait, how? What do you mean familiar? My lady, its arm is severed. Your status? The wish worked. We're done here. Let's move, Chitose. Trackers! Why do you not fear? My lady, its arm is regenerating. Fast, it's about to strike. Get to the elevator, I will cover you. Oh, Chitose, please, bro, do not do this. I'm in, get in, Chitose. Thank you. Jesus Christ, I'm tired of this fucking sacrifice bullshit. Chitose slides in and I hammer the close button. You'll not escape. Close now. Yeah. Chitose uses her swordless style, blocking the giant hand coming towards us. Oh, that was close. Good move, Chitose. You flatter me. As your blade, it is my duty. Still, this is the Scepter of Death? Yep. Looks like Amber's gun, but this one uses gunpowder. Pull the trigger, no magic required. Powder? Like that in fireworks? It can do this? Not exactly, it's kind of different. I don't remember the details, it's buried in my head. Anyway, we won! Omni-Sky Aegis could never wish for an artifact like this. A weapon requiring no magic. My lady! I am also a weapon that requires no magic, and I can talk to you. You clearly don't need the Scepter of Death. What? Where did that come from? It's going to the Grace Imperium. I won't be using it. Also, you definitely use magic. I see it. But you looked too happy when you were describing it. Chitose is getting competitive. Time to change the subject. Right, we got what we came for. Let's make our soul pact while we still have the chance. All right, the soul pact, as you command. Boss, here's my wish. What's wrong, Chitose? Apologies, my lady. I realize I don't have a wish, or rather, all my wishes have come true. I can't think of anything to ask of you. How can that be? There must be something you want to do. The wish to be with you again has already been fulfilled. The wish to see the world through your eyes as your blade, that has come true too. I do want to protect you and never leave your side, but that's my duty as your blade. Something I have to earn myself. Wishing for it doesn't feel right. So, can we complete the soul pact without a wish? Can't do that. I have to take your soul. I can't. If I take your soul without giving you anything back, it's no longer a trade. The best I can do is owe you a wish for later, but... Oh, there's dots over that. The best I can do is owe you a wish for later. Do you see the dots? But even then, you still need an actual wish in mind. A wish. Ah, well, there is one thing I might wish for. Oh, let's hear it. See my master again, maybe? Okay, then. Boss, here is my wish. My lady, would you forge a new blade with me? You need to word that a little better. Yes, I accept. And then when that wish comes true, my soul is yours. Yeah, I got your back. Forging a blade sounds like fun. I'm looking forward to it. Chitose reaches out and holds it under the hem of my shirt. Is everything okay? You're blushing. Are you feeling alright? No, it's nothing. I must be flattered by the intense battle just now. Or flustered. I look forward to the day that we forge that blade together. Oh, we're here. Alright, let's head back together, Chitose. Yes. Stepping outside the monolith, we hand the artifact to Mystique, who is waiting outside yawning. I hand her the Glock. Do we know how to use it? Is it on safety? We managed to deliver it right before sunset. The next day, Grace Imperium announces the final bidding results. For the monolith leasing project spanning 996 to 1005, the winning bidder is United Harvest Filet. The official award notice will be sent to your company shortly. You have 30 days upon receipt to assume control of the Filet monolith per the contract dated monolith calendar 996 Valatio month 16th. Thank goodness. We actually won! Yeah! We pulled off the impossible comeback at the end. A miracle. Come on now. We couldn't have done it without everyone pitching in, right, Chitose? Yeah. This means I have time to forge a blade with my lady. Oh, now I can relax. I'm exhausted. Well, I'll leave the rest to you, Firenze. We thank Grace Imperium, Lady Abedo, Jesus. No need. We chose the company that prioritizes the freedom and happiness of the people in Filet. Well, I have no other business to attend, so I'll take my leave. Let me see you out. Photos, 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 more photos, Look, boss, you're tomorrow's front page. Hey, camera off me, I'm aiming at Firenze. At least Filet is finally at peace. Oh, God. Meanwhile... We lost and burned 10 billion crashing and burn 10 billion, crashing the crystal diamond market. We'll be fired? The Senate will definitely axe me. As for you, hard to say. And again, if we'd blocked the 80 million, we would have won. What is that Sky Institute director playing at? All from Germania? Well, they definitely won my head. Mercure, it's me. Rough day, huh? I'm sorry, Madam CEO. I promised to win and failed. I officially resigned from all positions. Nonsense, you're staying with full authority. The Senate threw a fit, but I handled it. The bid, the market crash, they were all my calls. I already submitted my resignation. Whoa. Your resignation? What? No, sis, why? It takes me resigning for you to call me sis at work, huh? Relax, they rejected it. No one takes the blame. They did? But how? No one needs to take the fall? The big shot came straight to me for a lifetime policy. Once the Senate saw who it was, they were too terrified to even squeak hilarious. Big shot who exactly? It's from Sky Institute. Let's see, the director maybe? Even so, Omnisky Aegis should just pull out a fillet. Worried about Frenzy and the boss retaliating? Relax, the big shot promised to smooth things over. No, it's not Frenzy. I think I made a fatal mistake. A mistake? What mistake? I thought riding the coattails would buy us more power at Omnisky Aegis, but I was wrong. We and this entire company are nothing but pawns in this little game. 1 week later. Holy shit, OST. Battle Bay Gem. Omnisky Aegis quietly pulls out the fillet the very same night. United Harvest Fillet wins the bid. Right now, Noya and the crew are preparing the Lucky Oasis. They plan to set sail tomorrow to track down leads in the orphanage. Okay. Time to leave Fillet. It's only been a few months, but honestly, it feels like a lifetime. Such beautiful petals. They remind me of home. Your home? Must be an incredibly peaceful place. I'd love to see it for myself someday. Wait for me here, Chitose. I have a private meeting with Serena. Once I wrap this up, we can hit the road. She is gonna join us, yay! As you commanded, milady. I really like that BGM. I know there's an older one, like from the beta, but I really like this one. That one's really pretty. So this is Serena's room. Oh, that's right. I should probably ask her about Armless Saint while I'm at it. And those weird texts about the Tyrannus found in the monolith. Serena, it's Anuki. Oh, I've been waiting. Please come in. Holy shit. Excuse me, huh? Oh, sorry, I think I have the wrong room. You don't? I'm just not wearing my cloak today. Don't you recognize me, boss? Holy fucking shit. The cloak. Wait, so you're really Serena? Since I've never actually seen your face, I was dead certain I had the wrong person. Guard, guilty as charged. Since it's just the two of us hiding under a hood, felt rather rude. I figured it was time we met face to face. I agree. Let me fucking screenshot, bro. Oh my god. I'll take this. This is good enough. Still, it's crazy how just ditching a cloak completely changes the person's entire aura. Anyway, you mentioned there was something you wanted to discuss. Truth be told, selling information is just a side gig. My real passion is the history of the tyrant. Thank you. You the real passion, bro. Nope. You the real passion. Okay, and? You unfroze a legendary boss accord. You possess multiple seals of grace, including one that's never even been documented. So I was hoping we could talk. I figured you might be one to shed some light on my tyrant research. Makes sense, you've done a lot for us, so it's only right. Sure, yeah, I agree. No secrets. Unfortunately, by the time the new Stellar Guild pulled me out of the monolith, I've already lost my memories. Can't mention Vita, the White Room, or the King's Pieces power, but the rest should be fine. I know about your amnesia, that's why I'd rather ask a few things that seem off. Like what? For instance, you waged a company You waged a company war for the You waged a company war for the New Star Guild and the Ashwin clan. Actually, once you have the Seal of Grace, you should be able to create a trading to treat your companions with proper respect, just by going through a few well-connected intermediaries. That would have been the smarter play. Back then, I barely knew which way was up. I wasn't even thinking that far ahead. But even if I had, I still would have chosen the company war. Sure, those of us with the Seal of Grace could negotiate peace, but what about the kids on the street who don't have one? A gentle soul. I imagine you would have stepped in to help Fuyuka, even if I hadn't offered information in exchange. Probably. Just like the New Star Guild saved me at my lowest, we're all trekkers. Helping each other out is what we do. The spirit of mutual aid. What about her? Or what about later then, when Darcia hailed you as tyrant? Why did you turn her down? How'd you know about that? I'm an information broker. I have my sources. With my unwavering loyalty, you could have used her power to get things done faster. It was a strong power, sure, but if you rely on brute force to make people do what you want, even with good intention, it always ends badly. It's like trekking. If you only want to follow the paved path, I'll only ever take the same route every other and never see anything new. If I want a real change, and I can't just pick the path that looks easy. Your mindset's surprising me. It's nothing like that of a CEO. Yeah, you surprised me. Someone told me the same thing recently, so how does a proper CEO think? It varies, but at the end of the day, most people who climb that high are saints. And some people like you, willing to sacrifice yourself for others, that's rare. You could say it's practically non-existent. I think you're exaggerating, but either way, someone like me clearly has nothing to do with a legendary evil tyrant. True. Even if you were the real tyrant, I'm sure you'd be a kind one. Let's try a different angle. During your lifetime in Philae, has been your impression of the place? My impression of Philae. Dang. A lot has happened. Chitose. I guess we're not including any of the events, so I guess that is outwards. That's okay. Ripples of Philae, the end. Wait, that's it? Just kidding. Epilogue. And that's all I can tell you. Thank you for the time. The information is invaluable. It's a massive step towards my tyrant research. Wait here a moment, I have a gift for you to thank you for today. You don't have to do that. Oh, and Serena, since you've been studying the tyrant, have you heard of this before? The Devil Emperor wakes within the pupil, dividing the power of death among all living things. Book of Grace Prophecies 13:18. The legendary tyrant is immortal. Kill her with ordinary weapons and she resurrects time again. And with every rebirth, she returns stronger. The tyrant overturns the rule of society, empowers ordinary people to slaughter powerful mages, and destroys the world. So the prophecy continues. Ooh, well, you know, I wouldn't do that. You know? That's not me. The Emperor withdraws their grace. A sweet dew becomes bitter wormwood. The earth shatters. The anointed wicked rise from the bottomless pit. This place shall be stripped of its name, left barren and lifeless for eternity. So, the prophecy foretells the end of the world? Yes. Every century, the tyrant is reborn in Nova, and the only way to stop the world from ending is to kill her. Right, kill the tyrant. A legendary figure like that couldn't actually exist, right? I forgot to mention, the tyrant in the Book of Grace Prophecies is someone who does the good deeds no one else will. Oh, so they're a good person. But why are you telling me this? It sounds like you're implying that I've watched you for a long time. Every action, every word, they perfectly align with the prophecy. And who else but the tyrant could wish for a weapon that doesn't even belong in this world? What do you mean? What are you talking about? This is all your speculation. Speculation, yes, but the prophecy is never wrong. And you are 99% match. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. But what if I'm not the tyrant? You're killing the wrong person. You're right. But if sacrificing your one life could save the world, I am willing to take that gamble. If my judgment is wrong, I will find a new way to atone. What good is atonement after I'm dead? This is insane. Won't I resurrect? You're a good person, and I hold no personal grudge against you, so I'm deeply sorry, but for the sake of this world, I must ask you to die. You have my gratitude. Please accept this bullet. One that equals death to all. Wait, how do you know it's called a bullet, huh? I hope this time you find eternal rest, farewell tyrant. Oh. Oh. That's it! I fucking died, bro. I fucking died. Surely Chitose sensed something wrong and came to save me, surely. Holy shit. Dude, that was so fucking good, bro. Serene reveal and to my assassin? What?
あなたついてるわね。実はちょうどスケジュールに空きができたの。どう？一緒にお出かけしない？そこのあなた、マジックはいかが？硬い顔を笑顔に変えちゃう素敵な魔法よ。
Damn, that's cinema, bro. That was so fucking good, bro. Oh my god, dude. Stella Sora's story, bro. Stella Sora's story. It's so good, bro. There's a fucking roller coaster everywhere. The alternate routes is so much fun. I gotta say. Like, it's been a while since we played a game like that. Like, usually that only really happens in, like, true visual novels. Lately, for, like, gacha games, I mean, in a way, they do it in a way where it's, like, a multiple routes, but there's bad endings, which means you make it your way to a good ending. Which is fun. It's a fun way to do the linear storytelling aspect of it, which we don't really get to do very often in these gacha games. It's very linear. And it's not non-linear, it's still linear. You go from point A and you finish at point B. But you can also, like, find yourself at point C and point D and point E, all sorts of places, without breaking that linearness, because you still get it at the end. But you have routes that not only are just ways to end it, but give you information around and can give you a better experience on that main route too. That's so good, bro. Still sore, bro. Yeah. All right, I gotta. As much fun as that was, and as much as I would love to stick around for any longer, it has been 6 hours and 46 minutes now. At least since from this point of my recording, and I have been awake for very long. I've done 2 pretty much 6-7 hour streams. Okay, that was an accident, I'm sorry. And I have one more later tonight rather. So you're gonna have to bear me with this one. I'm gonna have to end it here. So good night, everybody. I don't have much parting words other than I am really glad I played Stella Sora. Is there anything I can do? I have a new disc. There's a new disc that we got. Which one is it? I never finished this one. The song, right? I never really listened to it. Because I assumed it was a spoiler, so I didn't listen to it. But it didn't show up. So, I don't know. But, that's okay. We'll put on... I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're gonna have the outro music anyways. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. And that was cinema. I will see y'all. Good night. Goodbye.